This is neither of the things listed in the title, but I forgot this was available, so I might try this out while we're starting. And if it doesn't fire, we can go do something else. We have an OTJ draft that I do want to complete. It has the black one-sided wrath. Oh, cracking it back. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Little better. No, come back. Maybe I'll just go do the other thing. We're getting close. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, cat. Howdy, you want a treat? Howdy. Floofty-doo, come here. Yes, you have things to say. Howdy. Floof. He's behind the green screen, and he's meeping at me. Floof. There you are. Yeah, get that treat. Okay. I don't remember that being good. Crackling Drake is great. Okay. It's a huge commitment, but you're going to be committing to a guild. And this is not a bad one to commit to. The only one stronger was Demir. No, Demir and Boros were the strongest, but like the Izzet was good too. None of this is exciting either. I'm gonna take the Minotaur over Capture Sphere, Disdainful Stroke, and Ornery. Ornery was fine. I liked Ornery. Yeah, okay. Wee Dragonauts, yay! Maybe we can get Sure Strike or Barging Sergeant or the Guildgate back later. Sweet. They're not at all drawn creepily here with their big red eyes. Or goggles reflecting red light, who knows? Okay, not a bad start. Good morning, roast beef. How are you? I hope you are well. Later that same day. Maybe people are new to this set or like coming back to it or explaining their picks more than I am. I should be patient, but I'm not. I'm like, give me more, is it? Watching Twitch streamers and said, yeah. Oh, I like the Guild Mage, but there's another Wee... Wow, there's so much good stuff for me. I'm gonna take another Wee Dragonauts. The League Guild Mage is very good. Because you can draw cards and stalemates, but I'm gonna grab the Wii. Maybe... I'm gonna grab the Wii. Okay, maybe we can get that Guild Mage on the swing... on the wheel. I don't... So, I'll also be okay with Fresh Faced and Ornery. But I would very much like some spells with these things. So, we'd like the, like... I think there's a 2 damage to any target for 3 that you can jumpstart or whatever it is, or to recast or do stuffs. I mean, the League Guild Mage is good in any set, in any is it deck? There it is, Direct Current. Oh, but there's also a Watcher in the Mist. Watcher's really good. Would Direct Current wheel? Watcher won't, most likely. I probably need to take this, though. Eh. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. That's close. Hey kid, how you doing? I guess we take Whisper Agent here over Boros Guildgate. I don't think I'm supposed to be splashing white in this kind of deck. So we're just gonna grab this. Alright, Dazzling Lights is fine. Not great, but fine. Could take the Guildgate. I don't really want to splash the other color. Like I said, I'm trying not to here, so... Swarm Guild Mage is decent. Sundew is decent. I'm gonna take another Dazzling Lights. Yeah, Crackling Drake's so good. And we got double Dragonauts. We're hoping to wield a Guild Mage. It's unlikely, but we're hoping. Got a Direct Current. I did take the Current over the 3/4 Flyer, which probably... I don't know. I think I needed it at the time. So I think it was right, but it was very close. Maximize Altitude is a fine one to pick up here. I guess. Over a third Dazzling Lights, anyway. This does Surveil, too, but... you know, we can make one of the Agent or Minotaurs flying. I also don't always mind pumping this to a 4 toughness. Alright, we'll take a Disdainful Stroke. Don't think Enhanced Surveillance is for us. That might be for a Dimir deck, but not us. Okay. So Sure Strike is good, but I do need a 2-drop, and this is a decent 2-drop. You're still so far from redeeming. It's not good. You don't want them. You want things that are bad for you. All right, I'm gonna take this over Sure Strike. I do like Sure Strike. Okay, here. All right, another or a Goblin. Goblin's fine. Goblin can trade up to some degree. I think I'm gonna take the Recruit though over it. Target creature gets haste. Marshall was a fun one. I'm still gonna stick with the red-blue. Maniacal Rage. Maybe we have to play it. Hopefully we don't. Sphinx is fine. Wow, this is a mess. Piston Fist is not bad for this deck. I'm gonna take the City Watch over it though. The Surveil deck was so much fun with this. Passwall Adept is not an awful 2-drop for us. But it's not great either. I wouldn't mind the Piston Fist. We notably didn't see the Guild Mage back, nor did we see the Guild Gate. So I'm a little bit worried about that somebody else is in. Ooh, hi. This is going to be hard to cast. I'm still going to put it in. Oh, am I going to put it in here? Am I just going to take the gate? Nah, screw it. I didn't come here to be a wuss. 95k is still a lot. Someone redeemed a Dread Pirate Robert stream, but I don't know who, and I really want to make sure that I do the stream when they're going to be here, so I'm still trying to find out who it was. I might be able to like look in a history somehow. I'm not sure whether those. Ooh, Lava Coil and Sonic Assault. I like Sonic Assault in this type of deck, but I'm gonna take the Lava Coil. It's a nice pickup. Gateway Plaza, not awful here. And actually, the Guild Mages Forum is not awful either for us. Inescapable Blaze. Yeah, okay, we'll run one of those. The Watcher in the Mist is good. Dazzling Lights, I don't really want a third right now. But I do think somebody else is in red, blue, which is really kind of sad. Hey, Dig Dug! One of these is fine. Like, I think, and sometimes it's just gonna be stuck in your hand, sadly. Thousand-Year Storm. Now, this card is sick. So, and like I said, the Dimir, I think, was more powerful than the Izzet and the Boros, although the Izzet and Boros were the next two most powerful. I'm definitely not going to be playing this. I think I'm going to take the Disinformation Campaign. No, I mean, I'm not going to be playing it. Let somebody else have fun. Certainly not going to be playing that, though. I don't think I want the Dimir. I'm just going to take this Information Campaign. There's a small chance that I splash for it. Okay, Oh, Chemister's Insight. Super sweet pickup there. Okay, I don't mind running one Cosmotronic Wave, especially in Boros, but like, ooh, yay! Electrostatic Field and another Sphinx and a Disdainful Stroke and a thingy. Okay. Yeah, we'll take it blocks early, which is fine, and then it also does stuffs. Notion Rain really good. Gravitic Punch is kind of blech. I don't like Whelp. I'm gonna take the Gravitic. At least it's a spell. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Yeah, I've heard that, yeah. All right, we'll take a pass wall. How many? Fuck it. Okay. Ooh, Piston Fist. Yay. Okay. All right, so... Oh, Maximize Velocity is actually decent here. Okay. All right, let me look at my spells briefly. You are probably not here. Gravitic Punch is meh. That's fine, that's fine. This is fine. Lava Coil's good. Disdainful Stroke we might run one of. 2 Dazzling Lights, Maximum Alta. Okay, and this... Fire Urchin's okay. Not great. Okay, so... Aw. Good card. Man, I don't want any of this. Am I gonna have to run a Capture Sphere? Probably. Not an instant or sorcery, which is really rough. Alright, I'm gonna take the Capture Sphere here. Ow. Hot tea. Oh! This was not great. I wonder if I'm just supposed to take Direct Current instead. Or even like a Dimir Guild Gate so I could splash the... I don't want to splash the thing. Whatever, we're gonna play Ral just because I feel like it. And we want to show off the format, but Direct Current's probably the pick here. Like, this card isn't that great. Okay, Unexplained Disappearance is a nice pickup. That's a really nice one. Then we can cut Dazzling Lights. Number 1 of 2. Okay, another Current is fine. Hello, Oliver. How you doing? Yeah, current's good. Okay. Cut that. Yeah, this is getting better. So I would have loved that guild mage as well. Oh, never mind. Artful Takedown is probably the best card in this pack after this. And even this it's close. Like, this is a better color pair, but yeah, okay. I'm just gonna take a tomb. I mean, the Whisper Agent, Pass Wall, Capture Sphere. I'm just gonna take a tomb. Oh, that card's great, especially paired. But anything with green in this was the weakest. The Selesnya was the weakest, absolutely weakest, and then followed by Golgari. But if you could chain these, you were so happy. I don't want any of this. I don't want Locksmith. I'm going to take the best card out of the pack. I'm sorry, someone who cares. Oh, yeah, perfect. Do I want a Wojak? I'm just going to take the uncommon for Vault Progress. I don't think I'm changing this. Might of the Masses was fun. I'll take this just in case. Probably won't run it. Drafted Boros aggro and got 7-0. That's awesome. That can happen. There's some good... You can beat, like, the aggro can beat the stuff if, like, you just get the right draws. You're just crushing, because the whole cube is slower. Yeah, see, everybody knows. This card's fine though. What? Okay, I would splash that if I could. I don't think I can, but damn. Yeah, Tajik alone is stupid. The Alchemy Tajik, I assume. It is dumb. Alright, so we got there with the Izzet. There are a few things that I'm, like, missing from this, but it's okay. Like, it's a decent deck. Yeah, the Alchemy version, the card is dumb. Alchemy is stupid, in my opinion. It's just dumb. No reason for it. The other Fire Urchin may be better than one Fresh-Faced. I think so. And then maybe we cut the other Fresh-Faced. I'm gonna see about this Gravitic. There may be a reason to run it here, to have a higher instant and sorcery thing. Okay, so Capture Sphere and Gravitic are among the weakest here. Probably want to let go of Pass Wall and or Fresh-Faced. City Watch may not be necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 14 minus 3 is 11. Probably don't want to remove all three of these. The only problem with the jumpstart mechanic is that while you get to cast 2, instants and sorceries, which is really great for the Dragonauts, and the Piston Fist and the Fire Urchins, it's not really good for the Crackling Drake, because you have to exile them from the graveyard on the second, but, meh. Okay, so Capture Sphere, though, is one of my only pieces of unconditional removal. Oh, it counts exile, too? Oh, we're fine. Yay! It's better than the old Drake. Nice. Okay, we're fine. Never mind. It synergizes perfectly. We built a perfect deck. I'm great. So I want... I've got 3 of these 5 cards. Gravitic can be super sweet with a Crackling Drake. I think I'm gonna cut I think I'm gonna cut my unconditional removal, which is probably wrong, but I'm still going to do it. And I'm going to cut 2 of these. We are gonna run 17 lands because we're both greedy for, like, we're greedy for both colors, but also we have ways of, like, making the jumpstart requires discarding something. So discarding a land is fine to that. So we're not going to run fewer than the 17 lands. We could even run 18 if we tried. I think I might pull the City Watch in and... That's actually close between those two. We do want to get in the air. This blocks a little bit better, but we're also a little bit aggressive. So, I mean, because especially making something not able to block, the Fresh-Faced Recruit is better than the Adept, because we can already make that. I'm going to do the Fresh-Faced. That could be wrong. It's a mana... The other one's a mana sink that means we can get in with our Wee Dragonauts if they play a flyer that can block it. So... I mean, but we're trying to... I think we're counting on the Minotaur to do that. Maybe we let the... How many instants and sorceries is this? This is 10 instants and sorceries. Disdainful Stroke, I think, is like siding in for like our unconditional removal. It like some 4 mana thing that I can't deal with. It doesn't work with Wee Dragonauts really well, but it's still, it's a spell, an instant or sorcery in the graveyard for the Crackling, and it's something to do, potentially. Some of the big removal is 4 mana or above, so if I want to protect things, then I want to do that. The Gravitic Punch is what I'm thinking about letting go. Because remember, this can't target creatures. It's very good if the Crackling Drake gets big enough, but... And it's 3 damage to the face off the Wheeze. 4 to this, but... And you can recast it, so it's nice. I just... I think the Stroke might do us better. Alright, let's try this. Let me check the ratio of mana, though. 17-13 in favor of red. But double blue... So double blue on 3 off the Whisper Agent. Double blue twice on 3 off that. Most of this is red. I probably do want to go 10-8 in favor of red. Even though this is double. This is going to be hard to cast. We acknowledge that. I shouldn't do this, and I shouldn't really do Rawl because it's not very good. But we're still going to have fun. Hopefully. I won't have fun if we can't get any mana, but there we are. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I mean, the Disdainful Stroke, there will be times when it is very bad, but there's also going to be times where Gravitic does nothing. So, I think I'd rather have the Disdainful Stroke to protect a little bit since I'm not running the Capture Sphere. Okay. Wee Dragonauts on 3, unless I really have to kill something for 2 damage on 3. Boo. Can I play this? Thank you. Okay. On the play is really good too, because we start off pretty slowly. I forget most of the interaction in the set, by the way, just in case anybody is wondering. I'm not going to have much to say about, like, I'm afraid of this. I'm afraid of that. That I remember.
Your life's about to end. Hope you're ready.
Christ. Alright, well, at least we can kill Vraska.
Consider it done.
I'm not sure, Romanticore. Do you have a preference? I can, you know, work around your schedule. Oh, we have Niv-Mizzet, Banna. That's cool. Okay. Ooh. Actually, I probably want to keep this up. No, I need to kill that. That's fine. Ooh. All right. Hiya! Just gonna keep up the stroke. Do-do-do. Okay. Golden Goddess confirmed. Okay. Jumpstart feels weird. Yeah, it does. It does. This is very true. Okay, sorry. It's an old set with less powerful cards. Happiness. Sorry. More decisions to be made. Our opponent was a little flooded, though, too. No, I don't think so, Deck. Watch that be like the one time we get perfect mana. Niv-Mizzet mana. And we didn't get Niv-Mizzet. Hey, Mohican! Alright, so Fresh-Faced Recruit and then Smelt. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Oh, that card is good. Huh. Crap. I love this card. Dimir is the strongest. Ugh. Yeah, that's fine. That's less fine. Alright, I need to draw another blue, ideally. So that I can I mean, even can do this, but the Chemister's Insight and this depend on another land and another blue source. So good. I love this start from them. Hey, Boomer, how you doing? Oof. Well, I mean, fine. So, let's surveil. That creature can't block. I would rather they block with a guild mage. Alright, that's good. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I need to start getting in. Now, they may have Disdainful Stroke for this. The question, though, is whether I should Whisper Agent, try and get the House Guild Mage. Or, like, Chemister's Insight. I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think I might flash this in. Or if they do something on EOT... Alright, can I afford to Chemister's Insight at this point? I don't think I can. I think I'm supposed to do this in case they have... They might just have removal for it, though. That's tough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. That's probably not something I actually want to draw right now because I don't have 5 mana, I just remembered, but, I can still Chemisters or Crackling. Oh god, they have... But that's the nuts. Like, everything in this is perfect except for that. I don't actually like the Whispering Snitch. The rest of this is just so beautiful. They have, like, a gorgeous deck. Alright, so we are going to block this. Does look like we get to land Crackling Drake. Oh. Not exactly what I wanted to draw there, but okay. Alright, if they have, like, Artful Takedown or something, we are very dead. Oh, yeah. GG's, okay. Concede. Alright, that's the most beautiful, like, Dimir deck that I've seen in a very long time, and it sequenced perfectly for them. Props to them, that's just gorgeous. That's the deck I would have loved to draft. The only thing missing there was, like, Night Veil Predator, or whatever it is, the, like, the Dimir, Crackling Drake, Signpost Uncommon thing. With Death Touch and Hexproof or something like that. It's so stupid. No, come on. Can you give me 2 colors of land? I can play 3 things, but I really do think I need blue as well. I've got time. I'm gonna keep it here. If we don't draw a blue source, that's unlucky. Very unlucky. Alright, so play Piston Fist, and then we'll play Lava Coil on something, maybe. Oh, Lord. Come on, deck. You got 8 or 9 sources of blue. You can do 8 sources of blue. You can do this. No, I want to kill a frickin' Peacemaker. Don't want to. My only real play here, though. Blue source, please, deck. And then Chemister's Insight. Thank you. That's something. Okay. So we can counter the next thing they do in theory. No. We were going to counter anything, basically, there. Come on, deck. Well. Spinksy. No attacks. Okay, deck. Now time to get Ral or Chemister's Insight or... I told you! The one game, the first game, where we had perfect mana for Niv Mizzet, never saw Niv Mizzet. Now we're gonna see Niv Mizzet whenever we can't cast it. Alright, so let's go next, and no attack and end the turn. Okay, so Chemister's Insight, Ral, because Ral draws cards, right? Yeah. Direct, League Guild Mage. League Guild Mage would be really, oh, fuck me. That's the problem. No, no, no. That's not what I want. Oh, well. Unlucky. My opponents are like just drawing perfectly. All right, well, let's kill Tristani here. I don't think it was good enough attack. Like, I could attack with stuff, but, like, they gained 4 on the swing back, and I don't think I'm winning that race. At least Tristani's gone for now. Ugh, we're supposed to be, like, swinging in the air with Wee Dragonauts by now. Alright, Mass Pump is gonna destroy me. I'm ready. Oh, Jesus. Okay. GTFO. You. Discard Niv Mizzet to play again. Nah. Ah, well. It's sorcery speed, too. It's so brutal. But, like, we needed it. Oh, boy! Could you just not stop? Like, stop. Stop things. Not good. Useless. No, I don't think so. It was at 14. It was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They would have gained... They gained so much. That... I don't think I had lethal. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but... Eh. These were an instant. We have a lot of instants that I can't find, but here we are. I think I calculated at the time. I could have been wrong. Go to 2, and then they kill me somehow with the +2s. Alright. Jesus Christ! They just have everything. Alright. Let's concede. That was brutal. I don't think I could have won there. I didn't have another instant or sorcery in hand. Like, so from what pings is the question. But hadn't I lost all the creatures that would have attacked it? I don't think so. I absolutely could be wrong. I wasn't paying very close attention, but I thought I calculated that we didn't have lethal there. I thought it was close. I'll keep more careful track. All right, need to draw a third land. Nice. Fourth land would be good of either color because we can cast the Drake off that. A fifth, then we need like instants and sorceries. You gonna kill my urchin? Yes, please. Nice. Okay. Then some instants and sorceries. More removal. Okay. Just lighting up, lighting up, lighting up. How many times do you need to look at it to know what it does? I'm gonna hover over it now. And there shit. God damn it. It's like a That's like a strobe. Okay. There we go. All right. Hover over their avatar. Meow, meow, meow. Hmm? Okay. Hey, Potato Phobic, how are you? Nice to see you. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I am tired, but drinking lots of caffeine, so that is helping. I tried to mow the lawn again today, but the mower wouldn't start, so that was fun. I thought it was just the battery the other day, so I charged the battery again, and then it did not start still. It made the beeping noise like it was going to, but then it never actually did, so I am going to look into fixing it later. Ugh. Good times. The grass is like waist height at one area of the lawn. I got two, like one area done, another area partially done. Yeah. Ew, leaf blower on a date. That's not good. Not good at all. I'm sorry. Naya, in this? In this economy? Am I killing an iron shell beetle? guess I am. Ral could kill it later with this in the graveyard, but like, can't block that, so. We've got an escapable blaze someday. I could just go face with that, but like, that is 1 damage I'm not taking, so. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I could do this in response and block. I don't think that's correct with the amount of tricks they could have. Oh! Too wide. Alright, I've got the Niv Mizzet mana. Where's Niv Mizzet? Alright, what am I doing here? Whisper Agent plus Direct Current on the Guild Mage? Could just rile on the Guild Mage and hope they spend time doing that? Killing it? Nah, that's probably wrong.
Hello there.
Could sit back and block one of the 1/1s. Ew, I don't like any of this. Ugh. I should have left up 1 red just so they have more things to consider. Oh, hell fucking no. You could have gone face with that. Whoops.
always nice to get out of the lab. Boom goes the thunder.
I should be dead here.
Time to choose. Always so exciting. Oh, come on. I just want to peek. The weight is killing me.
I'm still waiting for another burn spell to hit my face. Like... Okay. That didn't really feel good because they really should have just killed me. I think they just misread their card and it's so easy to do because so many things don't go face, but like intervention does in fact go face and we were at 3, so I guess they thought they had us anyway, but like we did have the 3/2 flash, so it was just I don't know. That didn't feel great, but so I am sorry for OP. They absolutely had us. They played well until then. And that's something anybody could have just done. So, like, again, like, I apologize to opponent. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly and be right back. Before we play. afternoon, Phoenix. Whew. All right. Yeah, a reiteration. Like, if you've ever redeemed something and I haven't. Ooh, Lyra's out. Thank you so much for the subscription. 30 months. You're ridiculously awesome. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're so amazing. The Ravnica mixer again? Huh. I do like the individual sets playing those, but I don't know about the mixer was a little bit wonky. Cause like it had murders, which was just so much stronger than everything else. But yeah, if you redeem things, remind me. Feel free to remind me. I will forget, or it won't. The notification won't happen. It's kind of sad. I don't think I can throw it away. It's not our best thing here. There is Al. All right. Fire urchin. Hey, Biddy! How are you? Yeah. The new Mad Movies? Yeah, I want to see that. That sounds great. I don't like my spot. Oh, we're doing we're doing this to start with just because I didn't realize it was available. Cubing's fun. We were gonna cube, but we're also gonna like do an MH3 thing. Like first look. All right.
To the nth power, carry the 1. Yep. Odds of victory look good.
If they have a pump spell, this is gonna suck. I mean, I could do it on the Blade Instructor, but the Boar seems worse for me right now. And at least they're not using it on attack, I guess.
This ought to be good.
I could have just drawn, but then I have to sacrifice one to the Fire Urchin, so I think this is still what I'm supposed to do. But, sad. I'm disappointed by the low power. The power level means you have to make so many more decisions and they matter. That's what I love about Limited. Needed more draw effects, I think. Maybe I should have taken the -3/-0 and put it just to, yeah, instead of the velocities. But you can double cast these, and it's so important with the fire urchins and the wee dragonauts that we don't seem to be sort of curving. Ah. Okay. Not ideal, but still, that's fine that they're not killing us at that point. Alright. Come on, Dak. Give me Niv. Fuck. This sucks. Oh well. Lirazel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Hero. Really appreciate it. Hypes you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Fuck me. No, come on. Not fair. Oi. Oh well. We tried. Okay. I think I want to do this now instead of in response. Because they can Wojek the Legion anyway. They can tap something down here. But I need to be able to play something anyway. Oh god. So it's 3 damage from the Legion Guild Mage. Ah, okay. Not 3 damage then. It's 6. Liliana and Lalt, and we left it with 2 lands? Wow. Well done, Biddy. Alright, my plays are less good now. Fuck me, Jesus. What a draw. They were empty-handed into Sky Knight. That's brutal. We just drew too many lands, unfortunately. Which normally isn't the case because you can jumpstart stuff, but... this is pretty painful. I mean, I can kill 2 things, but it's still not enough. I don't think Chemist's Insight can draw us into anything that will be useful enough. Because I can't kill them in the air. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. But instead of killing the Guild Mage, I'm gonna see what I would have drawn. That sucks. Deck is so mean. Oh well. What's new? Oh well. What does the store have? Nope, don't need. Patron stickers? Nope. Darn. All right. It seems a little bit over, like, powered to me. And yes, we are in this streamer early access on Wednesday. All right. I do have to finish this draft, so I'm going to do that one. Then we can cube. Yep, it's gonna be an arena. We'll look at the do the first look today. We can start right after this, actually. We'll finish this thing, and then we'll start the first look. I probably won't be able to do all of it at once, so... because it's huge. What the fuck? Arena. So this is a mulligan. I know. As soon as OP lets me mulligan. Oh yeah, Toxic Deluge is totally underpowered. Why is that nice? What's going on? What am I missing? Right, but this is limited we're talking about, hero. just gonna do it now. I do not want them to have recursion. Not that they played black, but... Ugh, don't want. We'll take 5. A few broken computers, exactly. Toxic Deluge is a reprint from a Commander set originally. I think it... Huh. Okay. I don't think it was, I don't think it was printed in the, like, the Mirrodin Besieged set. I don't think that's where it originally... But it might have. I can mill myself here. But I actually think I'm supposed to mill them for the unlicensed hearse. Nice. Hit that. Alright. Alright. Could have also played this out had I made sure that this tapped single, but it's gonna be okay. Yeah, Commander 13? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That was nice. So, if they had tried to attack even with the first strike, we have the unlicensed Hearst exiling the Fell and the Betrayal, and then blocking here for 5, because we can crew it with the Bloodseeker. So, and then we start getting with the Marauder and the Bronco, and yeah, okay. Seems good. Yeah, Gilded Drake with the energy? Yeah, seriously. If I fought the medic, they would draw a card after it died. I'd have to reorder the triggers, I think? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh wait, I don't have green. Oh well. Hopefully we draw green. We have an unlicensed hearse, maybe. I should have paid more attention here. Sorry, I was still thinking about the other thing. Not your fault, my fault. What? Okay. Maybe we have a chance anyway? Well, we're not going anywhere fast, because I was like, I'll keep this hand, I not realizing I didn't have a green source, and deck's not giving me a green source, so... We'll see how this goes. Yikes! Alright, we have 1, 2, 7 green sources plus a mesa. Well, that's annoying. You gonna kill my hearse? There it is. Green. Lawbringer and murder. So... No, my forces! God damn it! Alright, fine. Here's retribution. Yep. Okay. Sad. It's three of our best removal spaces. All right. Oh well. I've got a lovely bunch of lands. Deedly deed. We can get the hearse back with a revival. They do have black, so that's going to be interesting. Why would I do Lawnbringer? Lawbringer. Then I'd have to sacrifice a creature. That seems bad. Okay. Yeah. For all your gardening needs. Well, we were talking about mowing earlier, in all fairness. And how my lawnmower is broken. That made me sad. I'm gonna have to, like, look into fixing that. How's everybody's Sunday going? 'Tis 1:26 p.m. Yeah. I'm gonna put on socks. But not pants. Oh wait, now you can see my pants. I was gonna be like, but not pants! You don't know, but now you do, because you can see my pants. Oh good, no black source. I think we mulligan this. Fuck me. Alright, well. Found a crack in your windshield today? I am so sorry. That is rough. Rib fest? Nice. Yeah, Lucian, don't wear a belt. I have a solution for you. Go in sweatpants with an elastic waist. I am also going to mill them. Because I don't have green yet, and they mill themselves, but I haven't seen them have green yet, so... They have 2 bindings? Oh well. None of this is, like, that bad for them to discard. The Vault Plunderer is the one I want to keep, so that's probably the one they'll take. But it does get me closer to the Hollow Marauder. Lawbringer was what they took. Fascinating. A rattleworm. Okay. Okay. Ribs and beer so good. Pizza and beer also so good. So many things in beer so good. And ribs and good and always good. And yeah. Orbs and holes. Fortune. Conform pick. We're so far behind in the mastery pass on this thing because we did the bronze to mythic on the other. Eh. Hopefully I can still get that pass completed. Beer and beer, yes. Salsa and beer, which is amazing Mexican food out in SoCal. Can't drink beer anymore. My parents are like, go gluten-free, don't drink beer. And I'm just sort of like, I mean, I don't have beer that frequently. Then the beers that I do like are like St. Bernardus, so I don't actually drink a lot of it, but still. Abbey 12 is so good. Oh, I wish you were here, Edge Case. We could go do it together. Wish all of you were here for ribs and beer. Gout, yes. Yeah, that will do it. Alright, we're milling them. We already have another one to mill ourselves. And I'm gonna Aloe Alchemist that, or Naturalist next turn to find lands for these. I think it's Naturalist. Okay, so we milled them 2 lands, so they don't have any creatures with the Burrow Fiend yet. Sad to lose out on my ashes, but we got a swamp, second swamp for the murder, so that's nice. Oh no, oh you were gonna go to salsa and beer. Oh, I thought you were gonna get ribs and stuff. No, no, I wanted to go get like... Actually, Korean barbecue sounds really good right now. So does shabu shabu. Now I'm just making myself sad. Okay. Oh, Boneyard. Oh, good stuffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Meep. Take skin? Take the fall. Okay. Alright, I suppose of the things that could have happened there, that wasn't the worst. Do you still think I'm putting their stuff in the graveyard? Yeah, good, clear shot. Okay. We've got enough things that if they die, I've got, like, recursion effects. I don't have recursion effects yet, and I do have enough creatures that if they die, I'll have value, so. Rattleworm wasn't something I was expecting to see there, but we have it in our deck, so. I don't think we block this turn since we have the murder up for the next time if they have tricks. And our swing back is okay. It's a good card. Ooh! Alright, I'm pretty sure they had the, like, +1/+1 indestructible. I'm just gonna play this. They have a counterspell? They have a counterspell. Okay. Nope. Okay. Alright. So, we need to keep in mind that that was what they may have. I need so many more lands to get to this, though. Hopefully the murder will work out once they use that spell up. You can make them use it here. Yeah, at least one of their things. I think they had something else as well. I think they have something else as well. We'll see what goes on. I could have put the Paladin on in addition that turn. It would have been interesting. To make them use, I don't know. Based on what they had, like I didn't. If they had the indestructible, then they could eat the paladin and the 2 something. So, all right, show me. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm a little worried about a counterspell. We'll see how this goes. If I find the land. No, fuck me. Can they play the hollow? They can play the hollow? No, they can't because it's 7. Oh, thank God. Please give me a land. I might be dead this turn though. That's rough. Maybe not quite. But I might actually mill myself out. Oh, I'm 1 man off this. Oh, that's annoying. Come on, 1 land. Fuck me. Alright, yeah, now I'm dead, right? Unless I Spine Woods. Maybe I'm not dead if I Spine Woods. Spine Woods kill Bertram? No, I didn't want to activate the Worm from the Grave because I wanted to be able to get it back, potentially. It was... So I put it tapped, but then I, like, mill myself out. Yeah, I actually could have. Because it puts it onto the battlefield. It doesn't put it into my hand. I've never actually done this. It does put it into play. still lethal. Yeah, so I should have done that. I should have done that. I didn't know that it put the card into play. I thought it would put it into my hand and it would be tapped. So I could have killed all their shit, in theory, if they didn't have a counterspell. I don't know what they had, but, like, that was better. Damn. They did have everything. The Villainous Wealth was a real problem there. But I could have actually gotten there by killing them. Like, killing their creatures. I would have drawn out... Oh, I did see it, but I thought that it was going to be in my hand. So I should have read it carefully. That's a read the card moment. But if I did kill their stuff, that was at least like 7 creatures. I don't know that I would make it there after that. Why do we still not get green? Ugh, if I get one, we're gonna keep it off the Death Toucher and the one source here. Like, if I can draw a green source, we're happy. I would draw like 7 cards. I might just not be able to kill them in time, but I definitely should have done that, and I apologize. I should have done this and read it. But it's put it onto the battlefield tapped. It's not actually the other way. Alright. We'll do Caustic here. Even though this means I can't cast the Rattleback the next turn, necessarily, unless I draw an untapped land. I really just want to draw a green source. We keep being low on green sources. Maybe I should have... We have double black on a lot of things. Consuming Ashes and Murder, right? And Overwhelming Forces. So, Overwhelming's late, so... But maybe I should put one more green source in this. I don't know. Once we get a green source, we're all right. So hopefully we'll get there. Villainous Wealth is very, very powerful. You're right. But that was... Ah, man. Because we were still all right if we didn't... Yeah. Do we just want... Yeah, we'll just block. I don't want to deal with that shit. I could attack and, like, drain myself for whatever I draw, but we do have an Overwhelming Forces and a number of really expensive cards in the deck. So I think we just... Because they didn't, you know, put First Strike on that, I think we're just doing this. Come on, deck. Give me a green source. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, that would be good, Grandfather Odin. I hope you can get there hooked on that, but like sometimes it's not for some people. It's understandable. I'm not gonna kill the Mystical Tether there. I think this is fine. Vampire? They can't cast. Okay. But I could get this back, and then I have a number of things that target them, that commit crimes, so... But I think killing this was good if they have so many mounts. My hand is very strong with green. Okay. Yeah, the game. I'm gonna kick myself for that not desert, getting the desert. Like, I should have read the card. I should have read the cards so hard. Because I could do that at the end of the turn and then have the guaranteed damage. And I don't know that I would have won because, again, I would be really low on cards and having to kill them fast. With cards in library. Cards in hand, I'd be very happy. But... oh, man. Cat Tarantula is lovely. And I can't drink. I wonder if I actually have any St. Bernardus. Hold on, I'm gonna go check. That'd be a no. Oh god, deck. Come on. Son of a bitch. No black. Okay, now, like, all black or all green. That's what we have to live with. Oh my god. Alright. Well. God damn. I'm in mostly black-green, and then I am splashing white. I'm running a bunch of different deserts, though, because they commit crimes. So I'm not actually in blue, I'm not actually in red. Adios, sorry. GG's. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, exactly, Vinny. We're splashing for a Lawbringer and Buried in the Garden. So, that's what's going on here. Okay. So it could be Fierce Retribution, or they could be waiting for a Wrath the next turn. I don't think I can play around that. So this is the one that's gonna die in theory. Yep, Fierce Retribution, okay. A pet rock, I know. Oh, it covers that up? I didn't know that. Do the other pets cover that up? That's a lot of little 1/1s. Oh, wait, I can't cast this. God damn it. Another land for a paladin would have been nice. Alright. Look, my 2 white cards. This is good that these are getting off the field, because we, need help. Our late game, I think, is also, in theory, better than theirs, just because we have recursion, but they could draw some crazy stuff. Coyote. Okay. Give it lifelink. Okay. Alrighty then. Did a thing. Ooh. My cousins are chatting. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Need a third land. Oh, I'm gonna build 2 lands. It's random. I should do myself. But I'm gonna be milling with the other stuff anyway. Alright, deck, give me a third land. Don't punish me for this. Vadmir. Well, it's a third land. Okay, so we go... Next to attack. All attack charge. Patient. Okay. Lawbringer Paladin. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it would have been random. It is probably still correct to mill myself there. Because I don't know what second color they're in. So, but I'm doing that. Oh, they're gonna meal me for me. Yay! Good luck with your chores, grandfather! Hey, Templeton! Cube is so much fun, yeah. I'm gonna do this now. They have to be able to pay 1 for a blue and then 1 for the black to put the mine thing back into place, so I think that's value. They didn't block yet. If they had blocked already, I would have just used the snake skin. We can consuming the next turn. I hope the chores go well, by the way. All right. I know, being an adult sucks. I would have been mowing the lawn, except my lawnmower is broken. And it actually is. But I would have had that done, and then that would have been nice. Kervek. Okay. Could attack with the hearse. Eh. I could have snakeskin to kill the Karavak. That might be good, but I can still just exile everything in their graveyard from the unlicensed, so I don't really need to kill it right now. A lawn Roomba, I should, yeah. I couldn't afford the landscaper that I was using was like a local awesome person, and I just couldn't afford them anymore, so trying to do it myself. A lawn Roomba sounds great. I would invest in that. Hey, Yoka-sensei, how are you? drone lawn maintenance if you had a lawn? Let's do this. Just let me know what I gotta get. Right here. Adjustments. Okay. There we go. Golden Goddess. All right. I like the exercise of mowing the lawn. Like, it was actually nice because I'm really out of shape. But, like, if the lawnmower isn't working, that's not gonna work. I can just push it around for fun, but, like... And the grass will just lie down flat and be like, yes, yes, everything is fine. Alright. We'll try this. Need more lands, but at least I have my two main colors. And a hearse. I could do this and then plot that. That actually might be better. But I kind of like getting the bigger threat online for now. Murder in a Swamp. Two good cards, unfortunately, but there we are. It is correct to mill myself there, I believe. I think the damage to face is better than the damage to... than the gaining one extra life. I could wait and wait for them to cast a spell or something that might go to the graveyard, but I think we're just gonna do this. I don't have a, it's a battery powered mower. It's not a... My lawn is like 3 different things and they're all uphill. Like 4 different sections and they're all uphill. Alright, let's go here. More land. Yeah, all of my little sections are hilly. I can remove stuff from my graveyard too to get this bigger soon. I'm not really worried about that. Nice. That's a good card. Please don't counter this. I'm gonna counter this. Darn. Oh, they're gonna kill Bronco and that. Okay. Okay. It's actually not the worst for us. Again, we have recursion. We just want... Actually, this would be worse for them to counter because we just want the lands. Yeah, it's a battery-powered wireless mower thing. It's not particularly powerful. It is not assisted. It just I push it. Like it's not like it's driving itself at all. What the Okay. Let's hope they don't have... Actually, Do I want to just Colossal Rattleworm? I think I do, so they don't have counter magic up. I know I have Flash, but I just don't want them to counter it with the one blue source there. Now, this means they do get a chance to deal with it before I can do other stuff, but at least I can double block the Razor in theory, if that's the case. I also need one more mana to back for Moritz, so... A white source for the Buried would be sweet. Alright, what else do I have in the graveyard? Caustic. Alright, let's go attack. Again, I'm just doing this because of counterspell potential. It'd be so fun to, like, Caustic there, and then kill a 1/1, and then, like, crew it, and kill them with, like, a revealed Hollow Marauder or Cacturant, Schlepp Spinewood's Paladin, or, like, our Rolling Forces. But I don't want to risk that. I think the Rattleworm's a better investment here. And then I can also, that's fine. Then I can also flip this for the White Desert, so... Alright, so we mill, if we get a white source untapped, we can, I don't, yes. Okay. We can kill them with this. Okay. Whew. No longer a golden goddess! God damn it! Okay. Yay, trophy! And we didn't cast this once. Even though I could have that one game that I misread this. I'd never actually had this... I always had this exiled, for whatever reason. I've never actually had this in the graveyard before. So I should have read that. Do I think they had a counter? Absolutely not at that point. If they had a counter, they would have used it exactly there at the very latest. So it does not look like they had one. Oh. 41 card special. Click. All right. Do we want a cube or do we want to start? I think we want a cube. Cubing is too good. All right, so we have a blue-green stupid Simic deck. This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. It's running 27 lands, I think. Because reasons. Kazorian. I could run these two and run, like, a few fewer lands and then run, like, Cast Out or Cathartic. Probably Cast Out. Let's put Cast Out in. Let's run these two. Such lands much wow, yeah. Double green on a lot of things. So this is 12 and 12 sources of green and blue. 3 sources of white for the cast out. We're just running everything that we... It's a Yorion deck. It's 60 cards. We're running everything we possibly can. Is it good? No, this deck is not good. It's won, like, 2 so far or something. 1 win so far, which is, like, not okay. But... so, like, the deck is just not good. That's what we're working with here. It's fun. It's not good. But it has won a game, so that's... I mean, props to us. Fiddles! Did I do any Ravnica draft? I did just before this. I did a good Is It deck that didn't play great, but was still fun. Guess we just solve this. Aaron's Epiphany. Should I show them what a real joint exploration looks like? Or should I just, like, hold up Spell Swindle? I'm just gonna pass. Okay. It's won 2 games. Fear it. Like, great. Oh, man. The swindles. Too good. Less good, this hand. I've got a tireless. Hopefully we'll do something with this hand. We'll see. I like that card. I didn't even know what color lands these were. It just occurred to me they have green. I was like, green? Okay. We're just buying time here. Not much time, but some time. I think we are losing this one, though. That's a lot of advantage real fast. Well, fuck. Yeah, Grenzo's not a card I can beat. So they found a counterspell, most likely. I can't beat Grenzo. Yeah, Edge, it absolutely is. It's so fucking broken and it's unbelievable. We've had it. It's so dumb. There's no reason this card should ever exist. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Don't have an answer on beyond a counter for that, but they got it out too fast. Like, I can cast it out, but I don't have a white source. I can Cyclonic Rift, but I don't have a counterspell to back that up. So, like, I think we're gonna concede soon. These are two of the most new, like, broken new alchemy cards. This one being the most broken. Yep, I'm going for it. Is there anything I can draw? Alright. Let's go to the next one. I don't want to deal with this shit. I don't think I can. I don't think there's any possibility of doing so. Let's move along. But yeah. The people who play Brawl are so pissed about Grenzo, too, because they have to keep encountering it all the time. But it's shitty in Cube, too. I'm not gonna lie. It's so awful to come against. To come up against. To play against. I'm gonna listen to what I say. I guess we keep this off the Muldrifter evoke. But I'm really sad we don't have a green source as well. Not our strongest opening hand, but hopefully we get there. We can scry one, draw one, and then we can do this. Alright, so we'll joint first. Young Peasy. Okay, deck. Seriously? Well then, since apparently I'm a mono blue deck. Okay. I have plenty of ways to copy my own Muldrifter or Channeler. I'm not going to, put those back. I also have Yorion to reset them. Let me think here. This is the most fun. Could be a wrath. Nope. Oh, hero is Lyrazel. So cyclonic could occur. Yep. I should not be doing this. It's too good, though. It's just funny. Actually, I should just discard the idol there. That was just too much fun. Like, I shouldn't do that, but I felt like it was adorable. I mean, possibly what I should do is just, fuck me. Is just go to, like, discard and then keep up the Great Shark and the Dream Eater. But, like, I wanted to have fun. Found Swindle, goddammit. Of course they did. Of course they did. Oh well. That was one of the only cards that I was worried about, but... Alright, let's discard the Mystic. Ugh, that's annoying. What could I have done differently? Not much. Shark Typhoon. Oh, bugger. Do I have anything that does 1 damage? Oh, they took my Shark Typhoon. God damn it. They could just have Crackle with power here. Or any number of things that do direct damage, like Devil's Play. Fucking Grenzo. Why do that in that order? Opponent is also playing poorly. I still don't have a white source. I'm worried I'm just dead. Oh, man. All right. I am just dead if they have a counterspell here. And, I mean, it would be my luck that they got my spell Swindle and my Gale's Direction. I mean, fucking hell. This is so stupid. I hate Grenzo. Like, it's not just Grenzo, too, that's bad. It's like, literally, those are my 2 best counterspells. The only 2 in my deck, really. And they got them. That's just amazing. I don't think I can do anything about that. Yeah. Miserable. Alright. Let's concede. But yeah, I mean, so that one turn, maybe I should have just held up, but it wouldn't have mattered. They got both my counterspells. Fucking Grenzo. 2 losses to Grenzo. I can't believe they hit my 2 counterspells. That makes me miserable. Alright, well, here we go. I know Gale was from the agent, but I can't believe they got both, right? But I still lose to Grenzo there because Grenzo got the spell swindle originally. So if I had, if I'd stayed up with the, like, stayed back with the shark and the thing, I still would have gotten countered. It would have been very bad. I hate playing against counterspells. I'm not a huge fan of playing with them either. I don't really like control that much. Oh boy. Wonder what I'm discarding. Does this give me another Grenzo deck? I don't want to... Ugh. I can draw a card. I get this in the graveyard for later. I'm gonna have to trade with it eventually. Or deal with it eventually. Yeah, I definitely like them more than Mill. Ah, I see you know how to tire dose tracker too. Alright. I think I draw cards better than they do. So I'm gonna offer the trade here. So, this is going to trade. I'm gonna go next to damage. Draw a card at the end of the turn. It does turn off this as far as, like, casting creature spells from the top of my library, but I don't really care about that right now. That's a problem. Okay.
Go for the ice, boo! The ice! Magic? We have muscle.
That is not what I want to be drawing. Shark Typhoon is okay.
ahead.
So we can Cyclonic next time. Might be better to Shark Typhoon.
We are large and in charge.
Hmm. So I have 8 mana. I can Shark Typhoon hard cast. Psych Rift the Helana and Elena. Kill Minsk and Boo. Take 4 at least? I don't know. I don't think that's right.
Well, to the tavern. First round is on you, boo.
It's pretty obvious what I'm about to do. So they can float mana here. They did not float mana here. Helana and Elena, Atsushi, 6 damage. Hmm. I'm gonna pray. Hmm. This is a problem. I could put it back in their hand with the flasher, but then they would just do the same thing again because they still have 8 cards in the graveyard, so it's a serious problem. Yeah, I don't think I can win this. Exile any number. Yeah, there's not much to do here. The cast out went away along with a white source. All creatures in all graveyards. Yeah, but I can't cite. I don't have the. I think I just die anyway. Yeah. Oh well. What could I have done differently here, I wonder? Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, there was nothing I could do there. Like, I don't think we misplayed it. The just like shoulder being able to go the same turn was so brutal. They ramped so hard. If I Dream Eater put it back, they just killed the Dream Eater. If I... Yeah, no, it was just... I mean, they did have some great cards for, like, the draw sequence there, but this was the killer. Like, I could have dealt with anything but this. Nothing I could do. Oh well. We knew the deck was bad. At least I got 2 wins. That was crazy. Alright, next one. What could I have done? Oh no, it's very brutal. Like, it's very powerful. And the alchemy stuff. Like, we lost 2 games to Grenzo, that thing. I don't think, you know, losing a third there it sucks, but the Grenzo those losses were the ones that I really hated. Alright, ready. Ooh, Prosper. Prosper, Roaming Throne, Nexus of Becoming, Silumgar's Command. I'm gonna take Prosper. Prosper's the best card in the pack. In my opinion, obviously. These are always my opinions. Feel free to disagree. I don't even know if I want to play with Grenzo again. I got to play with it the first time ever, and I had it, and it was, like, it's just stupid. Prosper goes late in some things where people are already in other colors. Like, I don't know that it always goes late. It's pretty good. And out of that pack, I think it was the best, so I don't think it's right to take a different card there. Burbs. Lots of burbs. Just a bad Grinzo. Alright. We could take Thief of Sanity. We could take Finale. We could take Halana. We could take Wandering Emperor. We could take Solemn. Could take the land. I'm gonna take Thief. Could take Emperor too. I don't think there were a lot of fine choices there. None of them were like, yes, must take this. The artwork on this is great. Oh, look, it's the card I lost to. Might be the pick here, too. I do like a Frost Titty. I don't think these lands are the ones we want. They might be the ones we deserve. The green, though! Lotus Cobra and Land of War Elves are actually both very interesting here. I think I might take one of these. Yeah, we're gonna take the elves. Spellbinder and Prince, fine. Static Net, fine. We could take the Skull Prophet. Lantern's also fine. I do like Rezug with Prosper, because getting this back as like an artifact is totally fine. I think it's Lantern or Rezug. I'm gonna take the Lantern. Heh. I really like Mosswood and the Bank Job. These two are fine. Sanctuary's nice. Alright, Bank Job or Dread Knight? What do you want? What do you want, chat? Either's totally fine by me. Bank Job? Alright. Ooh. Shoulder's Edict is very good. Oh, that's a Field of the Dead. These two are... Oh, I'm gonna take the Field. Davriel and Shoulder's Edict also both good. Maybe I can get a Golos. Lily Temple. I think I'm... I'm gonna take the Lily here over the Temple.
Undead make great minions. Loyal and silent.
Roaming Throne. Atsushi and Dragon War. Dragon War is good against aggro, but again, aggro isn't often in this cube, but it's still good. Brutality's good too. I think I want the Throne. Oh, Talvi, when would you like it to be? What's your favorite, what's a good time for you? Simulacrum and Finale. I think we'll take the Finale here. I don't mind this card in this cube. Alright, we'll take a Shouldered over Thrill Seeker, Elegant Parlor, Jumper, Soul Servitude. Okay, Rezug came back. Just over the Sacred Foundry. Buried Treasure Priest. Why is this in here? I don't know about good, my friend. We'll see. One of my favorite cards. Another really good card. Good Wrath. We could go Mardu. I think Mardu has seemed the most open. I like Feed the Swarm, but I do need a Wrath effect somehow. I think I'm gonna take the Wrath. Victimize, Lutri, Theater, Bankbuster. It is a free companion. We don't have the instants and sorceries for it yet. I kind of like the draw effect off this, if I'm being honest. I'm just a little worried about this, but we'll take the Lutri for you all. That's fine. Cruelty, Hangerback Walker. Hey, Mickey, thank you so much! I'll take a Cruelty here. There is also a Dragon Master Outcast, which is not the worst. A Phiomancer, Professional Facebreaker. A couple of lands if we really do the white. May not, though, at this point. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna do Professional. Although, which one's more likely to wield? The Professional or the Ophio? Alright, I'm gonna take this, actually. Whoa. Rakdos joins up seems like it would be good in this. Eugene is also fine. It's also Unmaking. I'm gonna try this out. Aha! Cards. I want that Terror, but I'm gonna take the Crackle. Yogg Fight. Alright. We'll see where we end up apart from that. We're not sure whether we're running field or not. We're not sure whether we're running any of this or not. Price of Fame is really good. I think we take Vein Ripper, though. I'm a little worried about my removal suite so far, but we are trying to just get things to people to sacrifice shit. Alright, Feed the Swarm, I think we take here because we have serious problems dealing with enchantments in this particular thing. So we're going to grab that over PZ Shatter Skull Smashing. I don't think this is a bad splash because we've been able to easily get the like black-white / white-red lands in theory, so we may be able to splash this into this. We'll see about whether we do, though. Yeah, companions were a mistake. Absolutely. Some of them still are. Alright, Play with Fire, Neheb, Victimize. Hello. Please stay on 2. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's likely that priest gets in. It's not likely that any of the double white gets in this. Who knows? Anguished might. I don't think this is where we're supposed to be, and I'm not a big fan of this in this cube. I'm just going to take the anguished. What the hell are you? Alright. I've never played this. I don't know that it's good. We're still going to play it here, though. Ooh, I like that Chandra. That Chandra's good. I also like Pylon.
Well, someone had to save the day.
Alright. We need some ramp beyond the lantern. I probably won't run. I don't think this is good. It's probably okay. Ooh, Crucius. Yogg, Decadent. Okay. Oh, please definitely follow. That's very kind. I really appreciate it. I don't say thank you that often for follows anymore just because I don't want to interrupt the stream that much, but I am so grateful for every follow. Every follow, it means so much. I thank you so much. But yeah, this is a cube draft. It's the Arena Chromatic Cube. So it's basically wanting to do big things and crazy things in all the colors. It has really good fixing. The counter spells start on 4. And it's just doing a bunch of cray-cray. Alright, so Squeeze for more aggressive. Ravenous is probably what I'm picking up here because it's removal and we don't have that much. I really like Squee, but I don't think I take it here. It may wheel. Unlikely, but it may. Virtue of Loyalty is really fun, but I don't know that I have enough fixing for a double card. Captivating Crossroads also really good, but I don't think I picked that up over this. Outrageous Robbery's fun. It might wheel. There's one counterspell at 3. Oh, which one? Oh, the 3 steps ahead. Yeah, there's one counterspell at 3. Yeah. It's the 3 steps ahead, yeah. But, like, no one... It's cancel is what it is, so you're like, eh. Alright. Royal Eruption, Shadowy Backstreet, and Lolth. I'm gonna take the Lolth here. Royal Eruption, good too. I'm just hoping it's gonna wheel, we'll see.
You reek with terror.
Alright, Bright Climb Pathway here over Immortal... over Immortal Sun. I have a million Planeswalkers. If I just had, like, 1 or 2 Planeswalkers, I would still run Immortal Sun. It's such a strong card. It's fine to, like, you might not get it at the same time as you get your Planeswalkers. Your Planeswalkers might be dead before you, they can, you know, etc. So, but I think I need the fixing here because I might actually want to run the white. It's kind of sad. Am I gonna run the white? I don't even know. Maybe I just take the Immortal Sun for draw. No, I have so many Planeswalkers. I think we just run like the priest and the thing. All right, Drown in Icor. Mizzix is Mastery. Darkmoor Pathway. Okay, Drown. Drown's actually pretty good because we have all these Planeswalkers. Ooh. Siege Gang and Count Dracula, which is Sorin. And a Star of Extinction, which is a Wrath effect, which I really do want since... But I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, and a Lantern to fix for the white, so I might run the Realm Cloaked as a Wrath. Meh. Whatever, let's just, like, Super Friends it up here.
To quell my people's savagery.
Okay, Black Market... Oh, Gerudo. Okay, but I've got enough 6-drops. Black Market is ramp, so that's what we're gonna grab. It can kill us. That's the way it goes sometimes. Ooh, Pylon and Evolved... I'm gonna... I want both of those very badly. I think I need the Pylon. I do like that, and I do want early drops to be able to get in, but... Yogg is so good. I just don't make the creature tokens to sacrifice that make it better. So I'm just gonna take the Decadent Dragon. Okay, we're not gonna run the white, it looks like. Alright. Fudge. Should have been in Gruel, apparently. Did not seem open. Alright. I don't think I run the Priest. The Anguished Unmaking may make it in there. Field of the Dead won't. Um... This was a weird one. I was expecting to see some red-black lands back at the end. I think I only saw like 1 or 2 that I passed. Hmm. I don't think this is a good card. We do have a few things with ETBs that it would be nice with, but not that many. So Lutri is companioned. We'll see whether this Anguish is necessary. I'm going to put it aside for now. The fixing isn't great. But we do have Black Market and Lantern. I don't think Jaya makes it in. Oh, we've got the bug again. Okay. All right, so all of my hard work just now of like pulling some cards is going to be undone because we have to leave the draft and get back in. And I'm gonna have to redo that. Yay! All right. I don't have to screenshot it to know what I cut. It's okay. It's just annoying to have to do it again, is all. Hey, Renaissance Rat! Yeah, I don't think the unmaking... I still think that's not supposed to go in here. Howdy! Yeah, Lutri Crackle with power. We can make it a goal, but I don't know that it's actually going to happen. We have a million late game things. This is actually usually on 5. I usually find it to be good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 legendary creatures. I thought I'd get more than that, but I think... I think we cut Rakdos joints up now. We got Cruelty. I hope we don't get overrun early is the main thing with this deck, I think. You're also doing Crackle for 2. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's not great. It is flyers and it is a 4-drop. I'd rather cut a higher drop here, I think, just because we don't have ramp. And besides, like, the Black Market and the Lantern, so I'm a little bit sketched out by it. I mean, I might cut this and something else, but I'm looking at the higher drops first. This is sort of a 3-drop here. I do want to keep a certain number of creatures because we do have the bank job. Crucius and Prosper do sort of ramp, yeah. How good is this in this? There's... Yeah, it is a later drop, but I think it's still good here. Because we do produce tokens off the hangerback, the black market connections potentially, the Ophiomancer, the Squee. Hey, Mathcore! Alright. We were fighting for it? Ah. Yeah, I'm thinking about Liliana. Or like, I'm thinking it's one of the 2/6 drops. Maybe I just don't have as many instants and sorceries as this wants. Yeah, I think probably the Chandra gets cut first. I could cut Victimize. Roaming Throne isn't doing too much here. Oh no, I think this is actually fine if you're doing like it for 3, basically. Like I've had a lot of success when you're just doing it for 3. 10 I don't need. Growl, thank you so much for the 23! Hypes to you! Cube's just supposed to be fun. You're only bad at Cube if you're not having fun. That's my theory. I can't just run 42 cards and just, yeah. Okay. I do want one more cut, but maybe we just add a land and go. Because what am I naming with this? Praetor, probably. Because that's these two. Or Phyrexian. Vampire does double the Vein Ripper, but that would be living a huge dream. Yeah, we can pull Throne. And let's just play this. Okay. 17 lands, 41 cards seems fine. Okay. All right, here we go. I don't think this is very good. I think we needed a lot of 2 and 3 drops that we didn't get. Maybe because I wasn't prioritizing them well enough, but also because apparently somebody was just telling us where they were fighting black-red in this for us. So. Ooh, messages. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Good luck to us. to decide if I actually just want the flyers. But I think I'd rather they play something with, like, hopefully 3 toughness this turn. So that I can finale next turn. 3 or fewer. Or they could just do this. Which is annoying. We can still just kill it with the finale if we really want to. Henge is going to be a problem. I'm gonna kill myself with this. It's gonna be fine. I think it's Lily. For now, like, I don't think I can be too crazy about this.
I require servants. Your corpse will volunteer. I do love a good death wear. I'll find you. Waste not, want not.
Yeah, I do need to gain some life, but I don't know what you think I'm gaining some life with Finale. Oh, once the Ripper is in play. Yeah, no, I want the Ripper, but I don't think I could get it there without dying. That's a problem. We have a feed, so I could, kill myself.
help is easy to find in war.
Out of my way. I have a weapon master. I bring my own army.
All right. So they can fight my 2/3 with their Hydra, the one that gains life, if they can't just kill me somehow this turn. I need to find something that gains life pretty soon. Vein Ripper with removal does it. So the problem is I couldn't Vein Ripper and Finale that turn. And they had like a 5/4 and something to like do stuffs with. So it was a little rough. Still a fun game though. Case and one. Fun. I think also in theory Garrick the 2/3, but we do draw cards, so there is that. Let's see what we can do here. I wish I'd found something from them that draws that has lifelink. It would have been so nice. They have 13 cards left in their deck. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 7, 8 off the 10th. Okay, so well then that's a thing.
You ever listen to the crickets? That's my kind of music.
All right, at least we gained 2. That's nice.
The trail is fresh.
Death.
This is my territory.
Somebody keep track of what I can crackle for power for, please. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This looks like a fun new toy.
Are you enraptured by my beauty? Or I will cull the weak.
Darkness, I return. You fight for me now.
I could have attacked with 2 and killed Garrick. That wouldn't have been bad. 6 cards left in their library. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. If they have like hoof, we just lose, of course. I can finale next turn to kill 3 things. This turn is the pivotal turn, I think. Aye. All right. If they have a hoof, they'll find it here. Yeah, we're dead this turn, almost certainly. We have to be dead or they are... Yeah. Yeah! Cyclonic Rift will do it. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Alright. That's too bad. No, fuck off. Of course that didn't fun. I got rifted to death. Alright, next one. Yeah, I think we actually could have probably just killed them the next turn if they hadn't had, like, the draw 3 into that. Even if they hadn't, like, if they hadn't decked themselves there, like, I think if we... Yeah. Oh well. Too bad. Right. It was that or hoof, I think, were the main things that killed us. What is incorporates planes? What the fuck is incorporates planes? Oh. Huh. Okay. Why did we not get a snake? Oh, shapeshifter. Ah! I see.
here. Putrid, but effective.
Okay, this is greedy. I want to alt Lily. I'm probably wrong. This is totally wrong. I should have just sacrificed 2 creatures, drawn a couple cards. Oh, fuck me. Yep, I die. Please give me a kill spell. It's 4 mana or less. Nope. Of course. Wait, what? They didn't kill me? What the fuck? What? I'm so confused. I love it. Okay. Why? I don't even think I can do this. No, I don't think it was the favor. Like, I think it was right to I went wide enough, but Perforator Crocodile is not something I can play around there. Hmm. Oh, right, killed their token. Right. Sorry, my fault. I wanted bank job to happen. I'm too happy. This is too much fun. Opponent's just like, I won't kill you, and I'm like, I won't win. It's fine. Fine. We'll crackle with power. It's fine. Wait. For 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10, 11, 12. I could Vein Ripper first, and then do, like, just a few. It would be perfect. This is just, ugh. That game was awful, I'm sorry. All of that was wrong. 8 million things that were wrong. I thought the best chance for us to, like... I mean, I could have just killed both their creatures, but I had so much pressure if they didn't have stuff. Meh. That was a game of Magic, yes. I have not crackled with Lucha yet. We're actually really lucky that that all of our creatures died to the stab wounds, because otherwise we would have lost to the stab wounds. Everything that we had 2 toughness or fewer. I don't want to put Crackle away, but I have to there. That was that was so bad. I love it. Yes, I forgot to cackle with power. Black Market did work, though. It drew us a lot of, like, cards until we could draw cards off other things. I'm gonna see if they want to trade for the Ophiomancer for the Bramble. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, now the question is whether to kill one of the Rampers, namely the Ornithopter, or the Agent. I think we Lutri into hand next turn and try and pile on 2 things. Derp snake. Okay. That's not... This isn't Exile. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this one. But we'll see. I don't think I can feed the swarm the token without taking 7. It has an actual casting cost. The question is whether I do it here or I think I have to kill the Kami. But I'm gonna see what I get off them. That's good. I'm surprised they didn't attack last turn. Might just be me. Well, fuck. My vault thing is gonna be smaller than theirs. I guess I can get the Choop until that, but then I still get upset. I get this, I gain 3. This is a 4/4. And draw. Eh. Go, Choops! Oh wait, I don't get to block with the Choops. This is gonna happen after. Yeah. Alright, too bad. They just have everything. That's crazy. Okay. That's good. I mean that's what this draft does. That one was a good game. Sad, but good. Man, the vault, ramping out to the vault was really rough. Where? I would like to pay 7 mana for 12 creatures worth of power and gain 6 life and draw 2 cards? Yes! At the very least. I think without the Elish Norn, we might have been able to, like, give a better game. Don't think we would have won, but might have been able to give a better game. Alright, let's see what we get here. Double black would have been nice. I wonder if I should have done fewer red sources, because I keep getting more red than I want. Meh. Hello? Yeah, a little slow start for this. But I think it's correct to keep. We're gonna fire. Luris. Oh, wait. Luris, actually. Okay, there's a black source. So Luris can get this back. I need to find removal for Luris. Maybe I'm supposed to Decadent this turn, then? Ugh. At least I got a white source. Hopefully that was, like, important to them. And that they don't have any more. Oh! One of their best cards, I'm sure. What the hell? This is not gonna go well. I suppose I shouldn't have blocked for one turn, because then they can't get it back. Alright. We could have just sat back on it as well. Like, I'm just going to try to get there and get another 1/1 to maybe get the Lily to sacrifice 2. Be interesting. And also just play the Lolth. I think they have a counterspell, which is just what's making me really nervous. Okay. I need to draw out the counterspell. I have to be able to do this at some point. God damn it. Well, hopefully we draw something good, because they're gonna take my Lily here. Alright, what does cruelty get me? Creature card from a graveyard. A Phiomancer. Hmm. And Clone Crafter. I think it's creature card. Lily is a planeswalker, as far as I know. Opponent has the crafter.
No cost is too great. My people's savage. You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
You know what would be great? Finale. For us. Hopefully the Clone Crafter didn't get anything crazy. I got a hangerback walker. Okay. I got a land.
Dire times call for
2/2/2. 1, 2, and then 3. Sorry, 1. No, 2, because that lantern, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah. If I steal Lutri, they may have a bounce spell. Hmm. Hopefully they just draw lands only, because 7, 8, 9 for us plus the lantern is a little rough. Oh, shit. That's a problem. I guess we cruelty. Okay. Oh, Lord. Meat Hook kills me.
You will serve me well.
Only 2 creatures currently die of theirs. If they get another creature out before they meat hook for enough, for 3, then I die to the cruelty of Gix. Crap. Ah, that sucks. That's really painful. Ugh, Lutri got us. Well, Meat Hook got us. I mean, Meat Hook is the key here. The drain. Oh, they didn't see it. I might still die because there's still 1/1s, etc. Yeah, the flyers might still kill me, but I didn't actually just die. But I will if I kill any of their creatures and the meat hook is still in play Feed the swarm is my only answer to... Oh, that sucks. Hmm. Can I Vein Ripper and Finale? Active player, non-active player, that won't work. I'd have to be able to do it at instant speed. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, man. Damn it. Apnap is messing up here, yeah. I can't do this at instant speed. It's so bad. Alright, well, I'm going out on my own terms. Yeah. Yep. That sucked. Meat Hook got us. Also, drawing a million land got us. In other words, like there was also that. Our opponent stopped at six mana there, and we were just like, I have one of yours, which yes, okay, sure, from a dragon, but like the rest were all mine, and there were like 9 of those. Oh, that was really brutal. Let's go gold. That was really sad. Nothing we did lined up well in any of those games. And one of them we were just punting, but our opponent was punting back, so it didn't matter. But the other 2 did not matter how we played those games. We were just going to lose. But yeah, like a couple fewer lands there, some more actual spells, and I think we would have been fine. But unfortunately, there was not much we could do. I suppose I could have taken their little, like, copier thing out of their graveyard. And, I couldn't victimize my Lutre. I didn't have enough mana to do all of those. Alright, Oracle, Giant, Spell Swindle, Jadar, one of the lands. I wonder if I could... So, if I victimize my Ripper, I only gain 2. It's not enough. I can put it back into play, but... Yeah, it's not enough. Okay. Anyway. feel like I'm gonna take the Oracle. Sylvala over Ancient. Yeah. Dune Blast is fun. Cultivate. Hullbreaker Horror. Harrow on a Stick. No, if I had 6, that would have been great. No, I had the 3 left, I think. Ooh. Field of the Dead, Bankbuster. I do like this Wanderer. We are going to try to live the dream, chat.
Trees are old. Heed their lessons.
Dino friend. Where's my piggy? All right. Let's just let's just pretend that this is gonna work out. Yeah, active player, non-active player. If it had gone, if we'd been the non-active player, it would have been perfect. But unfortunately, our triggers go on the stack before theirs, so theirs resolve first. So the meat hook got us anyway. Brutal. But we went out on our own terms, so there was that. Oh, my neck's going no. Ooh, Binding. And Terra Sunder. I think I want Terra Sunder over Binding. That's close, though. This one ramps. I think this one's slightly better, but this one ramps. I think I'm gonna take the Binding. There's also a Mind Stone. Blooming Marsh over Polu. And Treasure Map. This isn't. These are. I don't like these lands. These early lands in these type this in cube because it always comes into play tapped basically. Giant's pretty good. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna do an oh crap button. Hmm. Doubling season with Ren and a Field of the Dead. It's kind of a win more effect, I think, in this. I'm just going to take the Field of the Dead. I don't know that I'm going to run this. We'll see whether I actually end up doing that, but it's a really late Field of the Dead, so maybe I get Golos. And we prioritize some lands. Waggles. Okay. I don't mind making my stuff cheaper, but that might wheel maybe? Could take the Llanowar elves or these two. I think I'm just gonna take the elves. These hurt to pass. Not gonna lie. Virtue, Starnheim. I think it's, and Primal Might, of course. And of course, Aspara's headquarters. Then a portal. Yorion. We know two things that produce tokens. Could take the O'Hare. Could take this to be lazy and not have to cut cards. Meh. Oh, that card's stupid. Huh. I like Pylon, Ravenous, Soul, Augur. I could... Ugh. I don't know. Let's see. Oof, there it is. All right. Well, that's a free Lutri, but I'm not casting that, so. Crater Hoof. I don't know whether I'm gonna be what I'm gonna be in here. We'll see. I know green base. I don't know what my second color is. I can always splash this on one white, even if we go black. But I'll likely get rid of a bunch of the other white. So for the black is slightly better, and then splash the Starnheim. But we'll see. Witness and voice. I love voice against the blue decks. And to some degree against black decks, which have the instant speed interaction. But mostly blue. Yay, Augur did come back. Okay. Ah, Fibblethip. This card's stupid.
You ready to go toe to toe with me?
In the deck that it's in, not in my deck. Oh, Virtue. And Feed. And O'Hare. And lands. There's my baby! No! I don't think I'm anywhere near red here. Pilgrim, Metamorph, Nissa. I think it's Pilgrim. No love for Sylvala here, no. Not that Sylvala. This Sylvala, yes. Ooh, Klexi. Sexy Klexi and Mama. And a really good Triome. An Extinction Event and a Meteor Golem. I'm digging this. Tracker. Over Horde. Spirited. All right. Rhyme Titty. And a Cast Out. And a Timeless Lotus for my lovely Zakama. Abro pull Xander's Lounge. Skyclave. Ooh, Relics. Relics is interesting. Relics is very interesting. I think I might actually want that here over Touch, because I don't even know that I'm in white again. I think, yeah, we'll take this. Grave Titty. Thraben Inspector, Angel, Triumph. We're not going to get to the Field of the Dead. The question is black or... I think it's still black. Sorry. We do splash this. Ooh. Metamorph over Shepherd, I think. Okay. Meteor Golem, Swarm Saboteur. Alright. So yeah, field never getting there. We do run these three so that we can foretell and cast that. We can also do it off Selval and the others. That was odd. I thought black was more open than it was, and then white was more open, but green was very open-ish. It's a very strong color. I don't know about this Storm the Festival. The things that matter most to us are our 6 and aboves, not 5 and above below. I don't know about Tumblewagon this. Yeah, this one's fine. It's not great. It is fine. I'm getting cold. I'm hungry too. Meh. 6. Ever want to put anything back in my hand, really, with the ninjutsu? Not really. Still a 2/2 death toucher. Bias That might be a cut. All right, the darn... Okay, I'm still doing this. Look at that. Hey, Amazonian, welcome, welcome! How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Beep, beep. Welcome, welcome. Just returned to the kids' room. Take care. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. We are in the middle of a cube draft that I have to now cut again. Because... the bug is a thing. Okay. Cut? I don't know the meaning of the word, says Amazonian, who is regularly running the 60 Carters. Or the 59 Carters. Alright, so we had a trouble, like, figuring out whether we wanted to be in white or black for our secondary color. Our primary color is green. No cuts tip. We can do that at some point. I don't mind. It's cube. I decided to eventually go into the black, and then splash for the, Starnheim Unleashed. So I decided that I liked having, the Grave Titan Invasion binding troops a little bit better than I liked the white. We were gonna do Zakama, but I just couldn't find the cards for it, sadly. So this is kind of where we are. I'm going to be going from here. Yeah, green is very good on this. And I don't think Tumblewag belongs. We might not need Prime Titty because we're not doing the Field of the Dead thing. But I do want big things because we are supposed to be ramping to big things. I don't know about Swarm Saboteur. I don't really like it here because we don't really have stuff we want to put back in our hand to like reset. Mostly. It is a human for the Kogla, but that's not really something I need to prioritize at this point. Got a few other humans. This is a 2/2 Death Touch, though, which does some stuff. And we don't have a lot of early drops to speak of, so... meh. And I am running the relics, which means I could try for the Zakama and the Cactus Vault. We were trying for Zakama. That's what we were trying to do, but I don't think that actually worked out all that well. I can just put her in and just see, like, dream. That can't be right. No. Sorry, that's not right. I'm gonna run extra cards because in honor of Amazonian being the raider, we are going to run extra cards. We are going to run 18 land, 19 land probably. And that's gonna be, so it's double black, which we have 8 sources there. I don't, so we have 1 searches for basic. Let's search for the white that way. This adds 1 mana of any color. This adds mana of any color. Cultivate. Okay, yeah. So we'll run 1 more green source and say done and pretend that I can win games with this. No, Astro Smasher, I wouldn't be because I still have black cards and they're good. I see what you mean. You would actually, no, what you're leaving out is that you would side in the white. Got it. All right. Go, elves, go. No touchy. Boop. That is red. I don't know if I want to... I could just put this aside. Meh. Oh, okay. I was a little worried for a second. Alright, Sexy Clexy can come down next turn depending on what they do. Ah! Nice midnight clock. They're like, yeah, it's a nice midnight clock. It ramped me to the wrath I need right now. Huh? Oh well. Okay. Shutting down a clock, way too good. Let's ignore the fact that it's a 6/6 trampler. Okay. Uh-oh. Am I gonna draw a land, chat? Answer me quickly. All right, Vinny says yes. Holding my breath. Yeah, probably, but you know magic. Yeah. Not this turn. We do have rampers too. We could draw. All right, there's one. No, you're ramping better than I am. Stab it. So I'm probably letting them draw a card here by playing a creature, but I need this ramp. Oh. Yeah. Inferno titty! Damn it. Yeah, that could be game. So the question is whether I do this and give them a target for the 3 damage so that it doesn't go to my face. I think I do. Now I could have not played this, but like it would have been the same because I wanted to scry first, see if I could get a land there, do something, but like, or I can't get a land, but like see if there's something that's useful there. Hangerback was not going to be useful, and we weren't going to be able to play it off this anyway, so... Alright. We could fight it with this, I guess. But I'm guessing whatever I try to play is... Oh, Nikes. It's gonna be countered. Fuck me. Alright. Yeah. They ramped too good. They had the ramp and the pamp, sadly. 'Cause now there's no way. No way at all. Oh well. I can't get back and play the binding, sadly. And I am dead to the attack. So... I guess we're just gonna do this. And pretend that they don't see that they have the win on board. Just literally on board, without playing anything. Alright, well. gonna take game actions. I'm going to concede. All they have to do to attack. Like, that's all they have to do. Alright. Next. I want food. I might get some soon. Alright, here we go. I have, in fact, at one point cast a hangerback walker to kill people. It was fun. For 0/0. Hello? Oh yeah, we know it's a counterspell, that's why I'm not gonna be playing the other stuff. Hate this format. Once blue can just sit back on shit.
today. Fuel up. Fight with your heart.
Hmm. Is there bounce for 2 treasure tokens? Like, hmm. This is gonna suck. I could go for the Primal Might on the fight there. Like, I just... If they have bounce, it's so bad. The Vorinclex does turn off the Chandra, but the problem is... if they remove the Vorinclex and then reuse the Chandra, that's a really bad turn for me. I would have liked to sit back with a Walker and put 2 counters on it with the Vorinclex, but oh well. Okay, that's not the worst of the stuff that we could have happen to us. Double vision is a problem for it having landed, though. I'm a little afraid of Cyclonic Rift, which is why I didn't do this turn. Could sit back and put a... Fuck me. Well. Yeah, fair card is fair. Well. It's funny, I feel like you lose to, like, single cards in this cube more often than any sort of actual interact. Like, you lose to Grapple with Power, you lose to Cyclonic Rift, you lose to Grenzo. Like, those are, like, I feel like you lose to, like, single cards. It's very strange. 'Cause that's not what cube is supposed to do either, if it's properly balanced. Interesting. I might be wrong, but, like, I feel like you lose to single cards more often than anything. Or to Villainous Wealth or Portal. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I can't play that this turn. More will die on next turn. So I guess we do this. Yeah. This does prevent me from chooping the coming turn. But I don't... It's not certain that I would want to choop something then anyway. Portal is often beatable if you have, like, a wide enough board. If you're a small deck, like an aggro deck or something like that, then Portal's often beatable that way, but other than that, less so. Flicker the Druid? Oh yeah, and Breach the Multiverse. And the other Atali.
Do not underestimate the root
This is not as strong a play as it usually would be.
almighty.
And I may lose Ren and 7 if they kill the 4/4 here, but I have a handful of stuff to do, and I don't really want to die too quickly. And chooping one of those seems horrid. Oh boy.
Surrender now, and we
That's a
all
problem.
live with our lives.
That's a huge problem.
I'll handle this one.
Pain burns within us.
It's calculated. I brought back
They can still zero the goddamn fucking hell! This sucks. It doesn't put a counter on it, that's true. I didn't even know about that interaction. That's a thing. Even Grenzo? No, Grenzo is like one of the worst. One of the worst.
Thank you for your help.
Huh. Yeah, that's what happened to us earlier. It sucked. They had both of our counterspells off. One off Good Grenzo and one off the Agent of Rafine that they had. What can I draw? I needed to make it so they couldn't block there. I can copy that next turn with a Phyrexian. Binding the Old Gods. Kogla. I'm not sure, Chrono. Guess they thought they were just, like, renewable Oh, fuck me. There's that. Fuck. No, come on! Alright, well, I guess we do Invasion? Wait, no, it's permanent, so this isn't gonna work, right? This enters as a copy, it's not an ETB. Fuck! The Eternal Wanderer was just such a brutal hit on that one. And then also Leyline for the Vorinclex.
I don't fear monsters.
No, it won't affect Metamorph. But, it will affect Invasion. This is, I can't deal now with any of this. Really. Yeah, I can't even, like, I can't attack this more one creature. Yeah, I mean, this isn't fun anymore, I guess. We just wait to lose. Yeah, let's just concede and go to the next one. This isn't fun. Like, I don't think there's anything in my deck that just sort of brings us back. Those games were over too quickly. That was not fun for Cube. This is supposed to be like a... Yeah. Oh well. Pretty bad luck right now. Being on the turn, like, the draw versus play is always a bit of a rough one, but also, like... No ETBs for anybody, yeah. Like, that was the best we could do, but, like, I can't kill the Wander so they can keep flickering everything, and, like all of my tokens one by one, and so I just lose all of them, so. God, I really wanted to play that deck more. I kind of liked it. But that was pretty brutal draws from, like, for us, and like crazy draws for opponents based on what we were doing. Yeah, it is a sick card. I don't think it should have ever been made. Well, I love me a teleportation circle. There's a Lutri, teleportation circle, a few other things that are all fine. It's been taking a lot today. It's been taking a lot. Like, we've had, like, very few, winning records today. It's been pretty bad for Cube. In other stuff, we've been doing really well. Relatively. Yeah, I think it's teleportation, Lutri, or like Ugin. This seems more fun for me right now. Vaultborn seems good to teleportation circle. So does Cityscape. No, that's when you cast, so it's not a flicker. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll just go Gruul. Although Angel of Sanctions is a fun one. You have to give it back, but like... Just do Halan and Elena. We could always splash the teleportation circle if we really want. I bet we wheel one of these red cards. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take the roommates for Pride Month. Alright. Remind me to get food between, like, the build and playing this, because food is good. Ooh, I loved a croc. Case seems the best here. Alright. Krenko's really good, but it might wheel. I'm gonna take Essica or Oracle here, or Reckoner. Oh, there's so many good ones. Hey, Demovia, how are you doing? So I think it's one of these three. I think Krenko might wheel. I think Krenko has to be answered, like, right away, so it's so good. Hey, Techno Shaman! I think we take the ramp. I think Essica over Oracle. And Bankbuster and Krenko. That's rough. Let's try this out. O'Hare's fine. Timeless is fine. This is fine. Cultivator's okay. Voxy! Holy crap! We got Amazonian? And then the amazing Voxy herself. How was your stream? I hope it was amazing. Did you cube? Did you do the thing? The Muldrifter's great too. Yes, yes. Yeah, we're gonna take the O'Hare, I think, over Cultivator's Caravan here. Fine. I should just take Dragon Sword, but fine. Cubes were cubed? Awesome. I hope it was awesome and fun and wonderful and great. Okay, I'm gonna take the Bronze Walrus here. Over Tristani, I think. And the rest of this. Okay. Crag Crown over... Oh... I like Burn Down the House as an oh crap button against aggro. Ugin's fine. Zealous Contrips can do so much. Mephit's Enthusiasm is great. I'm gonna take the land here. Sorry. This is, I think the Enthusiasm would be the right pick, but, here we go. Psych, Leveler, and this stuff's... I'm gonna have enough big things for the Leveler not to be, like, great here, but I think Gigantha is not good enough. I mean, it can help me play Zakama, but... Ugh. Alright, warcrafting or play with fire? I think it's warcrafting. I mean, play with fire can take out a ramper. Actually, I'm gonna take the play with fire. Like, it's less useful overall, but I think we do this. And he joins up is a nice one. Absolutely. I don't think I can take it here. If I had more early stuff, I might, but like, yeah. And if I had a little bit more like fixing. I've got these two, but... Meh. Splash the croc. There, Krenko did come back. Okay. All right. We're not seeing a lot of the green that I would like to see. I can, at the very least, I can channel to kill something there. Okay, Stomping Ground, World Tree, Abrade, Relics. Relics might be the pick here, but it did wheel before. Maybe I'm supposed to take World Tree? This card is really good. I like it. I think I'm gonna take the World Tree, though. I mean, I like Abrade. Dune Blast is so much fun. And Cletus is fine. I'm gonna take this, though, because it'll help me do the Zakama thing, and I'm supposed to... Oh, Incubation and Selvala. Hello, Bonnie. I think I'm supposed to take the Incubation. I need the 2-drop. Selvala's better for this deck, but... But I need the 2-drop, I think, more than I need that. Terra Sunder, Overgrown Farmland. Overgrown helps with the teleportation and Zakama. But Terra Sunder, I can cast off these two potentially, and its removal, which I kind of need. It also takes care of an artifact or enchantment. This is sort of ramp. Yikes. All right, I don't even know that I'm going to be splashing the white, so I'm going to take that. All right, Augur, Overgrown, just to be silly about things. Overgrown so we can do the tear. I like the Augur, but I might wheel that. Iron Crag is 2 mana ramp. Captivating is fixing. Resurgent is a Lotus Cobra. I don't think I can take Vivian here. I think it's one of these two, or the land. I think I'm gonna take this ramp. Is the red gone? Like, am I supposed to take Overseer here? Right, your channel on 2, potentially. Could take the Stencia Uprising or the Cascading. Could also take the Prosper. I like Prosper a lot. I'm gonna take this. Storm and Kavu and Sun Petal Grove. Alright, I'm taking Lannery. that's a Yorion. I could get really lazy. Stomping Ground and a Braid. Wow. Okay. Maze Mine Tome. And a Woodland Cemetery again if I really want to do the other side of Terra Sunder. I know, Yorion is such a good excuse to do that, and I was considering it very carefully. Guess I'm gonna take this for now. Vein Ripper. Okay. Is this card any good? I guess we're gonna find out. I can put the Angel of Invention in and do the teleportation circle thing. Again, I'm just not sure I'm in white. I think black might be better. Roxanne, Cultivate, and Spring Bloom. Okay, I'm gonna take, and of course the Electrostat. I'm gonna take Roxanne. I love this card. I want to play with this card in this cube. I haven't done it yet, so Meteor Golem is better with Teleportation Circle than many things, but we might get that back. I want to do this. It'll ramp me. I'm good. I don't even know if I'm running the white, so we're gonna see about the white. It's possible. Depends on what we get this pack. Yeah, see, like, huh. Like, I probably am taking Voracious here. I could take the black land to just splash black, but I think we're just gonna do this for now. We're rich, are we? Alright, I still might splash the Zakama because reasons. Just want that to do it. Leave no cat behind, yes. What I'm looking for are the 2 and 1 drop accelerators. I mean, Incinerator's sick in its, like, in its limited format, and Cube less so, I think. Alright, Rockfall Veil. Oh, there's Champion. Champion can put Zakama into play. I'm taking Champion. Also, there's Nexus of Becoming. Oh, and Fight with Fire. Oh, man. Okay, well, we're gonna do this, because reasons. Alright, Jetmir's Garden. Perfect. There's Collective Defiance, Captain... Yeah, okay. Alright. Wow. Invasion, Thassa. Xenagos and Rexage. Wow. This Chandra's really good too. I don't know that I can play it here over this. This card is too good, I think, in this deck. I want that Rexage too, though. Yeah, you have to, what? Yeah, if you cast it. Yeah. This card is dumb, right? Like, I'm just supposed to take that here? I do like a combustible. Can I take the electrostatic blast? I don't think that's correct. I think I'm just gonna take the fixer. Tumblewag here. I mean, the next dragon is the incinerator. This is a dinosaur, though. Alright, hi, cat. Yeah, and then we can put a turn 5/9/9 and then do the with no abilities, and then we can thrill seek it. It'll be great. Yeah, it looks like the black got there more than the white, sadly. Because we can just splash these guys. Yeah. All right. Angwrath is pretty good too. I could put that in here. Probably won't, but
You have no idea who you're messing with.
so this is missing some more green ramp at the beginning. I'm glad we took the Iron Crag than we did when we did, but maybe the Sylvala would have been better than the Druid. I needed that too, I think. Alright, we have enough fixing to run the Zakama. And it's a meme, so I suppose we do that. Don't really like Mishra's command. Let's put this on like 4. Twin Shot is going to be channeled almost all the time. We could name human with the roaming throne. It would work with the Lannery, the Tajik, and the Halana and Elena. But I think I probably let it go here. If I name Dino, I can get 2 triggers on the untap. And then just do tons of triggers of that. Naming Jackal this, yeah. Yeah, I think these are 2 cuts. If I named Druid, what would happen? No, it's not right. Technically, I think you should run Leveler over Zakama, but again, we're trying to do the thing. I don't really like the command. Is Incinerator good? I mean, like, has anybody tried it in this cube? Is it good in this cube? We don't have any recursion in the graveyard, so that's for the graveyard. Sorry, recursion, so that's probably fine. But it just dies. It's like 6 mana for a 6/6 Flample, which... Yeah, I've never seen it do anything here either, so I'm a little worried about it. But I love Thrill Seeker. I don't think I'm supposed to keep it here. I'm going to pull the Star of Extinction, even though it's very thematic with my 2 dinos. And I do like having a Wrath. I think Tumblewag's the weakest of our 3-drops, but I'm a little worried again about getting overrun. No, Essica's the 3-mana dork and she's staying in. I know, Wrath is really important in this format. I gotcha. But I don't think I can run it in this. Don't do this. This is wrong. You should make cuts. I'm bored. We have quite a few white lands, I think. Right? And we have things that tap for any color. Alright, get food. Yeah, that's important. Thanks, Biddy. I'll get there in a sec. Alright, so, plan. Play out Forest. On 3, play out Bronze Walrus. On 4, play out Champion. Draws a comma, plays a comma off Champion. Eh. New plan, play Essica on 3. New plan, play Krenko on 3. Just because they have to answer. If you play this card on 3, they have to answer it or things go wrong for them. Additionally, if they play a creature that they think can block it, we actually have the Ornery, which might make that math go wonky for them. Wrong or wonky for them. I can speak. Oh. What? They have a Wrath? Oh, there's a card I don't want them to have right now. Okay, that's not it. That's okay. I could have gotten around that by ornerying last turn, but I thought the champion would be better, worth. Hopefully we draw something big. That is pretty good. Okay. Wait, can I put this on as a prismatic bridge? It says creature card, so, I mean, it is a creature card. Can I put prismatic bridge on there? Okay, well then I'm gonna do Tajik, I think. Because at least it's indestructible if they wrath my board. Meat Hook would be a problem. It would have been cool to get something bigger to put into play with the champion. But I think we don't want to lose the tempo too much, so that Ashiok is a bit of a problem.
All your fears are given form.
I could wait a turn, because if I Bronze Walrus and I draw one of the black sources, I could actually play the Prismatic Bridge, but I don't think I'm supposed to. No, my Xenagos and my Maelstrom! God damn it! Those are the two best cards right now! No! Oh, man. Fuck. God damn it, chat.
Terror lurks among us.
Oh no. It's the Cyclonic. I'm gonna lose to. Oh, this is so brutal. I can't play this prior too, because they might have the. What was it? I hate playing against blue and cube. They may Cyclonic Rift after this effect. Alright, at least we killed Ashiok.
I will be sated elsewhere.
Virtue is still a problem. Well, Jesus. That sucks. So much crime. I'm sure they've got our best stuff. If my luck continues, they have the best stuff after the... Because, like, Roxanne is one of our better things, and these two are... Yeah, of course, they got the Tyrant. That's their next best thing. Of course. Okay. And I get a land. Alright. If I do this and... What the hell is this free spell? Oh good, 2 more lands! I'm sure they got everything that I wanted. Oh, suck. Double the +1/+1 counters on the Tajik. And lose the Tumblewag. Wait, didn't I do that the other way? Oh well. Huh. Alright. Now they have to block Tajik, I think. Yeah. But we can now... This is the turn I think we lose the game. They have 3 cards of ours. Pretty sure they're all cards because we drew a land. There might be 1 land in there, but like... Meh. There's a chance. We have a chance. They can gain 3 from whatever they play, most likely. I mean, depends. Ugh. Okay, that's not one. That's not one. Okay. Okay, so no matter how I do this, I have to have a target, I think. So it doesn't seem to work. Because it keeps being first. Why didn't it conjure a card? Oh, mana value equal to the number of counters. So I just don't get another one. Okay, I thought it was going to conjure a card. Oh well. Okay, so eventually it stops getting stuff. This is my first time playing with this card. Okay. God, I wish I could punish them for this. I cannot. We're just drawing lands. So they're gonna be able to thief something. Yeah, this is cube. We're just getting very unlucky. All day. In the cube. It's really sad. That is fine this turn. Okay, I just need one thing. One thing. That works. Okay. Whew. No, I don't have Xenagos in my deck. Remember? Boop. No. It was exiled by Ashiok, Chrono. I don't have Xenagos in the deck anymore in that game. Sorry, it's not in the deck. I can't fetch it up anymore. That and Maelstrom Pulse were hit. And that was also exiled by Ashiok. Okay, this is nice. Jet Mirrors into Overgrown Tomb, take 2, play Incubation Druid. No, I want to cycle with my no mana. That's what I want to do. If they kill the druid, we play the Krenko. If they don't kill the druid, we play the Tajik. Card is good. Avriel could be a problem.
That sounds so nefarious. I simply desire suffer. See if I care.
Crucis is too good. All these alchemy cards are just so stupid. I need to make sure I kill Davriel. I think they have a kill spell. So if they use a kill spell on the druid here, at least Recruit kills Davriel. Okay. It's sad that I won't be able to play Krenko as well, because I could, because the druid has counters on it. But I think this is here what I have to do. Crucis is too good. Alright, well. Poor Tajik. Not killing Halana with that. They must have something else to kill Halana. If they don't, Krenko's so good. Nice! I mean, Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt could do it still. I can target Halana if they don't have the lightning strike. I'm gonna target this because if they kill the Halana and Elena, I want to be able to do stuff. So I could have done the Halana and Elena because it would get 1 power and then it would add another +1/+1 counter. But if they had lightning bolt, sorry, to kill Halana and Elena, that I want this to have haste and be able to attack for profit. So I did that. All right, what are you killing, Krenko? All right. Not perfect, unfortunately. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go wide. Hopefully, I can do stuff. Like, I can attack there. They might choose... Ugh. They go wider. Fuck. I suppose I can set up to kill the Grave Titan. But I'm gonna do this. If they're offering me a free kill... They might have a recursion spell, that'd suck, but... Could have victimized. There could have so many things. This is just kind of painful. We need to draw some more impactful spells. Well, yeah. Next one. Gosh, imagine if we'd drawn, like, something good. Oh, God. These draws. Just land. I wonder if I'm... We're just not getting, like, we have big things to cast. We're just not getting them. We're, like, maxing out at 4. And then our opponents are like, I got your big shit. Oh, well. I mean, Tajik might have taken over that game if they hadn't have the -3/-3 off Davriel. It's possible. Fight the thief. Alright. Me. Food. Ah, crap. Too late. Oh no. Look, it's our big things. All right, let's mulligan this. No, I want it all, and I want it now. I mean, Champion can put the incinerator into play. I think we'd keep this. Maybe we draw another big thing that Champion can put into play, but I think Incubation Rock Scion are really good, and I don't think I'm supposed to keep the 6-drop here. Everybody has the virtue, huh? I can't add black with that. Interesting. That sucks. I really wanted to land there. That was really sad. We didn't draw a single land in 4 draws. Well, shit. I need to draw a black source. Do I get to know what it is? Nope. Imagine if we'd hit a 5th land sooner. Ah! A 5th mana source, rather. We only had the 4th land, but we had started off with 3. Imagine if we didn't have to mulligan either. Meh. Imagine if these alchemy cards weren't things. Alright, there's a black source. We have the meteorite token as well, but like, there's something. Alright. I could adapt, but if they had a response, then I can't play it, and I absolutely have to play it this turn. Not destroying Roxanne? Oh, right. They didn't have enough in the graveyard, maybe. Alright. Well, anyway, we're gonna be... 6 damage is gonna be lethal there. Alright. Food. Okay. Oh, that went much better. There were so many things that could have had that turn after I killed the dragon that would have made things really difficult. But they didn't, thank goodness. So yay. Okay. I'm going to go make food really quickly. About to like 2 minutes to nuke a factor. Be right back. Okay, still waiting for that to nuke. Have drinks. BRB. Okay, has food. Will travel. Play. Whew. Oh, all right. Going to tie back hair so I don't like get it in my food. Yup. All right. Where to drop the comb? There it is. Okay. Not our best hand. We're on the draw. I've got a piece of ramp and 2 colors. All right. Cornucopia. Xenagod. Roxanne Hasty sounds good. Ah.
Bits and boom at your service. Look at us. We are tough. Beware. This is a powerful hamster. Run, Boo! Run!
Rutstein fills for the Polu. And I can't really deal with the Polu. They're so close to it anyway. Equip 3, make a 9/9. And 18/18, they have to block. No, but it loses other abilities. Never mind. We don't want to do it. We don't want to do it. Oh wait, the Iron Crag loses other abilities, right? It's not the creature. Fuck. Alright. The way that reads is so bad. You just have to look at where the quotation mark ends. Really? Nothing big? Wait, I can win. I can win. If they gain a life, if they can cast a spell, they gain 1 life, and they don't lose. Okay, no, we're fine. All right. That was a lot of land. Man. Okay. Whew. Yeah, if I were drawing normally on this, I was so miserable. Field of the Dead. Alright. Sucks not to be doing anything for the first 3 turns. That was a beautiful draw. Yeah, but if they had removal for Halana, you want to play Halana when you like you're about to get value off of it, not necessarily when you just like want to put it out into like in their lightning bolt or whatever range. I really hope they don't have commandeer. I think we do this because... Alright. We were gonna have the 13 to be able to do the 7 off the Stancia. But, like... Damn. Do I just not have enough big things in here? Zakama, Vaultborn Tyrant, Incinerator? Xenagos? Like... Alright. Maybe I should just randomly put the leveler in. I don't know. I don't think so. We need to be able to play other stuff. Ah, whatever. It's... yeah. Oh well. Because I was worried they had, Commandeer for the Maelstrom Pulse. And then I might still actually have been able to, Primal Might post using my little 1/1 to kill the Inferno Titan. I don't have a green source. I do have a Tajik, though. Do I keep this, chat? Ugh. This is my last turn to do stuff without being afraid of counter magic. I know, it's so brutal. I wish we'd been one turn earlier so that I could do the incinerator this turn, but I can't. Because next turn they're going to be able to put a 3/3 on the battlefield, which basically tops, like, kills my stuff. And so they can sit back on the counter magic and all the things, and I'm really sad. Ah, it feels so bad to be... Meh, oh well. Them's the breaks. Oh. Maybe I can resolve it. If they were 3 steps ahead, I can't. We could have any number of things now, too. 5 cards in hand. Uh-oh. Oh, good, a Jetmir's Garden. We're saved. Hullbreaker Horror, rather. Hmm. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Huh, actually, that's not the worst. I mean, it's not good for us, but it's not the worst. They're gonna draw all gas because they've been thinning their deck so much here. I think I need to not cycle this now. Yeah, I haven't put enough pressure. I am probably going to lose this game. It's too bad. They still have 2 great in the graveyard as well. 19 cards left for them. I assume they have all gas in hand besides this. Let's see. No counter magic up. They just need a little bit more tempo and we still lose. But I have a chance. Ooh, no I don't. Well, maybe. No, probably not. No, definitely not now. Okay. Oh well. I'm surprised they didn't memory deluge for free. Oh, deluge would see 0 cards. Ah, where X is the amount. Okay, okay. Alright, I lose them going wide. I can fight one of the scholars and block, but then I lose that way anyway. Yeah, too bad. Does nothing when done for free, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I die. Oh well. Oh, what? Wow. Okay. Oh, come on, don't take game actions, just swing. For God's sake. Okay, fuck it. I was gonna let you kill me. Now I'll go out on this. Okay. Volborn Tyrant seems to want to, like, be played on opponent's side only. Or not show it up at all. Also, we keep having to mulligan, which kind of sucks. Yep. Look, it's another mulligan. Woohoo! What the fuck? God damn it. I give up. We only have the most green in this deck of any of the colors. But we also have quite a bit of red. These are our only 2 splash colors. These are the only 2 splash lands. Amazing! Amazing! I'm so good at this. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 10 sources of green. Sorry, 11 sources of green. 11. Oh, finally. Frickin' yikes. Also, we keep playing against blue decks, and I'm so over that. Now we wait and get countered by everything. Yay. Alright. Well. Fun. Angwrath? Why wouldn't you just Angwrath this?
No fire, no
I am confused. 5606. Because I can twin shot. Or sorry, I can collect advice. So let's do this now. This is better.
hard alarm blows temper the blade, swine.
Tumblewag feels bad against Angwrath. Because it can steal it and sack it. But yeah, we keep hitting, like, the blue decks, which are basically antithesis of what we're doing. I would like to play against just, like, another creature-based deck. Atris. Alright. Either way, I lose there. Like, if I give them the War Zone or if I give them this. To some degree. Well, actually, no, they can't Angwrath the Boros recruit. They can't, they have three, they need 3 to do it, so.
Fire, no
Alright. Yeah, okay, so Edict is, yeah, so we're fine. Okay, because if they could steal this and then make me sacrifice a creature, the Edict would work. Okay. Do I want to make them discard?
I've weathered tougher storms.
So they will be able to kill both my creatures if they take care of the Vindicator, which is really shitty, but I don't think I have a better play than that this turn. Like, I can Halana and Elena on the Tajik, but they can just block and And Angrath wouldn't die, so that would be pretty bad. They're real cards, yeah. Alchemy is a thing. Damn it. That's the worst. Jesus Christ. Come on. And a land. Yes, good times. That sucks. Like, that's so bad. Like, if I give them this, right? I could give them that. That's like, I don't know which they're gonna choose there, but like... Ugh. That and a land seems wrong. Top pile will be face down. Don't have 2 blue up. I can't really win this, I don't think. God, I hate playing against blue in this. I really do. I really just want to, like, in a like chromatic cube, I just want to do all the things, and then it really feels like we're not doing all the things. Yeah. But we keep facing like blue over and over. It's really annoying.
I am vengeance, bloody and righteous.
That's nice.
You deal with this annoyance. Without me, we're all doomed.
You want to do the note blue? You got it. Go for it. Ay, 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 ay. There's a lot they could have here that would be horrid. An extra turn. If you don't win... you lose. Are they gonna crackle? Oh, wait. They don't lose the game? Hold on. They took that off, right? Ah, okay. So they don't have to lose. They just take an extra turn because they spent that much. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. They didn't spend just the 3, right? They spent the full... Yeah, okay. Alright. I can try to win here. Yeah, that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We got really lucky that they didn't draw anything off of that, thing there. That was really nice. Yikes. Oh, the blue gives me heart attacks. Heart palpitations. Heart mess. Ah. Fine. Stop. No more blue. Fuck it all. I hate this. Waiting for the kill spell. Please don't have a kill spell. No, they have bounce. God damn it. I'm just gonna kill this now in case they have like flicker or copy. Or a counterspell for the flicker, this when they try and flicker and copy. No. Don't. Guess we land the Helena and Elena. Kitty. That's actually okay. Okay, do I do the... It's only 5. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. There's another line of text. Oh, good. Oh, boy. Alright, well. That's my fault. I didn't have a good play, though. I suppose I could champion, put the +2 counters on it. That's all I had. There's another line of text on this. Pre-ward problems, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't beat this draw anyway. If I play this out, they have the Vesuvan still, and they can tap down the other thing. Yeah, I can't deal with a Frost Titan. There's nothing I can do. Like, I cannot kill that. Like, I wouldn't have been able to kill it for, like, now. I don't have the 2 turns, like, the extra ward. And the thing that this puts into play has to tap. Even if I could play it. Alright, well, that sucked. Have I played any? I played Grenzo once. It's stupid. I've been beaten by it like 4 times. At least we got 6 wins with that one. That's not so bad. Grenzo is not fun. Grenzo is stupid and should never have been made as a card. But then again, so many things are like that these days. Breach, Atali, Cyclonic Rift. Alright, I mean, Tajik is still good. Let's, Kenrith is really fun too. Field of the Dead is an option. Key to the Archive. So, like, Tajik, Field, Key. Kenrith is fun. Maybe I could do, like, a Boros broken aggro thing. I love Thassa as well. The Flicker deck is super sweet. Bramble Familiar would take all the green signals out of the pack to some degree. I don't even know what I want to do. I mean, I know cards are stupid, but... some aggro works. But we weren't an aggro deck last time, and it didn't work. I'm still gonna take this. I think it's the strongest card. I can splash it in something if I really want to. Archive Key is good. Magda, Lauren, Mystic... Magda could wheel. Lauren won't. I could take Lauren. If I had taken the little, ramper, I would take the Elvish here. Gonti, cast out. I would take Loam Speaker here if I didn't, have Lutri. If it had gone the green. March Savai. God, we could have had all the green this time. What the hell? It's usually not there at all. But now we could have had all the rampers. There's a Titan. I'm just gonna take the March, I think, over Savai. Midnight Clock, good. Werefox is nice for taking care of tokens. Guardian Idol's fine in this type of deck. I'm gonna take the Wear. Raisebore and Lurrus. And Stroke. Currently, Lurrus doesn't get anything, but we may be able to get stuff later. I don't mind Stroke in this. I think I'm still gonna take the Lurrus. Now the green is gone, so basically, like, you can take Overgrown Tomb, but... What? Huh. I can be green-white if I need to. I don't like Jaya that much in this. Huh. I'm confused. Maybe I should be in black, but... Oof. I don't like this card in this. I'm gonna take the Meteor Golem. It's too big for this deck, but, Ay, 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 ay. What is happening? Like, ugh. No 2-drops in white or red there, besides the Magda, which didn't come back around. Essentially, that was ugh. Hi, Golos, and Reckoner Bankbuster. All right, Bankbuster goes really well with Lurrus. There's also a Virtue of Resistance. I could just switch. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at this point. I should have been, like, I should have just taken... I didn't think green was going to be open, but I should have just taken that, I think. That's part of it. I feel like this is just outclassed by everything in this cube. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, in retrospect, should have taken the green rampers, but like I didn't know I was gonna get one after one. I was like, surely I won't see any more. And then the deck was like, don't call me Shirley. Well, no. We're gonna need the rest of this pack and the rest of the final pack to really help us out, because, damn. I guess the moral of the story is once you see one thing, like, just take the rampers, I guess. I don't know. Hmm. I might wheel the showdown. I don't... I wonder if I'm supposed to take Fell over Hangerback. I think I'm supposed to take Hangerback. Maybe I can wheel showdown. Restoration here. Over Redcap and Titan. And make your move. Hmm. I don't know, chat. We'll see how this goes. No, really? Hmm. I'm supposed to take Lion Sash or White Sun's Twilight. I'm supposed to try to wheel one of these. But Breach is like one of the strongest cards in this format. Oh my god. And I can technically splash for it, maybe. Like, I can just move into the black at this point. Just go white-black. Hey, Jennifer! So, like, Virtue's at 2, Priest's at 2. We can splash the Tajik and maybe the Bruised Tarl, but, like, our red just isn't that good. Pull the Rip Apart. And this. Pull Massacre Wurb in. Probably Dune Blast, maybe? Oh, let's see. Leyline and Cultivators and Horde. Let me see what my spells look like. Virtue. Ugh. Okay, ECD is nice. Treasure map also a possibility here. ECD is too good. I mean, we can just play this as a 3-1. Oh, Krenko and Burn Down. So nice. I do also have a temple that I could use to run the Dune Blast. Do I just want braids here? Probably. Over O'Hare. Damn. Okay, well... you try to do something that usually is open, and at that point, you get punished. Nice. Blade Splicer's very good. Do I need Junji instead, though? I've got so many 3-drops. Victimize. Eh. We did wheel the showdown. Is this better than Rankle? I think it is. Gear Hulk, nice. There's a mana confluence there if I really wanted. I don't think we want now. I don't even know if we run Tajik in this. Yeah, probably. It's not... I mean, with Massacre Worm, maybe not, but, like, it's not bad. Yeah. All right. Mix in the ginger. Okay. That bug is really annoying. Okay, I can cut some of these. I can cut the Meteor Golem, I think. And we don't really have that many 2-color creatures now, so the scrutiny seems pretty bad. Some of our stuff is, like, color greedy, so the Worn Power Stone would really only be helping us cast the Breach and the, like, Noxious Gear Hulk, so I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to keep one of these or 2 of these. We're so mana greedy. I'm gonna cut the Tajik too. I'll keep the Savai just because we can cycle it and it's double colored, of course. But I think I cut that. And then I can cut some of these. Even though they're ramp, I'm going to cut at least 1 or 2. We have Luris, Gix, Braids, Lauren as early legends. So we're going to keep the Relic of Legends. We don't have any dragons for the Dragon's Horde, so that's really not a consideration. So that one I think is the easiest one to cut. And then I think we just keep the rest of this and run 41 and pretend. Triple black on 3, triple white on 3. Sorry, double black. Sorry, triple black on this. Double black on 3, double white on... sorry. This doesn't matter. Double white on 3, but only one of them. Double white on 5s. 3 of them. Triple black on that. So I'm less concerned about that. So... early white, very important. Okay, so I think it actually is... correctly 8, 8, and here we'll move these over a little bit so you can see the lands. I think 8, 8 and the Savai is probably correct. All right, we don't get a lot of fixing in that case because I really thought we were going to be in the red, but nah. Not a particularly strong deck, but it's not horrid. It's just not good. Okay, so I'm gonna comfort myself with a cookie. Oh good, late game stuff. Let's hope we draw a land. Or 3. Specifically black first, then white. Or white first, then black. Doesn't matter, but at least we're getting like a couple lands would be good. No, they're not soft and chewy. They're Petite Écolier. By Lou. They're really good. The dark chocolate is like sick. Such good stuff. Hashtag not sponsored, but wish I were. That's not a land. That's a Luris. Oh, come on. Fuck. Three draws, no land. This is charming. Whatever, I'm just gonna use my F6 value. Maybe we go to the set review after this. And then maybe our luck will be better after that. Alright. I think we've lost. That's okay. Missing lands. Tapped. That seems like GG. Oh well. If we had a land there, we could ECD the worm. And then we might have a chance at doing stuff. Like if we did it untapped. Hey, Loch Ness! Do I bother?
Hello there.
Loch Ness, thank you so much for the resubscription. Really appreciate it. All right, I need my giant. I need my giant. That's what I need. Giant. Wait. It's only if opponent dies, right? Opponent stuff. Okay. You're so amazing, Loch Ness! A whole year, you're so kind. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. All right, we have a chance now. They still have lots of stuff in hand, but we have a chance. Because I have 2 more removal spells here that I can cast, and then I also have this if I access a 6th land. Okay. The question is whether I want to start getting rid of the graveyards. Or if I want my own Hydroid Krasis. I think I want to keep the graveyard possibility open. Yeah, it's good that I did. Wait, why would you exile it, though? You can't cast it for free. Okay. Key could be a problem. I can ECD it, but the damage is already done. Could be Despark, could be Casualties of War they didn't want? Oh, fudge. So they haven't cast what they have with a key. I think I'm supposed to ECD the key. I think I'm supposed to keep this in my hand as a surprise. Crackle. I'm gonna die to Crackle. Oh god. Oh god. I want to know what was in their hand off that key, but like I'm not going. The casualties. How would you? The casualties was so good there. I don't know. Okay. I mean, yeah. I'll take it. I will take it. Giant MVP. Cookie. I want them to play an equipment I can, or on any artifact that I can kill with this. Not that. Fine, I'll still do it. It's my most efficient play. I don't want to run Lurus out without value. We're a little far behind though, because the things that we're doing on these turns not as good as they can do with that mana. Yeah, okay. Stop with the land! Could have discarded the Heart Flame to get it back into play tapped. But my plan is... Yeah, I should have done that instead. I just don't want the lands. Oh well. Maybe I can Massacre Worm sooner rather than later. Like a Wrath here. Playing this wouldn't do anything anyway. Meh. I don't know. I'm despairing too soon. I should have played this anyway. I don't really need to ramp. I mean, Breach. Breach would be the reason to ramp. If I draw Breach here, that would be great. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that would be the reason to ramp. Alright, looks like two things are dead, Lurus and Hangerback Walker or something else. They have so many cards in hand, we're gonna lure in here. Because it won't matter, like... they have so many cards that, like, are having a few more cards is good, too. Or we could just draw more lands. That's also a possibility. Don't think we save the Massacre Worm, unfortunately. I don't think that's a thing I can afford to do. But I could have had 3 more damage this turn, so it is hurting me here. So I did misplay this, I think. It turns out, like, I was going to get plenty of land, and I shouldn't have worried about that. Maybe I should keep one of the red... We have one red source. We have the cycling land. Wait, have we really drawn only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards and 9 land? Ugh, gross. You get flooded every time you tune in. Yeah, I mean, welcome. It's what we do. It's a shame. Maybe I should run 16 lands? No, I have such hard... I have Breach and Virtue and Realm Cloak Giant and Noxious Gearhulk and Massacre Worm. I should not run fewer than 17 lands in this. Ah, well. Dr. 888, yeah, I mean, like... Sorry. I wish it weren't quite the case all the time, but... Gonna get their fight with fire back. Alright. Come on. 25 cards and there are 7 lands left. I don't even know, chat. Ugh, we're doing so much with so little, but it's so little. Gain 5. Hey, Brutal! We've been having some... We had one, like, 6 winner, but, like, the other cubes have been pretty painful. Capana has your favorite music? Nice. How's your day been, Brutal? Hopefully it hasn't been brutal. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna stop now. "12 land. There are 5 lands left and 19 cards. We will cycle the Triome at EOT. And we will pray that they have, like, nothing useful in their 6-card hand. They have something. Oh, it doesn't have haste. Damn it. Alright. My fault. I'm spoiled by the ones in the latest set with, like, haste. My fault. Should have just attacked all here then. I can still activate the Gix. So we'll see what they do. Could be a lot of things. Like, a ton of things. But I shouldn't have given them an extra turn like this. Alright. ECD is very good, but I think we just pay 3. Ugh. That was like the worst. I'm so bad at that's like effectively 3 lands. That's so bad. At least they would have had to block this. Oh god, it's so bad. Alright, alright. Cultivator doesn't have haste, that's my fault. It was gonna be a better attack. Grenzo, fuck me. Now they're gonna actually... Oh, this is gonna suck. After getting so flooded, like, this is gonna suck so hard. God damn it. I can't believe I hit 3 lands, effectively. And they hit... Oh, God. Like, so well. This is so bad. Now I wish I kept the ECD, of course, but, like, there was such a likelihood that I, like... find a counterspell for their... You have to be kidding me. There are 2 lands left and 13 fucking cards. This is just unbelievable. I am so pissed right now. I can't. I can't. I fucking hell. My luck is so bad. Like, so bad. And I have had to face Grinzo 4 times tonight. That was so fucked up. No, Brutal, not now. I'm pissed. Literally hit anything there. Like, there was so much a chance of, like, counter magic or, like, a creature to put pressure or anything. It wouldn't even have mattered if we attacked with the 3-1 there. Like, they were just gonna Grenzo and just win. Oh, this is a rough hand to keep. I am going to do it and hope that I draw lands like I've been doing every other game. Not a land. Okay. Doing better. We'll still need more, but... Oh no, not another fucking blue deck. A 2-drop on turn 4. I'm so good. That's fine. That's actually quite good. For us. The question is more counterspells, which would be just annoying. I really want to draw a land here. I don't think it's a waste. They must have a million of them. If I lose the Virtue of Persistence other side, I'm okay with that. I've got the 5 mana now for these two, so that's pretty good. Alright, so they've used 2 counter spells so far. But I got the Restoration online. That's actually pretty nice. Alright, now they won't be countering stuffs. That is 3 mana. I probably will ECD it rather than this. Could also get rid of the Kiora. But I think the Cornucopia is actually worse for me right now. Pillage the Bog. That's annoying. It's funny, I could Massacre Worm and undo this, but the Massacre Worm isn't very good here. So I'm gonna do this. I could wait to ECD whatever it is that they have. I'm actually gonna Angel here. See what they get. They might draw a card off whatever it is, which would really suck, but, I mean, that's... I don't think ECDing this and then having them get some bomb that they can cast with the 7 mana they already have is correct.
Here.
Yeah, that's what I thought you might have. Okay. See what they get. Nothing useful. Good. Okay. I mean, it's useful, but like, I'm okay with that, I think. Compared to what it could have been. Like, anything that killed the bodyguard would be really rough. I wish I had 1 planes to Lion Sash something, but I don't. Oh, it's choose a card, so it wouldn't actually work anyway.
One drop ripples and grows.
But why? Oh, untap 2 lands. Okay. 3 lands. Okay. Forgot about that. I don't think we're that upset about it. Oh, I wanted to land there for the Massacre Worm. Okay.
Well, this sucks.
I wanted to see what they did. If they like killed the Werefox bodyguard in response to something so that the Hullbreaker came back, I would ECD it. Now I'm just going to exile Uro. And end the turn. Once the Hullbreaker comes back, though, if they have spells, then it's really rough for me. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah. So basically, I would, yeah, killed him next turn. Alright. So we just exile a bunch, make this big, Elspeth's the Oracle, and go. Oh, man, they did nothing for so long there. Okay. Lion's Sash, very good there. Very good. Really happy about that. Alright, I'll read your comment now. I just wanted to get the bad taste out of my mouth. What's the comment? Let's see. Make cards that hit your graveyard would cause death triggers. Any card... Okay, like, when this dies, do X? The Afterlife cards are all really good. There's a lot of triggers for that. If you want to look up like look at my Teysa deck. It's called I think it's called Teysa's Afterlife. Or something like that. On Moxfield. Give me a second to find you the link. Whew. Thanks, Mr. Flanders! Yeah, Teysa's Afterlife. Should be this one. So the dragons from Kamigawa, the dragons from Kamigawa, both Kamigawas, all have death triggers. Athreos gives death trigger. has a death trigger. Let's see, what else? Drivnod doubles death triggers. Elenda has the Dusk Rose has a death trigger. Hallowed Spirit Keeper has a death trigger. Yeah, all the Afterlife, like Ministrant of Obligation, etc. Orzhov Enforcer. There's a lot of them. Solemn Simulacrum. Tithe Taker for that. Vogar, Necropolis Tyrant. There's a lot of good death trigger creatures. There were so many more that I couldn't put in this deck. I wanted to put so many. But yeah, that's your answer, Brutal. Best answer I can give right now. That's the death trigger deck that I have. It's only Orzhov, so there's a lot of others. Like all the Kamigawa dragons and all the colors have death triggers. When X dies is basically what you want to look up. Okay. Oh, that other game made me mad. Yeah. I was gonna do it after I finish this draft, or start it, at least. I don't think we'll get through all of it. I think it's a lot of cards. But we'll get through it today and tomorrow. Oh. Fuck me. Okay. I've got Caravan and Phyrexian if I can draw a land, but, I don't... Oh, come on! What? I think we've kept like one opening hand this draft. We feel so lucky when we get to keep an opening hand. It's just so brutal. Like, I'll keep bad opening hands just because they have enough land. And I happen to get like 2 colors. It's so painful. The problem with playing the Blade Splicer here... Oh, okay, that gets cast out. The problem with playing the Blade Splicer here is... That has Vigilance, why aren't you attacking? Is that this is now very... It's very clear how important this is to me, so they could have chosen to, like, remove that. This is fucked up, deck. Come on. Actually, I could have attacked. I don't think they block, but, like, I could have attacked and seen whether they block and then cast out in response to try and kill the prof. I don't think they block, though. Like, if I'm attacking, I clearly have a trick. Turns out they could have put me off, like, actually playing anything. Might concede here, chat. My deck won't even give me my second color. Like, I think we're too far behind. They have a million mana here, and then they have the Alquist to do this. Like, I can't compete with this. Like, literally, what am I supposed to do? Alright, let's just see what beautiful thing they play this turn before we concede. Or if they just draw a metric ton of cards. Damn. Mulligan and still get only one color. So far, I'm not impressed. I mean, it's a 2-for-1, which is really good for them, but, like, that's not as impactful as it could be. They already missed out on 4 damage off the Alquist. Hey, Team Rocket Grunt, how you doing? Yeah, next turn we'll be impressed. What did you find the last few days? At work? Wow. Okay. In the change in your drawer? Did you put it there, or did, like, someone else put it there? Ages ago. Well, that was miserable. Let's hope this game is actually fun. You know what would have been great when we were flooding? I give up. Alright. Scry 2. Don't want to play against blue decks anymore. Well, I'm working up to those 7 mana. Unfortunately, I'm playing against blue decks, and there's never going to be a chance of it resolving necessarily. I do need to find things to do. Burb or bounce? Draw. None of the above. Sure. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. And this sucks. Well, if we can land the invention, actually, we're doing a little bit better than I would think. Because they can ephemerate a channeler. Put the angel back in my hand doesn't matter, or a 2/2. It's okay. They can also draw a card, make a 1/1. Like, there's a lot they can do. They can create a copy of this as well. I think we have to go for that. Like, I would rather they not copy. These are permanents, I think. The metamorphosis permanents. So if I put the ECD out, that'd be worse. They don't have counter magic up this turn, so the ECD will resolve. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, shit. They don't have 2 blue. So they'll be able to copy the Massacre Worm here, but we have the Priest. Alright. And next turn we have the Breach. Or the ECD, like, but Breach is most likely. Ooh, Thassa. Although copying the Cloud Blazer and then killing it? Hmm. I figure we wait until they play something with 2 toughness or less or something like that and to do the ECD on the pull. So they have to do whatever they did the pull with here. Because... Oh. Alright. Oof. Because otherwise we had like lethal with one piece of removal or tapping down. Oh wait, we don't have the blue to tap down. Never mind. We could do it with this though. We could just play the cultivators there and then tap down with Thassa. Tap down one of their creatures and it would have been lethal. But they needed to use whatever they did the... Oh, did they not kick this? That might have been it. I was expecting another thing to like get exiled. Okay. At least we did something. Yay. Okay. Ugh. Now that we're in the losing bracket, we can win a game. Thanks so much, Mr. Flanders. I try. Sometimes I'm thinking too much to actually talk through it. Or I'm too tired to talk through it, but we're doing my best. All right. Okay. Okay. Battery low on that one. Okay, so we have all our colors. I got to keep this opening hand. I'm really happy with the way it's developing so far. We may still lose this, but at least I didn't have to mulligan and I didn't, no problem.
Let us have a storied battle worth retelling.
This card is better in this cube than I remember it being.
I should have brought more parchment.
Trying to figure out whether I want to sacrifice a land. I don't think I do. It's close though. They have an active planeswalker on the board and I need to pressure it. There, Nicole. Oh, 65th? Queuing for the PT! Queuing for the PT, that's so great! Exiling that. Okay. I was really hoping they'd play a creature that I could exile with this.
I am glad to help my colleagues.
I have one permanent in the graveyard.
aggression is noted.
Okay.
Patience fosters wisdom.
Which two? Lion Sash and Architect. Okay, but Lion Sash isn't going to be doing any damage because it's going to be equipped to something. It's dangerous to Werefox this because when this dies, they get that back. It's an enchantment, but like, they may sacrifice. They don't have to.
I question this outcome.
I'm just getting value here. Trying to figure out whether I want to sacrifice a land. There's so many cards, like sacrificing. No, we have to put pressure. They have cards in hand. It's also a May, right? They could just give me two... They could lose 2 life and give me a card. That's all. Horror. 6, 7. The reason I did it this way is if they don't play the Hullbreaker Horror, then I can at least pump the Hangerback Walker. If they do play the Hullbreaker Horror, I have the Werefox Bodyguard. So they can activate the idol to block if I Werefox this turn to get rid of the Oracle. So I think we're double pumping Lion Sash. And pumping the Walker. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because they block that there. Yeah, Jingataxius is very frightening. If I Werefox in response, they have to block with the Oracle? Does that do enough for me? What if they have a Wrath? If they're a Wrath, I just lose, right? So... the Lion Sash would be. I probably should have reconfigured that. Maybe that's what I should have done. All right, well, let's hope that we still have enough here on the Gone Wide. All right, here we go. Let's sacrifice a creature to drain 2. And pray. A Wrath still gives us the Lion Sash and the Hanger Backwalker tokens, as long as it doesn't exile. That looks like Desperation, which I'm kind of happy about. Okay. Yay! Okay. Alright. Ginger beer, so good. Someone's redeemed Hydrate. I gotta fix these. Okay. I'm gonna make a promise to myself that before I start streaming tomorrow, I'm gonna try and work on those, redemptions. Alerts. Because for whatever reason, I'm not getting them. They're not playing a sound. I see them here on the, like, list of redemption, like, list of, like, Twitch activity feed, but it doesn't make a sound, so I don't know to look for it. So mostly I'm looking at chat. Ah, well. Okay. Alright, I might be able to virtue a mana dork here. Yay! Just gonna try and slow down the ramp a little bit. That is also 5 potential power. Playing out Gix plus Lion Sash just doesn't seem good enough there. Heart Flaming that seems bad. Esper Sentinel. No, don't tap fucking 2 white, you son of a gun! What the Jerk. This is all gonna happen as one effect, right? Oh, it's return target when you do. Okay, so I can probably tap it. Do it. Alright. Okay, they chose not to. Alright, that makes sense. God, that was annoying. Ah, my poor Lion Sash.
Run away. You'll be safer.
Oh. Yes, please.
Show them how we greet our enemies. Still have much to learn.
I'm trying to decide whether I want to give them a card. Yeah, fine. I don't think I can just take 7 there happily and have them get a 1/1. Like, I don't know that I'm coming back from that one. Prime titty! I'm sure they have removal for this by now. They get to draw a card if I play it as well. Huh. Removal would have been nice. Or Breach, or like Breach, Realm Cloaked, Noxious Gearhulk, Massacre Worm, Vona, ECD. Any of that would have been great. Even Werewolf Bodyguard. What do I want to do here? I can exile the top one. None of the cards in the graveyard are good, though, so I don't think that's the right play. Oh no. Is Arena borking? Nope, I can hold full control. Okay. Admittedly, Sash plus Virtue is not a great combo, but there we are. I'm sure by now they've got something. That's too bad. Give me a sec. At least we're not getting like Field of the Deaded here. A 2/2 and a land. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good. I give up. I can't believe they thinned their deck up so much and then I got a land as well. So amazing. Alright. Alright, let's go into the review of the new set. I really want to play more Cube, but I think Arena's like, no, that's a bad idea for you. Oh, Bristly's so good. All the rest of that is literal trash. Unless you can get the fixing for this, but holy crap, this is my normal opens. Except I never open that. Alright. Too bad. Alright, we've got 1 wilds to open here. This pack is bad. Throw it away, get a new pack. Wild cards! What does store have? Meh. Okay. Meh. I really want to cube more while it's allowed, but we got to get to that set review. So it's just a first look at the limited. So I've only seen what I've seen on Twitter, basically, of Modern Horizons 3. So, let me pull that up and get to that. Now, what I teach, Modern Horizons 3, Scryfall. Okay, so what I teach, I specialize in English and writing and test prep. It's easier though after that to say what I don't like. I do ACT, SAT, AP, all ages writing and English and test prep. I do what I don't teach are biochem and phys, high school and above. I don't teach calc and above. Most other things, you know, as long as I can learn it faster than the student, I'll teach it. But I really feel most comfortable with the like English, history, media studies, linguistics. Well, no, not linguistics anymore. It's been too long. English, history, media studies, etc. And those sorts of things. Yeah. Okay. Writing is mainly the thing. All right. So, let's go. What we want to do here is we want to go to advanced. We want to go, set name, MH3. We want to go commons and uncommons first, because that's what you're going to see most of all. You're going to see fewer rares and mythics than commons and uncommons, or at least it used to be the case before play boosters. I don't know whether these are play boosters. They probably are. That's going to suck, because this set has a lot of crazy powerful cards. I'm just not gonna like limited as much anymore for the rest of the until play boosters go away, along with the like bonus sheets and crap. Oh well. So yeah, we'll start with these two, and then we can go into the rares and mythics later. And then we search with these options, and then we sort by color. So we're gonna start with the white. Okay. Angel of the Ruins is now uncommon? What the... What? Okay. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, my peasant cube is gonna get a glow up. And Decree of Justice? Is it uncommon now? God, why? Why is this my life? Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. This was a jumpstart card, the Conjurer. Okay, so let's look for the... So again, this is my first look. We're not doing like a, okay, I know exactly what this limited thing is. I know the archetypes. I know the thing. I don't know. This is going to be like, I'm going to be encountering it for the first time with you here. So I will be making a bunch of statements like, I don't know if how good this card, it will be depend on how many of X there are in the set. And I'll have to figure out the mechanics as we go along, etc. So, all right. Area Auxiliary, 4 mana, 3/3 flying. When it enters the battlefield, support 2. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 other target creatures. So this is 4 mana for a 3/3 flyer, which is not a horrible return rate. That you can see that it's slightly elevated over the normal commons and uncommons these days. Or it used to be. I don't know that it's actually better than that these days, but support 2, like, that was on a 5 mana 3/3 flyer before, to give you an idea. Like, a whole extra turn to require this. I think, and it was like a 1/4 flyer, actually, I think. Or something like that. It was like, it was from, I want to say Fate Reforged or something, or Dragons of Tarkir, one of those. And it, like, supported 2 at that point, but it was way more expensive. So this is a little bit power crept from there. I still don't think it's extremely powerful. It's still a common, but support 2, if you go wide with this, you're going to be really happy because effectively that's 5 power across 3 bodies with a 3/3 flyer being one of those bodies for 4 mana. That's a good return on investment. It's not going to be crazy in this format, it looks like, because it looks like everything's pushed. But it's a decent card. It's not going to be unplayable. They're trying to make fewer and fewer unplayables by pushing everything, I think. That said, there were some unplayables in Thunder, which is, you know, not what you want when everybody else has bombs. So this is a upper end of low pick for me so far. That may go down. I think the only way it would go, I think the only direction it can go is down. But for me, I don't think it's going to go up. I think it's going to be upper end of low pick. But it could end up being a mid end of low. So Ajani Fells the Godsire. I remember the Godsire. That was in Shards of Alara or Conflux? I think it was Conflux. Okay. Exile target creature an opponent controls with power 3 or greater for 5. Then you create a kitty and put a vigilance counter on something. Could be the kitty, could be something else if you have another creature. Target creature controlled against... Okay, so that's fine. At 5 mana to destroy power 3 or greater, that's not a great return on investment at that point, because destroying creatures with power 3 or greater has traditionally been at least usually a 3-costed card, or 4-costed card. Usually it's power 4 or greater, but there have been others at 3. So it's not a great ROI on the face of it, but then it does 2 more things, so it's still quite good. So it's exile as well as it's not destroy, which does matter because if there's graveyard recursion in the set, that's going to be very relevant that it's exiling as opposed to putting into the graveyard. Given that I see the plane cycling here, they may put other cyclers in here, and that does mean that recursion can be pretty strong, which means that exiling is very nice. I think this is a lower end of mid pick, but it could end up being middle end of mid. I don't think it's ever going to be upper end of mid, but I could be wrong about that. It depends on whether there's like enchantment removal, whether you can flicker things. So this will go up as there is flicker for enchantments in the set or permanents. It will go up as there is less enchantment removal. So yeah, those are the two ways it would go up. But right now, I think it's a middle end of mid or lower end of mid. Okay, Angel of the Ruins. That card is rare, and I like it in my Angel EDH deck just because it plane cycles. If you don't need it, it's plane cycles, and then if you do, like, it's great. Otherwise, if you actually have the 7 mana, it's still good to exile 2 artifacts and or enchantments in EDH. That said, I like it because it's really versatile for that reason. I think it's going to go in my Peasant Cube, but I don't know how strong it is here. I think anything that has a cycling for colorless and gets you something, right? A plains card, especially... Oh, wait, there are fetches in this. There are fetches in this. So... Wait, so, but there aren't shocks, right? The fetches don't have the land types. Are there land types in this? Are there dual land types? Because this will... Okay, hold on. Actually, we're going to go to the lands really quickly just because I really want the answer to that. So let's go to the end. Colosseum, Barbarian Ring. No. Wait. Okay, they would have to be rare. Okay, I'm actually going to go look for the rares. Annoying. All right. Man, I have to re-enter this. Okay. Okay, so now I want to go rare and mythic rare. Search with these options. Sort by color. And go this way. Okay, no land types there. Obviously, there are the cons fetches with... Oh my god, that artwork. If I could trade the artwork of Wooded Foothills from cons for this artwork, I would trade every single one. That's beautiful. Not that the old artwork isn't cool, but this is gorgeous. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so I don't see that there's anything in the lands that has the land type planes such that you could use that to fetch a double typed card. So that goes down a little bit. Like, it just doesn't go up in my estimation at that point. I think it's still useful because, again, anything in limited that gives you 2 potential uses that's that versatile to either fetch you a land, or rather play early or play late, like morph, kicker, blah, right? But fetch you a land is very, very nice when it's not going to be a 7 mana, 5/7 flyer or whatever it is. Okay, so go back to this. Uncommon, common. Search with these options. Color. Okay, so I am going to go to the end of this previous. No, previous. Okay. You were asking about flip stuff. Nope, don't have types. Okay. So, back to the front. Okay, so... back to the front. Back to the future! Alright, so Angel of Ruins, it's still good. Like, it's gonna be less good because the artifacts and enchantments, depending on, like, how powerful the artifacts and enchantments are in this set, we have already seen this is something we might want to destroy before it gets to, 2 or 3. And it is an exile. So I think I like this card. I think it's going to be an upper mid pick for me. I really like it. I really like the land cycling cards. And if there's any reanimation, this is going to go even like a little bit higher, I think. But I think it's upper mid, could be mid. I could be wrong. Like, I think it's there. Charitable Levy. 2 mana. Non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. Okay, so this is for your aggro creature deck type things. To buy you time against blue-red most likely, but like other spell-heavy decks as well. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, put a collection counter on this. Then if there are 3 or more collection counters, sacrifice it. Okay, so it won't happen forever. If you do draw a card, then you can search your library for a plains card, put it onto the battlefield top, then shuffle. Okay. I don't like this card. I think it would be okay as a sideboard. That's the only thing that I would take. Like, I take this in best of 3 as a sideboard card against like a blue-red deck. That would kind of be it for me. I don't really like this card. Yeah. Okay, Decree of Justice is stupid. Because you can cycle it if you don't like it and get a few soldier tokens, or you can make, if you have a lot of mana, you can make 4/4 white angel creature tokens with flying. It was already good. That's gonna go in my peasant cube. All right, it's already really good. I would take this as an upper mid, but maybe even lower end of high, because this is a very strong card. All right. Because remember, cycling is the instant speed effect, so you get instant speed X 1/1 white tokens. It's just nice. Distinguished Conjurer, right? Exile another creature you control, return it to the battlefield under its owner control. So it's a Mist Meadow Witch, but has to tap. Mist Meadow Witch didn't have to tap, right? It was just colon. I forget. Hold on. Yeah, it was just colon. So, like, Mist Meadow's better than this card. But it also has the, like, whenever another creature enters battlefield under your control, gain 1 life. So, so it's no Soul Warden, but because it doesn't gain life when opponent's creatures come into play. But it does give it for you, which is not bad when you also can sort of change up the game by, getting another ETB effect on a creature you control later game. So I don't know how highly I'm going to take this. I don't know what life gain synergies there are. If there are a lot of life gain synergies, this is going to go up. Right now, it's in like an upper end of low pick or lower end of mid. But like, it's still, yeah, it's still useful. It's just, it'll go up if there are life gain synergies, like whenever you gain life, do X, Y, or Z. And obviously ETBs, there's going to be a tons of things with ETBs. Everything has an ETB these days, basically. But it can also protect other creatures, from removal spells, etc. So you can also get the ETBs, but you can also protect something, from a kill spell. So it is good. Like, it might go up to like higher end of mid, depending on all the other synergies, etc., and how many shock like effects there are in this format. Anything that does 2, like a dead weight or a shock or anything like that, will make this less good than it would be otherwise. But yeah, so I'm gonna go middle of the mid for this for now, but it could be upper end of mid eventually. All right, Dog Umbra, 2 mana, flash, enchant creature. As long as another player controls enchanted creature, it can't attack or block. So it's a pacifism if you need it to be. Otherwise, it's Umbra Armor. Nice. Umbras are really strong, and it's a flash. I like this. It's really versatile. It can be removal, or it can be an Umbra, which is all, you know, a good thing. Hyena Umbra was like 1 white mana, give it +1/+1, and then has Totem, right? Totem armor. Wait, are they not doing... Is Umbra... Has that replaced Totem? Is that... Should I not be saying that? I think it might have replaced. Anyway, it used to be known as Totem Armor. I apologize. Anyway, we will say Umbra Armor for now on, because that's what it's written here. So again, you just get to... It's an updated keyword. Okay, so you remove all damage from it and destroy the aura. So basically, you get to have your creature. It doesn't die. So this is a really nice card. I like this. I think this is like a middle of the mid pick. Again, depending on how much enchantment and other types of destruction, but it's still really nice as a combat trick at that point to just make sure that you don't trade. So, okay. Yeah. So probably actually low end of mid if this is all going to be really pushed, but it's mid for me for now. Envoy of the Ancestors, 3 mana, 2/3, Outlast, 1 white. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay, so it's Outlast. Modified creatures you control have lifelink. Ooh, that combos really well with this. Okay. Any modified creatures. So that combos with the auras. It combos with the +1/+1 counters. I like this card. This card's really good. Outlast is back. Now, the thing about Outlast is you always had to decide whether you wanted to take a turn off to pump it and get the Outlast effects, or whether you wanted to attack with it. So there were interesting decisions to be made, but it often required some doing, right? You were missing out on something if you outlasted. But I think this one seems good since there's probably a decent amount of modifications that we've seen. So we've already seen an aura here. We've already seen support 2 here. So I like this card very much. I think it's probably an upper mid take. Could be middle mid still, but I think it's upper mid. All right, Essence Reliquary, 3 mana, return another target permanent you control and all auras you or control attached to it to their owner's hand only during your turn, which means you can replace the auras on something else, right? It also means you can take something out from underneath a Dog Umbra, as long as you don't mind them replaying the Dog Umbra. But if there are the blue, yeah, so you could, for example, if you have Dog Umbra on something you control and want to turn this into a pacifism, you can pull your creature back to your hand along with the Dog Umbra, recast the Dog Umbra on something. It's not an instant speed because it would be stupid. We did have a blue card like this in something, I forget what it was, one of like the Shadows over Innistrad, like that, around that time. But there's a blue one of this that returned a permanent to your hand and only activated during your turn. So yeah, so I don't know how to value this yet. I don't value that one that highly, but it did do some work. Again, you can get the ETB again from a permanent that you controlled. You can choose to do something different with it, like the Dog Umbra. I suspect it's going to be lower end of mid or upper end of low, but maybe even middle of low, but it could go up in my estimation, we'll see. Expel the Unworthy. You could also give a creature, that you controlled back to its owner. Haha. You took the thingy. Because you'd want to do that, right? All right, Expel the Unworthy. 2 mana, kicker 3. Choose target creature mana value 3 or less. If the spell was kicked and you had to choose any creature, exile the chosen creature, then its controller gains life equal to its mana value. Swords to Plowshares for a 3 mana or less for 2, or for 5 mana at sorcery speed. They really didn't want you to have Swords to Plowshares. I don't see why this couldn't have been instant, but that's just me. Why could... Chat. Am I missing something here? Why couldn't this be instant? Yeah, this one's really clunky. But 5 CMC is usually instant when white. Like, it's almost all, like, ugh. Yeah, it's still playable, but, like, it's not nice. Like, normally you want to really be taking removal very highly. This one is not making me happy. Yeah, I don't like this very much. I'm gonna put this on, you know, upper to mid end of low, and that's being generous right now. All right, Glyph Elemental, 2 mana, 2/2. Okay, so here's another bestow. So that's another modified way to modify your creatures. It's also a way you might want to like return an or like it becomes an aura, right? Yeah, so you could return this and play as something else. So Glyph Elementals, 2/2 bestow. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on it. This an enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each. Okay, so it's landfall. Okay, yeah, I like this card. I definitely like this card because it can modify something else, but it gets the +1/+1 counter. So when that thing dies, it'll fall off and into play. So that's kind of nice. And still have the counters. So yeah, it's fine. I think it's a mid pick. Could be low mid pick. It's good. I like it because you keep playing lands, it keeps getting bigger. That can get out of hand. And the bestow can be nice. You can't put it back and forth like this, you know, the Lion Sash, of course. Like it's not like the reconfigure equipment stuff, but it's fine. So yeah, like mid to low mid, I'm not sure, but I would hedge toward mid because it's just a solid 2-drop, a very solid 2-drop. Guardian of the Forgotten, 4 mana, 4/4 vigilance. Whenever a modified creature you control dies, manifest the top card of your library. That seems good. All right, that's already really good stats. I'm gonna go with like middle of the mid for this. Definitely, that one's fun. Okay, so like it's not going to get you a modification without some work, right? Like if you already have a modified creature and it dies, that's fine. Then you get the manifest and you get a 2/2. That's nice. But it's already good stats. It's already 4/4 with vigilance. I'm already okay with that in white. Yeah. Okay, good. All right. And then you can get added bonus stuff there, and I really like that. Okay. Hex Gold Slith. They brought back the Sliths. All right. 2 mana, 2/1. When it enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. When it attacks, you may pay 2 energy counters. If you do, it gains first strike until end of turn. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's the Slith ability. The whenever it deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That was from the past, from the Phyrexian sets. They had Sliths. It was like Mirrodin, actually, the first ones. Yeah. So we had this, and then we put a +1/+1 counter. Yeah, it's a solid 2-drop. It's fine. Getting energy is going to be interesting, and it looks like we have a couple energy cards coming up, so I'm going to be interested to see what that is and how good getting energy is in this set. It's a fine 2-drop. I think it's a mid-end of low pick, but it's still like if you need a really that's going to go up if you're a really aggressive deck. It gets modified, it attacks well early. If you can modify it with anything, then it still attacks well as long as you have energy. Yeah, I mean, it's a upper to mid end of low though still. Okay, Indebted Spirit, 1 mana, 1. Oh my god, that's cool art. Okay, 1 mana, 1/1 bestow. Oh, an Afterlife card for my Tasted deck maybe. Bestow 3. +1/+1 gains Afterlife 1, and it has Afterlife 1. That's kind of nice. Okay, and it's a way to modify things. I kind of like that. Energy was key in the PPR on Friday. Okay, fair. So I think I've seen on Twitter some crazy energy cards. We haven't seen them yet, but we'll see. Okay, so this is going to be a low end of mid, but it's still a good card. I like it. Bestow cards are always nice because you bestow and you get the value, but if the creature then dies, the bestow card falls off and then you get that actual card as well. So that's nice. All right, inspire. If I'm remembering, if I'm misremembering how any of these mechanics work, let me know. There's a lot. All right, inspired inventor, 3 mana for a 2/2. You can choose one, create a 1/1. Okay, so in the past, right, getting a 3 mana and a 2/2 body and a 1/1 body are pretty nice. In the past, we've had it be a flyer as opposed to just a 1/1. We've had that option, but the fact that you get these particular options seems pretty good to me. The idea that this can be this versatile makes it even better normally than this would be otherwise. I'm gonna have to see what going wide synergies we also have. Mass pump is gonna be really important to see whether we have quite a few of those. If so, this goes up in value because it creates 2 bodies. Additionally, it modifies something. You can modify something if you want, is really useful. And the energy, like we said, we've heard, that's going to be really important. So I like this card. I think it's good. I just think it's an upper end of low pick currently for me. That could even increase, but I think it's upper end of low. Jolted Awake, 1 mana, choose target up to 1 target artifact or creature card in your graveyard. So you can play this without creatures or artifacts in your graveyard. You can choose up to 1. You get 2 energy counters. Then you may pay an amount of energy equal to that card's mana value. If you do, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so if you can pay 1 and the 2 energy that you get to return a 2 CMC card to the battlefield. Or if you have more energy, you can get more. And then you can cycle if it's not useful this turn. I kind of like that card. I think it's a mid-end of low, but it's still useful. Yeah. Okay. Mandibular Kite. Okay. 1 mana, living weapon, +1/+1, it has flying. So it is a 1/1 flyer for 1 artifact equipment. But it modifies things, which is really nice. You can equip for 4, Jesus Christ. But it gives flying. I don't know, I mean, I think this is a mid to low end of low. But it still has its uses. I mean, giving flying and +1/+1 is not horrid, but it's, yeah, and since modified creature stuff is important, it may have a place. I just think it's pretty low for now. There's affinity in this? Well, we'll see. Might go up if that's the case. All right, metastatic. What the? That can't be right. This card is stupid. Wait, am I reading this right? I think this has to go in the cube too. That's dumb. So you're already getting the normal rate of a 3/1 for 2, which is, you know, the normal rate these days. These days they actually have like an ability, which this one does, but instead of like getting, you know, having to tap something to gain first strike and scry 1 like the Arynx, this one proliferates whenever you play a non-token creature. And there are so many things that are putting +1/+1 counters on things. This is sick. This is gross. This is a low end of high pick. You're picking this along with some of over some of the rares, I'm sure. This is nuts. Yeah, and I mean, energies are counter too. Like, there's so many counters that we've seen so far. Like, I think you're picking this over some of the rares. This is a crazy card. Am I misreading something? Like, is it like... What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, take this highly. Yeah. All right, moving along. Muster the Departed. 3 mana. When it enters the battlefield, yeah, it looks sick, doesn't it? And the artwork is nuts, which is super cool because, like, it's always a pain in the butt to have, like, a really great card that has, like, art that doesn't quite fit your taste. I like this. I don't know if everybody else does, but this is to my taste for this card. This is so cool. I am no sleeper agent. I am a liberator. It is you who are asleep. Alright, anyway. Muster the Departed. 3 mana. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. Morbid. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature dies this turn, populate. Yeah, I like that. You build around it a little bit, but you build around with removal. Like, if you have a lot of just, like, you know, exile or dog umbras, this isn't gonna be for you necessarily. Like, yeah, the creatures will still trade, so it's probably still okay. But it's gonna be even better in a deck with a lot of, like, you could splash this in a red-black deck and be super happy. Because that is usually where you're going to be killing a lot of things. But if you're trading a lot, this is still really good. So I think this is a mid pick. Could be upper mid. I like it. I mean, if they can kill... It depends on how many tokens we're producing. Like, there's a token here. But I haven't seen that... Oh, and no, Manifest isn't a token. These are tokens. That's a token. But, like, that Populate could be crazy, because you might not just be getting 1/1 flyers, you'll get something else that you made a token of. I think this might actually be an upper mid pick. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. I like this card. Okay. I really hope it's good, because I really want to play that card. Nyxborn Unicorn, 2 mana 2/2 with Bestow Mentor. Oh, okay, +2/+2 and has Mentor. I like it. Okay, just a value card. Again, I love Bestow as a mechanic because, for the same reason I love Morph and Kicker, is it's versatile, so you can play it early or late and still get good value out of it in Limited. So yeah, this is probably a high to mid end of low, but still good, like very good. I like it. Proud Pack Rhino. Very proud. And, oh, sorry, Pack Rhino. Right, Pack Rhino. It's a proud rhino wearing packs. Packing things, rather. Fine. It's a Pack Rhino instead of a Pack Horse. Alright. 3 mana, 3/3, already fine stats. Enters the battlefield, choose one, put a shield counter or proliferate. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, I like it. And they get better in multiples because you can proliferate the shield counters. Yay! Alright, mid-end of mid. Might even be... Yeah, mid-end of mid, I think. Could get to up... Like, could scratch upper or lower here, depending. But I think it's mid-end of mid here. Razorgrass Ambush, 2 mana, 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Oh, but this is the flip card. Yeah, take this highly. This is nice. So this is upper end of mid. Just because it's so versatile to have things that are either spells or lands. That is so nice. The flip cards from, crap, why am I? Zendikar, like, Zendikar Rising or whatever it is. Those are so good. Like, it's just so nice to have something that can either be a land when you need it or an actual spell. So that's really nice. So yeah, this is going to be an upper end of mid for me. The effect might not be as strong, but the fact that you can do either is really nice. Okay. Rosecott Knight, 5 mana, 3/4 vigilance. When enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards. You can reveal an artifact or enchantment card from among them and put it into your hand. This may hit. I I've seen a lot of artifacts and enchantments so far in the form of the bestow creatures that we've seen. So we've seen a few artifacts as well, like we've seen the sagas, the angel, the essence, glyph, indebted, Nyxborn, kite. So I think this is, you know, mid end of low to low end of low, but it's still something definitely playable. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, put a plus one. So at least if you didn't get the value, it becomes a 4/5 vigilance for 5, and it's modified. So I do like that. So I still think it's, you know, mid to low end of low, but it's still useful. Solstice Zealot, 3 mana, 2/3. When it enters, you get 2 energy. Pay an energy, tap a creature. Ooh, that is going to be interesting. Tap, pay an the tap part matters, obviously. Tap, pay an energy, tap target creature. Gets real warm in these here rhinos. Are you talking about like using them as tauntauns, cutting them open and staying warm? I don't know. This one I can't really evaluate yet. Tappers at 2/3 for 3 mana seems a little bit expensive. Gets real warm in here. These Rhinos Ace Insured too. Yes. Oh God, I can remember that scene now so well. The entire tour stopping as he comes out of the Rhino's butt. That was awesome. Like, I don't think this is gonna be very good. I think this is a low end of low, but I may be wrong. I might eat my words. All of this, obviously, I might be wrong, but this is just initial impression. We'll see how it goes. But I don't like this card. Static Prison. Oh, we've had this before, right? Wait, no. No, we haven't. That's definitely not something that I remember. Target non-land until it leaves the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. Oh, that could be good. It could buy you enough time to just get through with your really aggressive energy-based deck. 2 energy counters. So you have to use the first one. So you want to play this second main, ideally. If you play it first main, you're gonna have to pay one of the 2 energy right away. So if you want to get it, use it to get a blocker out of the way, you're only gonna have it for 1 more turn on the face of it, unless you have lots more energy. That might be totally the case, right? But just on the face of the card alone, you want to play it second main phase unless you need to get through damage. Because the next turn, that means the next turn you'll do the thing. Oh, not in the middle of it. At the beginning of your pre-combat. Okay, no, I'm wrong. Okay, so I thought it was your pre-combat phase. Okay. All right, so it's actually, so you're right. It's the main phase. Thank you, Seismic. I was reading it incorrectly. So it's actually pre-combat main phase, so ignore that. You can exile something, because you've already passed, when you play this, obviously, you've already passed your pre-combat main phase. The beginning of that pre-combat main phase. So you're fine. So it's still gonna do that. That's fine. I like this card. I think it's good. I think in energy-based decks, it's gonna be sick. I think probably it's an upper mid, but it could be mid. I'm not sure. I think it's like a, I mean, in an energy, if you already have an energy based deck, I think this card is going to be, taking over some rares. But just to start off with, I think it's going to be an upper mid pick. But yeah. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for correcting Seismic. I really appreciate it. So yeah, so that's that. Okay. Thraben Charm, 2 mana. Oh, we're getting charms again. Deals damage equal to twice the number of creatures you control target creature. Destroy target enchantment. Okay, there's a destroy enchantment effect. Okay, and exile any number of target players' graveyards. Okay. Yeah, that's versatile. I really like that. Okay. I think that's gonna be an upper low, but it's still good. Like, it might even get to be lower end of mid because of the, like, twice the number of creatures you control. That's a fine, like, Kabir Take It Down was a land and that, but, like, it's still fine. It's, like, twice the number, not just the number, so that's nice. And then the Destroy Target Enchantment is actually really useful here, because it actually can kill, like, Nyxborn Unicorn, or, like, Indebted Spirit, and all the things here. And even the Saga, so... And the Angel of Ruins. So yeah, I think actually, yeah. This might get up to, like, lower end of mid. It's not bad. Especially if you go wide, dang. Okay. Volt Storm Angel, 5 mana, 4/4 flying. When it enters the battlefield, you get 3 energy counters. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 2. When you do, choose 1 Vigilance and Lifelink, or other creatures get +1. Okay, there's a mass pump. Okay. So it's make your own Sarah plus lifelink. Or mass pump. Yeah, I think this is a middle of the mid. It could get to upper mid. But it seems fine. Wing It. 2 mana target creature gets, so it's okay. Put a flying counter on it. Hells yeah. Dang. Okay, so it's not just Mighty Leap and a Scry one. It's a counter, a flying counter on it, which modifies it and gives it permanent flying. That's nice. I like that card. Yeah, that's gonna be a lower end of mid, but or an upper end of low, but for me, but like I think you could probably actually call it, like, depending on the rest of the card. Yeah. It may be like a, that's putting a flying counter on something here is so strong because the modified stuff is so good, and then the +2/+2 and yeah. Okay, so probably upper end of low, but it could be upper end of lower end of mid as well. But the Scry is nice too. I like this. All right, Disenchanter. Ha 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 ha. Which enchanter? Disenchanter. And literally, it disenchants things. Look, it's another... Okay, it's another disenchant effect that does... And it also a land... This is sick. I love this card. I would pick this really highly. This would be... I would pick this, like, low end of high. It's just me. It's probably not supposed to be picked that highly, but it's also a land, which makes me so happy. It also has the ETB effect, which means that it can be flickered with this lovely card. Yeah, I like this card. It's probably not supposed to be picked that highly, but I would. Because I like it. Also, I want to say, Witch Enchanter? Anyway, okay. So that's all the white commons and uncommons. Not bad. All right. Starting with blue, Ether Spike. 2 mana, choose target spell, you get 2 energy counters, then you may pay any amount of energy. Counter that spell unless its controller plays 1 for each energy paid this way. So it's a quench. Quench or miscalc with just 2 energy, but it can be more. I don't usually like spending energy to counter a spell. For 2. Meh. But you could also counter for 1 and net 1 energy. You always choose not to counter and just get 2 energy. I don't know. That artwork's really cool for a card that I'm not thrilled with. Dang it. Well, I think I'm going to have to play around this a lot of the time, but I don't really like it. So I'm going to put that toward the low end of things. All right. I mean, like, I'm probably going to get blown out by this card so many times. Bespoke Battle Wagon, 4 mana, 5/6 vehicle, but crew 4, which is a lot. Oh, but you can tap it to get 2 energy counters? It's just an energy factory? I like that. I mean, all the other stuff is stuff. But I like that. I think that's a middle of the mid pick. That's pretty cool. I know we do a lot with energy in this so far that I've seen, so I'm pretty happy with something that, even at 4 mana, just, like, taps to give me energy. A Dirtle energy machine, yeah. But those Dirtle energy machines from way back when were actually pretty good, so I'm like, maybe I might be overvaluing it for now, but, like, I think it's kind of key. So I like this. I think it's middle of the mid, but I could be wrong, like I said. Brain Surge, 3 mana, draw 4, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. 4 cards, 2 cards from your hand on top. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. It suffers from the brainstorm problem, by the way, which is that you're locked into drawing those 2 cards. So if you but you're drawing 4 cards. So if you haven't drawn like lands to do the things that you need to do or like something, you are locked into like there are fetches in this though. So they're rare, but they are fetches. So you can actually shuffle your library. So you're not necessarily going to be brainstorm locked / brain surge locked. But it's 4 cards at instant speed on 3. I like that. It's 4 mana as opposed to 1 for 3 versus 2. So, but like, it's still interesting. There are also 10 common evolving wilds. Wow. Okay, that would work too. That would make this better too, because you can shuffle away the cards you don't need. Okay. There are 5 fetches, and there's 10 common evolving wilds? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, so this card gets better with those. I think it's gonna be a mid of the mid, but it might be lower end of mid. Actually, yeah. I mean, it depends on whether you get paid back for playing instants and sorceries in this. Are there prowess effects or anything like that? Or like things that get bigger for instants and sorceries in your graveyard, or things that get bigger for casting instants and sorceries. There's a little prowess. Okay, this gets better with the prowess. All right. Yeah, I think mid or low mid. Consigned to memory. That's a why do I feel like Consigned to Memory is a reprint? But this doesn't look like I remember it. It doesn't look like it does what I remember. Like, the art's obviously going to be different, potentially. This is a reprint, Deep Analysis. Is this a reprint, chat? It can't be. It's 054. This is 268, because it's a reprint. This is a reprint, so it's 271. Okay, so this is actually... Why do I feel like I've heard of the card Consigned to Memory already? Does anybody else know Consigned to Memory? Am I making this? I'm making this up, probably. No, I remember Commit to Memory. I think I think Consigned to Memory also, I feel like I've seen, but apparently not. Counter target triggered ability or color the spell. Anyway, replicate 1. So we can target multiple triggered abilities. Consigned to Dust, yeah. Target creature. So okay, so you can, yeah. We can now counter storm stuffs. Sorry, or like multiple triggered abilities, or this is gonna be like you sideboard this against Eldrazi, I think. maybe you play this normally. There's a lot of triggered abilities that I might want to counter, but I don't think I play this highly. I think this is probably a low pick. Copy Crook. 4 mana. Enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it has... Whenever this creature attacks, it connives. I like it. Okay. Any creature on the battlefield. Shapeshifter Rogue. Seems fun. Alright. So, I think probably, middle of the mid. Seems decent. Demon Inferior, 4 mana. It costs 1 less to cast for each card you've drawn this turn. So it's almost always going to be a 3 mana spell. The owner of target non-land permanent puts into their library second from the top or on the bottom. It's not an instant speed Griptide, but it is cheaper. And it doesn't put it on the top. Second from the top does matter. They get to choose second from the top or on the bottom, right? And I don't usually like them getting a choice of whether it goes top or bottom, but second from the top does matter. So I do like this card as interaction in blue. I don't think I'm going to take it terribly highly. I think it's an upper end of low pick, but it's still fun. Deep Analysis is always a good one. Especially if you can mill it and then pay the flashback cost, but it's still fine. I think it's going to be a upper end of low, lower end of mid for me, because it's still 4 mana at sorcery speed to draw 2 cards, which, you know, Divination does that these days. And yes, you can flash it back, but I think it's not as good as it once was. It's been a little outclassed. Electrozoa, 3 mana, 3/1 flash flyer, and you get 2 energy counters. But at the beginning, tap it unless you pay 1 energy. Okay, I think this is mostly just going to be flash trade. Get 2 energy is my main thought on this one. I think it's a mid end of low or upper end of low, but it's like, yeah, I think that's the main purpose for this that I see is you keep your 2 energy, trade with something at flash. So yeah. All right. Hydroelectric Specimen. Okay, yeah, this is a flip card. Yep. 1/4 flash. Enters the battlefield. You may change the target to target. Insert a sorcery spell with a single target to this. Like, oh, you thought you were killing my really good creature. Now you're just killing this, my bloop bloop. Okay. Yeah, and it can be a land if you want. I like it. I'm taking these so highly. I think it's always really, really good to take these highly. The versatility on it being a land or a spell, and it's a decent spell at that. So I think that's a really high pick. Upper end of mid, maybe even lower end of high for me. Reef Worm is sick. There are exiles and there are enchantment-based removal. So, it is important to note that, but if you have any sacrifice effects, this thing is going to be nuts. I really like this card. I think it's going to be a middle of the mid pick. You could do an upper end pick if you think, we'll see how many sacrifice outlets there are. We shall see. Royal Cartographer, 2 mana, 1/3. Whenever land enters the battlefield under your control, you get an energy counter. Wow, they're giving us all those ways to get energy. That's kind of crazy. I like this card. Pay 6 energy. Yeah, okay. This is middle of the mid. Might even be upper end of the mid, and it could make its way, like, if you already have an energy deck and it's like the second or third pack, this is probably over some rares, I think. Just because it enables so much. Shrieking Drake is back from Mirage? This is from Mirage, right? Or is it Visions? Is this Mirage or Visions, chat? Shrieking Drake. Let me know. Sage of the Unknowable, 2 mana, 0/4, add 1 colorless. Spend this mana only to cast a colorless spell or activate an ability. Okay, so that, I think I remember things on Twitter saying that there are things that require color. It was visions? Okay, good. I got one of those right. Okay. It was visions. Shrieking Drake is so cool. Okay. Yeah, that's visions. Yep. The palm tree is mirage. Add. Yeah, so this might actually be very useful. I'm not sure how many other. Well, I know there's wastes in this, but there are some things that, you know, require the colorless specifically. So we might be taking this pretty highly if we get an Eldrazi or two that requires that. For now, it's a low pick, but it could go up because of the Eldrazi. Serum Visionary, 3 mana, 2/2, enters the battlefield. Draw a card, then scry 2? I mean, if that were reversed, it'd be even better, but, like, that's still a good card. 3 mana, 2/2, draw a card? Usually that's 4 mana. Okay, I like it. Upper end of low, but still a low pick, but, like, it's still a good card. Shrieking Drake enters the battlefield, return a creature controlled to its owner's hand. So you're not playing this as a 1/1 for 1 flyer. But you could do it to, like, get value off of this again, for example. Yeah, it is Serum Visions on a guy, but, like, it's cheap. Because you get the scry too, and the last time we had one of these, it was like 3 mana. It was 4 mana, draw a card, I think. The other ones all had to have something happen for it to work. Like, you could either attack with other things, and so raid, you could draw a card for 3, but, like, there were other things that had to happen for that. But you never got the scry too. This is pretty cool. Again, I think it's a low, still a low pick, but it's upper end of low. Could even make lower end of mid, but I don't think so. It's probably outclassed for that. Shrieking Drake, you're not playing early, remember, so you're gonna return a creature controlled to owner's hand, get value off that again. I don't know how good it is in this. We'll see. Sink into Stupor, 3 mana, return target spell or non-land permanent opponent controls to its owner's hand. At instant speed, I love it. Taking this highly. So lower end of high or upper end of mid for me. I know I'm going to be taking all these too highly, but I love these cards. All right. Tameo meets the Story Circle. 2 mana until your next turn. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, it gets -2, -0 until end of turn. So that's the, like, the start of, like, Behold the Unspeakable, but for 2 mana. That's nice. Well, actually, Behold just gave them -2, -0 instead of, like, when they attack. So it's a little bit different. And then discard any number of cards and investigate twice for each card discarded this way. Okay, that can prevent you from flooding. Shuffle 3 target cards from your graveyard into your library. Okay. All right. Seems fine. It's not Behold. It's not that level, but it's good. I like it. Okay, I think it's a lower end of mid pick. Or upper end of low. But it is, yeah, okay. As opposed to, like, Behold, which is like a pick over a lot of the rares. Tempest Harvester, 2 mana, 2/1, enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy, pay 1 energy, draw a card, then just a loot. Okay. Meh, it's fine. It's a mid end of low or thereabouts. Triton Wavebreaker, 1 mana, 1/1, bestow 2. As long as it's a creature, it has prowess. Okay, there's a prowess creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1, has prowess for the bestow. All right, not bad. Okay. I think this is a lower end of mid pick. Could be upper end of low. It's not as strong as the other uncommon bestows that I've seen in white. Tune the Narrative. 1 mana, draw a card, get 2 energy. That's a nice prowess card with energy. We'll see how many other prowess cards there are over time. I've only seen this one so far. But, like, getting the energy at instant speed might be important. It's a cantrip, which is nice. Someone's gonna abuse it in something constructed. Probably. Now that energy is back in that that thing. Okay. Utter insignificance. That is a big old Drazi in the background. Flash enchant creature. Enchant creature loses all abilities in its base power and toughness 1. Okay, so here's an ability that you need the colorless mana to do. Exile enchanted creature. I like this card. I think this is good. I think it's going to be an upper end of low, lower end of mid, but it's a decent piece of interaction for blue. Yeah, okay. Wow, and then we have the black. Okay. Accursed Marauder. I'm going to go get more water, otherwise I'm going to die. So, I'm hoarding it now, which is never a good idea. All right, so more water, and then we go through this black. Let me know if you think I've misvalued anything so far in chat, and I'll come back and make sure to read that and reevaluate. Okay, BRB. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay. Had to, like, I found 2 ants near the cat food, so gonna have to see about that. Calling that pest company back. They already sprayed outside for ants, and we really only get like 1 or 2 at a time, like we did here, because I don't leave food out. But they should not be wandering in. They should not be wandering in. I've seen one like I was giving. You have to give it a week or a couple weeks at least after they spray for the first time to make sure that the problem is taken care of. But it's been like 4 weeks now, so I should definitely call. Because I've seen the ants in the driveway too, like there are ant holes and things like that they were supposed to do. The uncles are less of a problem. Well, my uncle, one of them, is a slight problem, but what can you do? Okay. So, a cursed marauder. When a cursed marauder enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a non-token creature. Interesting. For 2 and a 2/1. So it's Fleshbag, except Fleshbag was 3, didn't care about non-token, and was a different stat. 3/1. Seems good. And it's a zombie. That's a relevant creature type. I've undervalued your friendship. Fair. Fair. I value it really highly, though. This card's good. Better and constructed, I think, but still good. But here's one of those sacrifice effects that you're gonna want with the Reform. That seems fun. Like, you want it for the first version. You're gonna get a 3/3. You can't sacrifice the token once it's like a 6/6 or a 9/9. But, like, this seems good with the Reform otherwise. Oh, of course. Don't worry. Okay. Condor. 4 mana. Artifact creature. Flying modular 3. Whoa. Okay. So it's a 4 mana 3/3 flyer artifact. Yeah, Reform got downshifted to uncommon from rare. So whenever another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn. That's pretty strong as an effect. It's already a 3 mana 4/4 flyer, which is 3/3 flyer, which can put +1/+1 counters on another artifact creature. I'm gonna have to see how many artifact creatures there are overall, but you said there's affinity, so there's got to be quite a few, and so therefore modular is going to be quite strong in theory. So, and I have seen a lot of 1 toughness creatures, so I kind of like this card. I think it's a middle of the mid pick, but it could be upper mid. I don't know yet. But yeah, I think it's mid. Boggart Trawler, 3 mana 3/1, enters the battlefield, exile target player's graveyard. There's got to be recursion, I guess. There's a lot of exile target player's graveyard stuff, but this again is a land, so I take those highly. Yeah. Yeah, I like this stuff. Okay. So this is gonna be upper end of mid for me. Breathe Your Last. 3 mana. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. You gain 1 life for each of its colors. Creature or planeswalker. 3 mana instant. Gain 1 life. Hero's Downfall. Hold on. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Instant speed. They decided they just needed to be better. Lord Beerus, welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome. We're doing a first look at the Modern Horizons 3 set that we were doing the early access streamer event for on Wednesday. These are the commons on uncommons. We're in black right now. This is Hero's Downfall at common. Destroy target creature planeswalker. Gain 1 life for each of its colors. Because that's where we are now. Instant speed. This is good. Just take it highly. Well, no. It's gonna be an upper mid to mid pick. But it's good. We're gonna do rares and mythics next one. So like tomorrow. But right now we're just doing the commons on uncommons because that's what you're gonna see most frequently in draft on Arena. But this is gross. The Planeswalker is gonna be less likely in limited, obviously, because yeah, but like destroy target creature 3 mana, like murder's already good, and then gain 1 life, sure. So I think this is gonna be a mid pick, I think. To upper mid, it depends on, you know, how much you need removal. Buried Alive. Lovely reprint. Okay. Search your library for up to 3 creature cards, put them into your graveyard, then shuffle. Now, with all the, like, remove target graveyard, like, we saw exile target graveyard on the Boggart Trawler. There was also a white card that did it. Thraben Charm. It's gonna be a little bit scary to run Buried Alive. And I have seen one piece of recursion so far in the form of the energy Jolted Awake. But I haven't seen others yet. I'm sure they're there, otherwise Buried Alive wouldn't be there. Unless you get other advantages for having creatures in graveyard. Or if there's like Unearth or other things like that. But Buried Alive just seems like it was a reprint for a reprint's sake here so far. Maybe just like, I don't want to draw these creatures. Hurt. But yeah, okay. I don't know how to value this yet at all. So far, it's nothing. But we'll see what we find. Consuming Corruption, 2 mana, deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain X life or X number of swamps you control in a heavily swamp, built around deck. This is sweet. It can't go face, so it's not, corrupt, but it's consuming corruption. I like it. It can kill something small, usually, at the very least. So, this seems good. I think it's a mid. It's instant speed. I like that. I think it's a middle of the mid to high end of mid pick. Dread Mobile, 3 mana, 3/3 menace vehicle, crew 1. Not bad. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. Okay, that's another sacrifice effect. Okay, so there's 2 sac effects here that can get us that reform to a 3/3. And this one can get it to the 6/6 and the 9/9. Because it's another artifact or creature, not non-token. So again, like, you can't sacrifice the 6/6 to make it a 9/9 using this, but you can using that. This seems fine. It's not stupidly impressive, but it's a 3/3 menace for 3 with the crew's pretty low, and you can also start, getting value off of it. And being able to pay 1 and sacrifice at instant speed means that if they target a creature with removal, yeah, you're making your Dread Mobile bigger. So I like that. I think it's a mid of mid to lower end of mid. Probably lower end of mid. But it's decent. Dream Drinker Vampire, 2 mana, 2/1 lifelink. Pay 1 and a black, adapt 1. So that modifies it, which is nice. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on it, it gains menace until end of turn. So it can give itself menace until end of turn, but additionally, if you bolster or support onto this, right, or put a +1/+1 counter onto it another way, you're going to be able to give it menace again. I think it's just a decent 2-drop. That'll be a 3/2 on turn 3 potentially. That's attacking for menace and the lifelink. So I think this is a decent card. I think it's the upper end of low to mid end of low. It's just like, it's a solid 2-drop. Draw's Claw, 2 mana, living weapon, +1/+1. Whenever a quick creature attacked, each opponent loses 1 life. Huh. I wonder if this is gonna be like that equipment we had before. It was lose 2 life and gain Death Touch, so it was very different. Okay. It seems good. I like this card. I think it's on they're roughly on par, but this is an artifact, and if there is affinity that we haven't seen yet, again, it's gonna be nice. Additionally, it can be re-equipped, which is nice. It can also be modulared onto when this dies, for example. So it's fine. Like, I think these are roughly equivalent yearly 2-drops. As affinity gets more and more powerful, this may go higher than this, just because, you know, the second part of this and affinity. Etched Slith. Okay, another Slith. Okay, whenever it deals combat, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's the Slith ability. When you do, you may remove a counter from another target permanent or opponent. So you can take away their energy, or you can take away a +1/+1 counter, like a modification on another creature, which is pretty useful, and it has menace. I like this one. I think this is probably still a low end of mid pick, but if you have ways to pump it, like the living weapons and so on and so forth, it gets higher. Yeah, I think this is like a low end of mid still. Let me remove my own counters. Yeah, you can only do an opponent, not yourself. You can do your own permanents, like a -1/-1 counter. You could do that, but you cannot target yourself as a player, sadly. Like, you can't remove poison counters from yourself. That would have been nice. I don't know why it says opponent. It would be really nice to be able to, like, remove poison counters with this by hitting opponent. I mean, you gotta hit the opponent for anything to happen, so yeah. It's also an artifact for affinity for what matters. Again, we haven't seen any affinity matters cards yet, but we'll see. Ethereum Terramander. All right. Oh, it's an adapt one. Nice. So instead of the blue one, it's the black one. Black 1/1 flyer. Can block only creatures with flying. Okay, but adapt 4 for 7. Costs 1 less to activate for each other artifact you control. Ursat's affinity sort of thing. So, like, this gets better when you have more of these. This still seems okay. I think it's a lower end of mid, but it's fine so far. Eviscerator's Insight. 2 mana as additional cost to cast the spell. Sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2 cards. Wow, they're just making more and more of those. Flashback, too. Okay, because we've seen this effect with, for 1 mana, the Village Rites type thing. But then they're going to give us flashback and artifact or creature for that. Yeah. Again, it's another sacrifice for that worm, which is pretty cool. Again, I'm still looking for... There are 2 things I'm looking for, like actual affinity and recursion, which to benefit all of the sacrifice, and like buried alive and stuff. So, because I've seen a couple graveyard removal stuff, so we'll see about this. All right, it's a fine card. I don't value it particularly highly currently. I mean, you could sacrifice Germ Token on a living weapon. That would be pretty cool. But I think this is going to be mid-end of low to upper end of low, perhaps. It's definitely, more than playable. It's just... Foul the Profane. 4 mana, destroy target creature or planeswalker instant speed. This is sick. I'm going to take this highly. I think this is low end of high. Pick. Fetid Gargantua. 5 mana, 4/4, adapt 2. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put it, you may draw 2 cards. If you do lose, oh yeah, I like it. This is gonna be an upper end of low pick. Nice. So it can do it once itself, but then again, if you have the support and other stuff, +1/+1 counters on things, you can draw 2 more cards. I like this. Has usefulness. Seems sweet. Okay, Gravedigg. Here we go. So here's some recursion to bring back from your graveyard creature card from your graveyard to hand. So you can entwine for 2. You can create a 2/2 black zombie and then return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So it's like a Gravedigger, but in sorcery form. But you can also give opponent a 2/2 zombie. Because reasons. Okay. I mean, Gravedigger statistically has been a very good card. And this triggers prowess for what it's worth. I like it. I think it's upper end of low. Could make it to lower end of mid, but I doubt it. Yeah, weird text box. Yeah. Wait, choose one. You can't choose. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Grim Servant. 4 mana, 3/2 menace, zombie warlock. When enters the battlefield, search your library for a card with mana value less than or equal to your devotion to black. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You lose 3 life. So let's say you have 3 devotion. That can reasonably be counted on to have 3 devotion. Like a couple other things at 1 mana and this, right? You can normally, or like 1 double and this. So like 2 or 3 devotion can be sort of counted on. So you get to find a card with 2 or 3 casting cost. Lose 3 life. Get a 3/2 body with menace. It seems good to me. You can't fail to do this, though. It's not you may. You're gonna lose 3 life if you play this card. Which kind of worries me. We've seen lifelink on a 2/1. So you can gain some life, obviously, but the fact of this card potentially just not being playable when you need it to be worries me. Yeah, you can fetch a land, but you still lose the 3 life. Like, you're gonna lose the 3 life no matter what. As long as you play this card. And this triggers. I don't know. Like, I like it. I think it's good. There are some situations it's good. Awful. 3 life is can be a lot in the formats these days, because if you're on the back foot, like, I think it's gonna be middle of the mid for that reason, instead of like upper end of mid. That's a tough one though. It's pretty strong. There are so many circumstances in Limited where I'm just like, if I top deck this, I'm gonna be so sad. All right, Kami of Jealous Thirst. It's not a Grim Tutor on legs because it doesn't get anything in your library. It gets equal to the devotion. Kami of Jealous Thirst, 3 mana, 1/3 Death Touch. 5 mana, each opponent loses 2 life and gain 2 life. This ability costs 5 less to activate if you've drawn 3 or more cards this turn. Activate only once. Okay, you're never going to be drawing 3 more cards this turn, really late game. And I mean, someone's... Wait, there's the blue card. Okay, this synergizes with the blue uncommon. The draw 4, put 2 back. So you can do it for free if you do that enough. It's also a 1/3 Death Touch, which is fine. And then late game, you can just activate this. So I still like it okay. I think it's an upper end of low. But, okay. And so there's going to be times where you actually get it for free, which is sweet. The second draw would get you there too, yes. Alright, Lethal Throwdown. 1 mana. As an additional cost, this casts a spell. Sacrifice a creature or sacrifice a modified creature. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. If the modified... So it's Bones Shards, but if the modified creature was sacrificed, draw a card. Shouldn't it be if a modified creature was sacrificed, draw a card? Or does it have to be templated as the... Because it has to revert to this modified creature? Because otherwise there might be confusion with another modified creature being sacrificed earlier? Because it has to be like this specific instance of a modified sacrificed creature? I don't know. That's weird. English doesn't make any more... The magic... English is very computer-based, not normal English-based. All right. Hey, how you doing? All right, I like this card. It's a middle of the mid pick. It's a good removal spell. Yeah. Okay. Marionette Apprentice, 2 mana, 1/2, fabricate 1. Okay, so it's 2 bodies, nice. Whenever the creature or artifact you control is put in the graveyard from the battle, each opponent loses 1 life. This is sick. Wait, it's Disciple of the Vault. Right? Oh no, because this is you control. Yeah, okay. Whoa, those are $2.50. I should sell some of those. Well, $1.57 actually, probably. All right. And it's target. This is target opponents, not each. Interesting. So, and okay, so the big marionette master was either Revolt or Kaladesh, one of the others. And it was 6 mana, fabricate 3, and whenever an artifact you control died, opponent would lose life equal to the number of counters on Marionette Master. So this is a similar but tiny. So Apprentice, you can see the callback. I like this quite a bit from what I've seen. This is not an incidental. It's basically 2 mana for like 3. It's a 2/3 across 2 bodies, which is nice. But it already says another creature or artifact. It's not only artifacts like Marionette Masters. It's also creature. So yeah, that's cray-cray. All right. I think this is probably in the middle of the mid. Could end up being upper mid. I like it. All right. Mindless Conscription, 3 mana, When it enters the battlefield and whenever you draw your third card each turn, amass zombies 3. So you get an army with 3 counters for 3 mana. And then if you happen to draw 3 cards per turn, you can either pump the army that you have or make a new army if you don't have an army already. It's still 3 for a 3/3. I don't think that's bad. So it seems fine. And on occasion you're gonna go to the pre-release? Awesome! Occasionally you get extra value. So the sacrifice draw 2 will get you there. The brainstorm on crack will get you there. It's not on crack, it's like a little bit worse. But will also get you there. So it's fine. I think it's a lower end of mid, but it's still fine. Nadir's Nightblade. Okay, this is a reprint from Commander Legends. 1/3, whenever a token you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. This is more for EDH. I think you do make a lot of tokens in this. You make the germ tokens off the living weapons. You make the zombie tokens here. You make the fabricate tokens that we've seen so far. So it's not bad. I haven't seen anything that mass produces tokens in this yet for this to be great, but wait, yes we have. We've seen the white spell, the Day of Judgment. I think that was what it was. The one that makes angels and when you cycle it, it makes soldier tokens. So that's actually interesting with this. It's another uncommon. It's not Day of Judgment. It's God damn it, what is it called? Let's go find it. Decree of Justice. Thank you. D of J is what it is. Okay. So, like, I think it's just gonna be good. I don't know that it's gonna be, like, broken, but it's gonna be fine. I think it's a middle of the mid for that reason. Like, if you already have a really nice token-based deck, then it's gonna be a really high pick, but, like, first pack, I think this is, like, middle of the mid. Quest for the Necropolis. I mean, it's an interesting build around, but it's still a 1/3 for 3. Quest for the Necropolis. 1 mana. Whenever landfall, whenever a land enters the battlefield under control, put a quest counter on it. Okay. 6 mana, sacrifice it. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battle. Okay, so here's recursion. From a graveyard. So you can take theirs. Ability costs 1 less to activate for each quest counter on this. Okay. Okay, I like that. There is a lot of enchantment and artifact removal that I've seen, but it seems pretty good. So that would be something for the Buried Alive to do. So that's good recursion. Okay. You have to worry about the 2 things that exile all graveyards, but all cards in a graveyard from 1 player or all from all. But that seems very strong. Okay, so I'm thinking that this is probably an upper mid pick, especially if you can. I mean, it's such a nice card to build around. To get the recursion there, you can take from your opponent's stuff, and there's a lot of removal in black, so you can remove their best things and then take them later. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I still don't think Buried Alive is worth running though. Maybe you'd put creatures you don't want to take it, as well as like something that you want. I don't know. Refurbished Familiar, 4 mana, 2/1 affinity. Okay, here's an affinity card. It's a zombie rat with affinity. It's a Frogmite. Oh, but it's not colorless. Okay, but okay, so he's in black, but it has affinity for artifact. So it can never be free like Frogmite. You always are gonna have to play back. All right. So, but it's a 2/1 flyer. When it's the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you draw a card. I like it. So that's our first affinity thing. I can see taking a lot of those with a lot of the artifacts. This seems like fun. I think this is going to be a lower end of mid pick, but you could actually take it quite highly and just keep privileging it, and it might be really sweet. I like this card. I think this is really good. So, even though Zakaman is definitely going to be upper, it's going to be in the middles of the picks, I think. All right. Transmogrant. Good evening, Nicole! I hear you made 65th? Is that correct? And then you qualified for the PT? Is that correct? Yay! Wait, you also... Yes! Congratulations! Go, Nicole! We're so happy for you! That's so wonderful. All right, retrofitted transmogrant, 1 mana, 1/1, 4 mana. Return it from the graveyard to the battle, tapped with 2+1. Oh, I like that. That's sweet. A, it's an artifact you can play early for the affinity, but B, it's something you can block with happily or sacrifice happily and still get recursion value from it. Yeah, I like this card. I think this is an upper low pick. Could even make it to the lower mid, but no, it's gonna be upper low. It's gonna be upper low. All right, Scurrilous Sentry. 4 mana, 2/3 menace. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, it connives. Conniving is always nice, but 4 mana for a 2/3 vigilance connives. So it's a 3/4 potentially. If it connives, you put something into your graveyard. Like, you can get value with this pair. Like, you play this, you discard this. I still think this is a middle of the low pick. Maybe even low end of low. It's still fine. Even whenever it attacks, it connives is also interesting. And it has menace, which is some evasion. So it seems fine. It's just not exciting. All right. Creation of... Whoa. Uncommon. Creation of Avacyn. 3 mana. Search your library for a card. Exile it face down, then shuffle. Turn the exiled card face up. If it's a creature card, you lose life equal to its mana value. Okay. Then the third, you can either, if it's a creature card, after you've lost that value, you can also, mana value, you can just put it onto the battlefield. If it's not a creature card, you didn't lose the value, the life equal to its value, and you get it into your hands. So it's, you get to tutor, but over 3 turns put it into your hand, so... or you can put it onto the battlefield in the 3rd turn, but you have to lose life equal to its mana value. Interesting. This feels very slow. They're going to be able to plan around it here. You don't get it for 2 turns after you play this. I don't really like this card very much. I think it's fine. I don't think it's great. Like, what? Okay, so what if you got like a 7 mana thing on 3? If they're not aggressive, on 4 you lose 7. On 5 you play the 7 drop. So it's 2 mana early for a 7. If you have some bonkers rare, I can see this doing something crazy. And if there's like a bonkers rare that like is a spell, then you don't even have to lose any mana, but you're just going to be delayed in a couple turns getting... This could be amazing. I just have to see what the rares and mythics are, I think, for this one. Like, this could be nuts if the rares and mythics are crazy, which there probably are. It's Modern Horizons 3. Like, so... You have to get a bomb for this, I think. But if you do get a bomb, you're going to want this card. Yeah, if you do get a bomb, you're going to want this card, I think. Okay, so that's where I am on this. Like, I think it's all completely dependent on actually just, like, what you already have as far as a bomb. Or if you expect to get a bomb. I don't know. It's a bit... All right, Victimize. It's another way to get things into play. Okay. So Quest and Victimize are what we've seen so far as recursion. That does explain there being exiled graveyards. Victimize is a very strong card in Limited. I would definitely take that highly. That's a... They are return tapped. It's probably still an upper end of mid, but it could even be a lower end of high. Yeah, interesting. All right, Wither and Bloom. Kane Ferguson artwork. So iconic. Okay. Like, you can always tell when it's that. All right, so it's Last Gasp plus exile from your graveyard, put a, like, pay 1 in black, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, activate only as a sorcery. Yeah, you can modify, and this is just a good card. So this is gonna be lower end of mid to mid of mid. I like this card. There's a lot of things that die to it, and this added value after that. It's just good. All right, Wormcoil Larva, 5 mana, 3/3, Death Touch, Lifelink. When it dies, create a 1/2 black Phyrexian Worm artifact creature token with Death Touch and a 2. It's a mini Wormcoil. All right. 5 mana, 3/3, Death Touch, Life when it dies. I have seen some exile. Not too much, though. Mostly in white. I haven't seen it in black. And I haven't seen it in blue. With the exception of the make it a 1/1 and loses abilities. And then you can exile with the... you can exile with the colorless mana. And 2. So the blue... okay, so we've seen a couple exile in white and a couple... and like 1 exile in blue. But none in black, which is so weird. Maybe I missed one. But okay, I like this card based on that assessment. Because I think it's almost always going to die rather than be exiled for the most part. So 5 mana for 3/3 Death Touch Lifelink is okay, and then you get to get your 1/2 and 2/1. Yes, you can populate, as Oya is saying. You can populate these. Yeah, I think that's a middle of the mid to upper mid. Probably middle of the mid, but it's still good. I like it. It's an artifact. Does things. Okay. Amped Raptor. Oh, someone was saying on Twitter, this is okay. For constructed, not for limited, but you can put a bunch of lands in a deck, an Amped Raptor, and a Thassa's Oracle, and then mull until you get both of those. Put the Thassa on the bottom, play the Amped Raptor, and just win. So because you play this 2 mana, 2/1 first strike, you get the 2 energy counters, you pay the 2 energy counters, exiling, right? Cards from the top of your library, which are all gonna be lands until you hit the Thassas on the bottom, right? And then you get to play Thassa's Oracle with no cards in your library. So technically, the problem is you have to mull until you get both. That's the problem. But technically you just win. If you can do that. And if your opponent has, like, legit no interaction for counter spells, etc. So, yeah. Anyway, there's that. Amped Raptor, 2 mana, 2/1 first strike, which is already fine stats, okay, for red. You get the 2 things, you get the 2 energy counters, you pay the 2 energy counters, you get the 2 energy counters, you pay the 2 energy counters, you get 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 the 2 energy counters, you So yeah, I mean, you can, like, this is really good, I think, just because you could get 2 spells. Oh wait, I mean, you can't necessarily, because it's just, okay. So, you don't have to cast that card. So you may just end up exiling something and not being able to cast it. But you might just play this as a 2/1 first strike and get 2 energy counters, which, I mean, the energy does matter in this, obviously. It'd be super sweet to hit another 2-drop and be able to actually just cast, like, 2 spells for 2 mana. It'd be super sweet. Yeah, anyway. Good card, not really a high pick for me yet. I haven't seen enough energy to be really crazy, but it's still 2 minutes, 2/1 first strike for 2. Okay, fine, actually. It's probably yeah, it's mid-mid. I don't think it's going to be, like, upper mid in this yet. Yeah, probably meant for construct, yeah. And it doesn't matter, like, exiling 1 card, it's just random, so it's not too bad if you, like, don't hit a 2-drop. But, like, on the case, like, the off chance that you do hit a 2-drop, and if your deck is, like, pretty low to the ground and aggro, maybe. It's probably going to be great and constructed. But yeah, good card. Lower end of mid, upper, to mid end of mid, not upper, in limited. Fledgling Dragon, 4 mana, 2/2 flyer. With Threshold, it becomes a 5/5 with Fire Breathing if you have Threshold, which is 7 or more cards in your graveyard. I haven't seen any mill cards yet, though. And that's another reason they have graveyard removal, I guess. I think this is lower end of mid. I do think it's fine. But it's not good return on investment until the 7 threshold. So if there's mill, then maybe this is better. But right now, I'm not that impressed with it. It's fine, but it's not great. Like, late game, it's good because you'll probably have 7 cards in the graveyard unless they've removed your graveyard. But 4 mana for a 2/2 flyer, not great these days. Furnace Hellkite, 7 mana, affinity for art. There's another affinity. All right, that seems good. There is artifact destruction and enchantment destruction that we've seen pretty frequently, so it's a little bit of a cray, but you might be able to get it out early enough that doesn't matter as much that you can risk that. So I think this is a middle of the mid pick, maybe low mid. Still good, like really good, just not crazy. If there were a little less like artifact and enchantment removal, I'd value it higher than that, I think. Galvanic Discharge. 1 mana, instant. Choose target creature or planeswalker. You get 3 energy counters, then you may pay any amount of energy. Deals that much damage to that permanent. So we had something like this at 2 mana. The like Harnessed Lightning, I think it was. But I think Harnessed Lightning could only hit creatures. Am I remembering correctly? Let's go look. Yeah. So this was this is better than Harnessed Lightning by a lot. Because you can target planeswalkers as well. You get the same amount of energy. So this is really nice. I like this card. I guess they decided Harnessed Lightning no good. Okay. I think this is gonna be, yeah, Power Corrupt, yeah. I think this is going to be a, I want to say, like, for red, I think it's gonna be, like, a mid pick. Like, if you're already in red, you're just gonna want, like, all of these that you can get. If you're experiencing this, please, yeah, talk to your doctor. If it turns colors... Anyway, sorry. Yeah, you can use more, like, these get better in multiples. So I think this is a, like, yeah, if you're already in red, this is gonna be nutty, and you're just gonna want to pick it over almost, like, over a lot of things. It doesn't go face, that's worth remembering, but, yeah, I think this is gonna be a middle of the mid pick, but it can be as high as, like, lower end of high. If you're already, you know, in red and you know you produce a bit of energy, or you have one already and you want more, like, that's, yeah. It's pretty sweet. Okay. Wait, what? Turn 1 galvanic discharge, is that what you're saying? Wait, Exile, what are you referring to? Galvanic discharge? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Anyway, this card is good. Glimpse the Impossible. 3 mana, exile the top 3 cards of your library. You can play those cards this turn. Sorcery speed at the beginning of the next end step. If any of those cards remain exiled, put them into your graveyard. Then create an 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature token for each... Whoa! I like that. Oh, oh yeah, Galvanic Discharge does make Amped Raptor very good. I see what you're talking about. Sorry, I was only looking at the discharge. I was like, what? Okay, yeah, this is nice. You can play this on 2. Like, don't actually spend any energy here. Play this on 2. You have 5 mana. Then hopefully whatever you actually reveal, you can cast. So yeah, Glimpse of... I like this. This is actually sweet because at least, you know, oftentimes you don't want to play the, like, Reckless Impulse and blah, blah, blah things because you're afraid you're going to exile something that actually matters, and get no value. This one, right? The next end step, right? Which is you can play these cards this turn, not the next one as well. So it's not like Reckless Impulse there. But, yes, you need a target, so you need them to have had a creature on turn 1. Absolutely. No, understood. They need to have played a 1-drop. There are a lot of 1-drops in this. That are viably playable. But yeah, getting the spawn creature tokens too and the colorless stuff is actually quite relevant, especially if you have Eldrazi. I think this is a mid-end of low pick, but it is something that you're going to want to prioritize if you have those Eldrazi that require this colorless stuff. It seems pretty sweet. Maybe you just want this on 3, you can just ramp. Like, you can just play this on 3. The next turn, right? So this at the end of the turn, you get 3 0/1 colorless that can be sacked, so you can ramp yourself to 7 mana on turn 4. If you just don't play any of those cards. And they go to your graveyard, they don't stay exiled. Maybe this card is way better than I'm thinking. It's also, it's a way to put cards into your I think this card is good, actually. It's a way to put cards in your graveyard too. Remember we were talking about milling earlier as well? So like, it's good with Victimize. It's good with the quest a little bit. There was something else we wanted to mill for. There were a few other things we wanted to mill as well, like, and milling this is value. I actually like this card. I feel like this might be a low end of mid. That's interesting. Yeah, I think this might be a low end of mid. Like, I actually had to work through this here for a second, but like, I actually think this might be a low end of mid, and it's really quite valuable in anything with an Eldrazi, anything with recursion. And I mean, late game, if you're like flooding out, you can just get 3 cards to potentially play, and or get like a card to play and then get 2 0/1 blockers. Huh. I feel like this is pretty, yeah, curving into 7 seems, on 4 seems really good. I feel like I'm supposed to run like 2 of these at the like, I think I'd be very happy running 2 of these. Because you're okay with them early and you're okay with them late. Yeah, it might be a lower end of mid pick. I haven't been surprised by a card, by like rereading a card like this in quite a while. This is pretty cool. Okay, anyway, I like that card. All right, Infernal Captor, 4 mana, 3/3 exploit. When it enters the battlefield, you can sacrifice a creature. If you do exploit, gain control of target artifact or creature until end of turn. Untap, it gains haste until end of turn. So you can sacrifice a creature. Again, that reform sacrifice is really nice. There's other sacrifice things where you can get value off of them. And then you can do the threaten effect, the act of treason or threaten effect, which, you know, seems pretty good. You just need something to sacrifice, and then this kind of gets ugly because you can take away an attack, not only take away a blocker, but also throw that at them. I like this card. I think it's fine. It can also sacrifice itself. That's absolutely true. But I'd prefer to get value off the like sacrificing something small. It seems better. But yeah, seems good. Okay. Notably artifact or creature, which is interesting. So upper end of low on that one. Inventor's Axe, 1 mana, flash, enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. You get to attach for +2/+0. That's sweet. Oh, equip, play 2 energy. That's a little bit annoying. You do get the 2 energy, like, as long as you're like not re-equipping, you're probably okay with this. It's just 2 energy for that, and then +2/+0 once. So like an instant spell for +2/+0, and then you get an artifact for affinity. And you just get the 2 energy. I think that's fine. I don't think it's a high pick. I think it's a mid end of low, but it's still useful. Meltdown, that's a reprint. Destroy each artifact with mana value X or less. Okay, knowing that that's in the format is a little bit rough for affinity, but there we are. There's enough artifacts in this that it's probably worth running maybe 1 of if you get it, but it's probably still a sideboard. I don't know. It's other colors that want this, not red. Because red has the artifacts and black has the artifacts, but I suppose I suppose if you like, it's probably best in like, oh, I don't know, anything that doesn't have artifacts, because you're gonna destroy yours too. Meteoric Mace from Commander Legends. 6 mana, gets +4/+0, and has Trample, equip 4, but it has Cascade here, which means that you can exile cards until you exile something with less cost, so 5 or below, and play that without paying its mana cost. The equip is pretty expensive, and you're not going to do it until the next turn. I don't know how to value this card in the set yet, but 2 spells at that is nice, but like, it's just, this doesn't do anything the turn it comes into play. So, unless you have 10 mana. So, the Cascade is going to be the thing. Like, you could hit something awful. I don't know. I don't know that this is that good. In this particular... Well, I mean, let me know if I'm wrong. Anyway. Mog Mob. 3 mana, 3/3. Sacrifice it. It deals 3 damage. Ooh. I like it. It's a real commitment to red. You really have to be heavily in red for this, but it's still good. I think it's a low end of mid because you need to commit so heavily to red. But if you're already in red, it's like heavily, then it's good. Again, it can target anything, so it can go face. Yeah. Anyway, Molten Gatekeeper. 3 mana, 2/3. It's the 3 guys stapled together card, yeah. The Llanowar Elves stapled together, so this is Mog Fanatic stapled together, 3 of them. The Llanowar one was the Llanowar Elves stapled together. So Molten get 3/3. It's 3/3 for 2/3. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, so it's the anti Soul Warden type idea, but it's only under your control, so it's like one-sided there. Unearth for 1 red. Okay, it's usable. I think like mid-end of low. Phyrexian Ironworks, 3 mana. Whenever you attack, you get an energy. Okay. Pay 3 energy. Oh, okay. Create a 3/3. Okay, I like this. I think it's a lower end of mid, but it's still decent. Quite decent. And especially in the in the energy decks, it's remember, it's whenever you attack, not whenever you like with each creature, right? So if you attack like 4 creatures, you're just getting 1 energy there. But I like that you can tap and create this and get some value off of that. It's lower end of mid or even upper end of low, but it's still like fun. Pinnacle Monk, 5 mana prowess, 2/2. Here's another prowess. When it enters the battlefield, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Nice. And it's a land. I take these so highly again. So upper end of mid or lower end of high. Like for me, I think these cards are great. Ral and the Implicit Maze, 5 mana. Deals 2 damage to each creature and planeswalker your opponent's control. Oh, one-sided 2 damage to you. That's sweet. You may discard a card. If you do, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You can play them until the end of their next turn. Okay. Create a Spellgorger Rear token! Oh, Spellgorger. Okay, I like this card. That card's good. I think that one, especially against some of the low to the ground aggro that we've seen, I think this is probably an upper end of mid pick. It's possible that it's supposed to be a lower end of high, but I think upper end of mid. I like it. It's good. Reckless Pyro Surfer, 2 mana, 2/2 haste. Already fine. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, you can use Battle Cry until it. Wow. Dang. That's a good card. I feel like this is going to be abused and constructed. Alright, I think it's mid of mid, but it's a really good card. Reiterating Bolt, 2 mana, replicate, pay 3 energy. Deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker, notably not face. But you can pay 3 energy to have 2 of these happen. This is decent. Oh, Imperial Recruiter. No, that's not Imperial Recruiter. It's a recruiter of some kind. Yeah, they put two 2/2s into play, and then also I'm gonna attack, get ++1/+0 to all creatures. This is Battlecry, so it's not just, it's every other creature. Gets ++1/+0 until end of turn. But if you have 2 lands entering the battlefield, like if you cultivate with this thing, like it'll end games really quickly. So I think this is middle of the mid. It can be upper end of the mid. It just depends on how it's gonna go. Imidane's Recruiter, that's the one, yeah. Double landfall, double battle cry. But Imidane's was also stupid because it gave haste. So you could save it, play it on a, like you A, it made creatures already. B, it also gave haste. So you could play it along with other things and give everything plus. So it's also attacking for 3 and it was yeah. So this isn't quite that. It's a different kind of that, so it'll need different thingies to go. Lord Soren, welcome! It's gonna need different like properties to make it really great. So, all right. So the Imidanes was such a sick card. This can be sick. I'm sure this is gonna win a lot of games. I don't think it's quite as silly in this format that I'm seeing here. As wait, hold on. You said there's like 10 evolving wilds. Yeah, it has haste. It doesn't give other things haste. That's the thing, is you could play like Imidanes and something else, and so it would give that thing haste and ++0, and like everything would charge. That was the real key. But like the fact that this gives, the fact that we have so many evolving, somebody was saying there's like 1 million evolving wilds in the end of this, so that could be really stupid with this, because that can guarantee you getting 2 lands in the turn. So there would be everybody else gets +2/+0 that turn. So if this comes late, it's really crazy. Yeah, it was running domain to haste herd migration. Yeah, like this seems really good. I don't think it's Imidane Recruiter like in this format, but it seems good. Yeah. So I think it's mid. I don't think it's high mid, but it could go up. Depends. All right, Reiterating Bolt, back to this. Replicate Blah, you can do it twice if you have energy. 3 damage to 2 different things, or to one big thing. I think this is mid to... Yeah, I think it's mid just because it's a... It can be replicated for the energy. If you have lots of energy, that's great. But yeah, exactly, Coalt. Yeah, that's true. So I think this is mid. It's an Incinerate, but it doesn't, exile the creature or Planeswalker. It seems fine. Can't go phase. Yeah. All right. Sapadian Simulacrum. 1 mana, 1/1 haste. You can sacrifice, it deals 4 damage to target creature. I like it. It's fine. It's useful. Upper end of low. Sorry, middle of... I mean, that's still a removal spell on a stick later. So it's 5 mana to do 4 mana damage to a creature and get a creature in the graveyard. It's an artifact that you cast and sacrifice. I mean, probably upper end of low. Siege Smash, 2 mana, split second, choose 1, destroy target artifact, another destroy artifact. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains trample. That's interesting. And split second, they can't respond to it. Cool. All right. I mean, I like it. It's fine. It's a middle end of the low, but could be upper end of low just because the +2/+2 and trample is pretty sweet. And the versatility means you can also destroy an artifact, and there's so many artifacts in this. Yeah, I mean, okay. In black, red at least, and to some degree in blue. So yeah, mid-low to, yeah, something like that. Skoa, Ember Mage, 6 mana, 4/4, enters back forward. Okay, Flame Tongue Kavu. Oh, Grandure's back. So these get better in multiples, in other words. The more of these you get, the better. Because as long as you have one in play, right? So unfortunately, the more you get of these, the better, up to a certain point, because you have to pay 6 mana to play it in the first place, and it has to be in play for the Grandeur ability to work. So this is basically what happens with the split second is you say it's, as long as it's on the stack, they can't kill the thing that it's targeting. So it's, the thing is gonna get +3/+2 and gain trample, right? If they can then kill it, they can interact, right? Because it's gonna resolve, the thing is gonna get +2/+2 and gain trample. But if they can then kill the thing, then sure, right? So that's how that works, the Siege Smash. It's just a guarantee that whatever creature you target is in fact going to get pumped and gain trample. After that, it doesn't protect the creature. So they will get a chance to kill the creature after that, because they still get priority, right? After you cast this. It's just they can't counter this, and they can't kill the creature in response. So, all right. So yeah, this gets better in multiples, but it costs 6. So you have to be careful, because this has to be in play for the Grandeur to work. Split second is a weird mechanic, absolutely. I need kindling, you'll do nicely. Okay, so this is this. I still think it's a, I mean, because it costs 6 mana to put the first one out and you don't get anything for the second one, I mean, it's still 4 damage to any target. It could be to face. Like, I think actually this is going to be a lower end of mid pick. It makes it to the mid as a common, even though, because, I mean, at 6 mana, they have to be very careful not to get below 4 or below, right? Could also be a reanimate finisher, like Victimize seems really good there. Like, if you can mill it, you'll be pretty happy with that, as long as you have the recursion with the Victimize or the quest thing. Smelted Charge Bug, 2 mana, 1/3 menace. When it enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy. Okay. And it's an artifact. Okay. Whenever it attacks, you may pay 1 energy if you another target attacking creature gets +1 so in-game menace until end of turn. Huh. That's assuming you have 1 in play. Oh, yeah. You have to have 1 in play for the Grandeur to work. Grandeur doesn't work unless it's in play. So it's only going to be 8 damage if you're victimizing it, these 2 of these back from the graveyard. Because they're going to ETB. You're going to... And the ETB triggers will go on the stack. You choose 1 to keep, right? So it's only going to be 8 damage. Unless you already have 1 in play, in which case you can discard 2 others for 8 damage and then victimize and do 16. All right. Smelted Charge Bug, 2. Yeah, this thing, I mean, it's fine. Like it's mid-end of mid, but it does get 2 energy counters for 2 and this artifact to create. I think it is. I think it's mid-end of low. Could go up to upper low at some point if I'm, because of the 2 energy, but I don't know. Sundering Eruption, 3 mana. What? Oh, Stone Rain, but they can search for a basic land card. Creatures without flying can't block this turn. Oh, that's gonna end so many games. And it's a land. Yeah, that's nice. Gross. Oh, man. By the way, take this in Two-Headed Giant over anything else, basically. Make sure in Two-Headed Giant that if you're drafting Two-Headed Giant, you take it over anything else, or you make sure somebody has this in their deck if you're playing Two-Headed Giant. This is a way to win out of nowhere. It's so much fun in Two-Headed. Any effects of, like, creatures without flying can't block this turn. Just nuts. In Two-Headed Giant. So this, I think, is again, like, because it can be a land, it's still going to be an upper end of mid or lower end of high for me. And that effect is really good in a, just because it can be a land and you can be this effect. It's so sweet. And aggro decks just want this effect. So, all right. Thriving Skyclaw, 4 mana, 3/2 flying. When it enters the battlefield, you get 3 energy counters. When it attacks, you may pay 3 energy counters and put a +1/+1 counter on it. Triggers landfall and fixes badly. Yeah. Yes, you're allowed to destroy your own land and then find another basic land card that is of another color that you need. Put it into play, tap, then shuffle, and then do the things. This card is fine. Because it gives you the energy. It's a 3/2 fire for 4. That's fine. And you can start getting bigger maybe. But I think it's going to be a mid end of low to upper end of low pick. Still on the lows. Lows. Still usable. Unstable Amulet, 2 mana, enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. When you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, deals 1 damage to each opponent. I haven't seen too many things that are being cast for exile overall. We've seen that cool card, this Glimpse, which can do that. And a Cascade here. Oh, but it can do it itself. Never mind, I gotta read the cards. Finish reading the card. Tap, pay 2 energy, exile the top card of your library. You can play it until you exile another card with this. Yeah, I like this. Okay. I like it in the energy deck. I like it in the affinity a little bit here. I think it's an upper end of low, but it might get to lower end of mid sometimes. I'm not sure. All right, Annoyed Altasaur. That is a reprint from Commander Legends as well. 7 mana, 6/5 reach, trample, cascade. That seems like fun. I think I'm going to take that middle of the mid. Seems good. Bridgeworks Battle. 3 mana, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. It fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. That seems sweet. So Savage Punch type idea. Or Savage Smash. Sorcery should be, but it also be a land. Again, I'm going to take these pretty highly. So that's going to be an upper end of mid or a lower end of high for me. Collective Resistance. Assuming these are all first pack. Like if I'm not in these colors, then of course not. But Collective Resistance, 2 mana, escalate green. So you can choose more than one if you pay for each green you pay in addition to that cost. Target enchantment, target artifact, and hexproof and indestructible. So the up to 1 here, by the way, it's really important to understand that you don't have to fight. You can choose not to fight. Anyway, Collective Resistance. This seems good. Artifacts and enchantments abound. Because you can also do the hexproof and indestructible. This seems really sweet. I think this is a mid of the mid pick. I'd like it. It's good. Colossal Dreadmask, 6 mana, living weapon, 6/6 and trample, equip 5. It's big. It's a 6/6 trample. It's a colossal dreadmaw. But you can also give it to something else for 5 mana. It's an artifact. Seems sweet. There's a lot of artifact removal in this. A little scary to spend this much mana when they can kill it for 2. But there's that. So I don't know. I'm gonna be really scared of playing artifacts and enchantments in this. There's a lot of artifact and enchantment destruction. Normally, Dreadmaw that you can re-equip would be really good, but again, because the artifact and enchantment destruction is so prevalent and so pervasive and so cheap, I don't know. This one gets lower because of that, in my opinion. So it's like upper end of low for green there. Might even be like mid end of low. Disciple of Freyalise, 6 mana for a 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, you can sacrifice another creature. If you do, you gain X life and draw X cards, where that X is that creature's power. Again, it's this land. I mean, it's not one of the strongest ones of these. It's still good. So upper end of mid for me. I don't think this gets to the low end of high though. It's the only one that I've seen that I'm not on that level there. Yeah. Okay. Evolution Witness. 3 mana, 2/1, adapt 2 for 2. Whenever one or more counters, return target. Wow. There's so much +1/+1 counters on things. I like this card. I think this is really good. I think this is an upper end of low, or could even get to lower end of mid. No, probably not. I mean, if you have 5 mana, like, you get a 4/3 that does. Oh, this is so cool. Like, and you just like put another +1/+1 counter on it and get another thing back from your graveyard to your hand. This might make lower end of mid. It might. Fangs of Calonia. 2 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on each creature that had a +1/+1 counter put on it this way. And then Overload, you can do change target to each creature you control, so then blah. So you can either put a +1/+1 counter and then, like, for example, on this, and then double the counters on that, right? So if it already had 2 counters, you'd put a third, and then you double them to 6, which is nice. Or on Overload, you can put a +1/+1 counter on every creature you control, and then you double those counters, so 2 counters at least on each creature you control. I like it. There's a lot of stuff that benefits from being modified, and there's a lot of stuff that gets effects, like when they get +1/+1 counters on it for the adapt stuff. So I really like this card. I like it especially in green-white, which goes pretty wide, because it's a mass pump effect of the Overload, so it's cool. Well, that's just creepy beyond all reason. Okay. 2 mana Plummet, but you can reinforce 2. You can discard to put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature at instant speed. That gives it a little bit more versatility than Plummet. It does mean that you probably are happier to run it than you would be with just Plummet, obviously. So it's a 3 mana combat trick to put 2 +1/+1 counters. Not so bad. I'm guessing this is you're gonna want to run probably one of these in best of one if you don't have a lot of other removal, because the flyers have been decent. And then you also get, like, if you can't use it to destroy a flyer, it still has use. I still think it's a mid-low pick, but it could end up being upper low, or, you know, worst case scenario, low mid. Gift of the Viper, 1 mana, put a +1/+1 counter, a reach counter, and a death touch counter on target creature, and untap it. Okay. So we're gonna block and kill something as long as our creature survives. Fair. I love that art. That's so good. It's a fine combat trick. You're usually gonna trade as opposed to just eat something. So seems good. Oh yeah, that plus trample. Yeah, I mean, you can do this. You can give the Dreadmaw a gift of the snaky snake. The danger noodle. Danger noodle dinosaur. Mask. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna be putting that on the middle of the mid to upper sorry, middle of the low to upper low. It's still in the low tiers. It's still perfectly playable. It's fine. It's got a lot of stuffs. Horrific Assault, 1 mana. It's great on a big creature, obviously. It might not have to trade at that point. It's a fine trick. It can change the combat math. There's times when this is going to be good. It's just, we've had the +1/+3 in reach and untap before. So this does give it the death touch, which more likely means it's going to trade. It's also 1 mana. It's like, yeah, still on that low end. Horrific Assault. Target creature you control deals damage equals power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. If you control an Eldrazi, you gain 3 life. So it is a punch spell for 1 mana at sorcery speed. It doesn't pump the creature. So it's gotta be... But it does target planeswalkers if you need. Oh, that's Justine Jones. Oh, I recognize the artist. Yeah. I was like, that art looks familiar. Okay. So I'm thinking this is gonna be a higher pick just because it's a punch spell. The fact that it doesn't pump is a little rough, but like it's gonna be in green where you have big creatures, hopefully. You're probably not gonna want to run it into like a weenie deck. Just because it doesn't do enough necessarily. But if you have like Death Touchers, great. Seems good. Okay. Hydra Trainer. Okay, so this is like a mid... I mean, depending... It really does depend, but like probably mid or low mid. Hydra Trainer, 2 mana, 1/1. When you can exert it as attacks. When you target creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of counters on permanents you control. So this cares about modify. That artwork is sick. Usually it's 1 mana sorcery fight. Prey Upon is usually 1 mana sorcery fight. This is just bite. So it's nice. And it does hit walkers, which is nice, but in limited you're less likely to have to deal with that. So it's still punch, which is nicer than bite, obviously, so you don't have to worry as much about your creature dying. But it's best with Death Touchers, it's best with big creatures, obviously. Because it doesn't pump that. And a lot of the things that we usually have that just do damage equal to power pump or are instant. So. Or both. Most power, exactly. The most power creep possible for this effect. Absolutely. So Hydra Trainer, crazy art. 1/1 this. So you can exert this. So if it's 3/3 +X/+X, where so you're at least gonna get everything. Target creature is gonna get +1/+1, because Sorry, +2/+2 because X is the number of counters on permanents you control. So this is the counters on this. So this cares about the like things. Oh my god, I just want to play this card because the art. I'm sorry, I'm still like dying over this art. All your perspectives are tainted by construct. Understood. Understood. Okay. Oops, I got a message. Sorry, hold on. Oh, okay, I'll deal with that later. That's not important. All right. So, yeah, this is a decent card. There can be some crazy stuff that it can do. I think it's still a low mid to mid mid. Cause I don't think it's that crazy. Huh? On permanents you control, no, it won't consider energy counters or poison counters. That's on players. Players don't count as permanents. So, but there's a lot of modification in this, so there can be some crazy stuff done. On 2, you can play it as a 1/1. 3, you can play it as a... You can adapt it for 3. You can exert to make a 5 on the attack on 3. That's pretty good. If you have nothing else to do and they have no removal. And the artwork is so stupid, I just want to play it anyway. I think it's mid-mid. Lion Umbra, 2 mana, so 2 green, enchant modified 2. I already have to, you have to enchant something that already has modification. +2/+3, vigilance and reach, and Umbra armor. It requires a bit to go right, but it's super sweet on this. On any adapt thing or anything that's already modified, like, I feel like it's asking for a little bit too much to go right, but it's very strong if you can get it to happen. I think it's a low mid, but it's very strong if you can get it to work. All right. So exert means that when you attack, you can choose to either have it attack regularly or exerted. Exerted means that when it attacks, it's going to get a triggered ability, right? As you exert it as it attacks, but it's also not going to untap during your next untap step. Yeah, exert plus vigilance is very good. Yeah, it doesn't untap once, yes. Oh, it's stun counters? They refers it to stun counters? I thought it was just it doesn't untap during your next untap step. I think you can untap things that have been exerted. If you have an untap, like you can do gift on this if it's been exerted. I don't think it's like a stun counter. Because stun counters, even if you try to untap it, it won't untap. It'll just remove the stun counter. So, oh yeah, I don't think it's not like stun counters. Because if you exert this, you can gift to the Viper and it will untap. Yeah, exertion is not like stun counters. Do not think that, chat. Exertion is, if you tap it, it's not going to untap during the next untap step. If you exert it. Yeah, you choose to not have it untap during your next untap step. But if you gift to the Viper it will untap. So, if you then tap it again before your next untap step, it won't untap. But, link to this? Yeah. You'll have to probably do the, like, sort differently again. You'll have to do the sorting. I have it sorted. It's Modern Horizons 3, the set, and then I chose commons and uncommons, and then I sorted by color. Yes, multiple exerts on the same turn do expire right that turn, yeah. So so this is really important, chat. It's not like a stun counter. Stun counters are something new that were introduced. They mean that if the creature would untap, instead remove a stun counter. So if this were a stun counter, you would have to, even if you target it with Gift of the Viper, it wouldn't untap. You just would remove the stun counter. Yeah, Exert is from Amonkhet. That's when you first had Exert. So it did not have stun counters at that point. It is not like stun counters. If you target an exerted creature with an untap effect, it will untap. If you then tap it again, it still won't untap during your next untap step. But if it's untapped during your next untap step, then nothing is going to care. That's not a thing. Okay. So, Malevolent Rumble, 2 mana, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You can put a permanent card from among them into your hand, put the rest of it into your graveyard, and you get to ramp. So, with a, yeah, huh. Normally I don't like this effect. Like, I don't like look at the top 4 cards, put a permanent card from among them into your hand. But because this also puts the 0/1 colorless spawn token, which actually has a lot of use in this set, I don't mind this as much. I think this is going to be actually, like, pretty usable for me. Yeah, I think we want, and the rest go into your graveyard, so it does fill up the graveyard for the recursion spells in the black that we've seen. So I think this is probably going to be an a mid end of low, could get to upper end of low, depending on whether you're already in the recursion spell stuff. And it might eventually get there just because it might be just good enough. I'm not sure. Because it's permanent. It's land or creature or enchantment or, yeah, artifact. Like, I like this. Those are the most common ones that you're getting. There's a lot more impermanent types. I'm sorry, I'm not going to try and, like, battle and blah, blah, blah. But those are the main things. Like, so I actually like this okay. So it replaces itself with the card that it draws. It doesn't affect the board normally with this type of thing, but it does, this one does, because you get the 0/1. It also mills stuff, which is really kind of nice. Okay, so I think this is probably an upper end of low pick, but it could go actually quite a bit higher in particular decks. But definitely in the first pack, it's like upper end of low. Monstrous Vortex, 4 mana. Whenever you cast a creature spell with power 5 or greater, discover X, where X is that spell's mana value. In Limited, that's going to be a little bit rough. So where that would be really shining in Limited would be with Affinity, because you can put a lot of more expensive cards with Affinity in your deck. I haven't seen anything really that I would want that. What? They reprinted Priest of Titania, sorry. Anyway, okay, moving back to the Vortex. This is a diminishing returns thing, because creatures with power 5 or greater tend to cost more, and the heavier cost, mana cost of your curve, the worse your deck can draw potentially. So that you have to do a trade-off there. I don't really like this spell that much. If you get one hit off of it, it's okay, but it doesn't do anything on turn 4. And that, I think, is usually pretty bad and Limited these days. I worry about not affecting the board on 4. So I don't like this card. I can see it will beat me at some point. Someone will use it and it will beat me. But I think this card is a Discover Not Cascade is neat, certainly, but it's 4 mana, don't impact the board and Limited at 4. Like, that's in these formats where things are power crept, the commons are really, really good. I don't think you want to play this card. I I think this is probably a low end of low pick. Like, if you can build around it, maybe you can do something with it, but I still think you're going to be unhappy more often than not. Because let's say you go, like, the perfect situation is you're not dead or nearly dead on 4, right? The opponent hasn't gone wide enough for things to happen enough that you're really worried about your situation. On 5, let's say you happen to have a creature with power 5 or greater on 5, which is going to be a little difficult. That's not always going to be the case. That's a really good ROI, like a return on investment, like 5 mana, 5/5, good stuff, right? Let's say you have that, then you discover 5, you might come back, right? From this, but that's the ideal situation. If you can ramp into it, maybe, like, if you cast this on turn 3, like, and then you cast a power 5 or greater the next turn, it's a little sketch. I don't know. I am willing to be completely wrong about this card, but